What is going on, Don't Unfriend Me Nation? Welcome to the Don't Unfriend Me show. Matthew and Olivia are here. It's obviously been a solemn day for the conservative world. We're going to talk about the shooter. There's rumors that the shooter has been apprehended. We'll talk about it. Remember, we told you to relax and not take what we saw as a testament to what happened. It's the fog of war. We'll find out more. We're going to talk tonight. We're going to try to celebrate a little bit of Charlie Kirk's life. I'm going to give you my thoughts. Olivia's going to give her yours. We want you to call in. We want you to be a part of our show tonight. You have to be. It's important. Had a person named Ramon who called. I really want to finish that conversation. Ramon, if you're watching, I want you to call back. Let's get this one shared. Let's have a great conversation tonight. Let's celebrate the life of Charlie Kirk. And where do we go from here? Let's figure it out. We'll do it together. We'll be right back. What's going on, everybody? Matthew Spear from the Don't Unfriend Me show. I am proud to announce that the Documents of Freedom are back in stock. It's a 3-book collection, leather-bound, by Arcadia Publishing. Starts out with the Bill of Rights, and it's the complete edition of the rights, so you can look up and reference anything your heart desires. Declaration of Independence, with revisions and founder images included, beautifully illustrated. And last but not least, what would Documents of Freedom be without the Constitution of the United States of America in its entirety? The box is handmade by PFC Flags, custom engraving, all 100% made in the USA from the nails to the glue. And we have a 5-star rating, satisfaction guaranteed, 150 sold 5 stars or better. It is so important, especially in today's society, to ensure that the younger generation has these books available in the future. Get them for your family and friends, available right now. Head on over to thedumbshow.com/books. Thanks so much.
Hey, Matt, congratulations on your success, brother. And I really appreciate you giving, both sides, and just free speech, the opportunity to have a platform, dude.
Got it. You got it. Thanks for everything you've done for this country, Eli. We'll talk next time. Tell Jen hello, and I'll have this ready in a couple of hours, and you can share it and take a look. I thank you, man.
Thanks, brother.
All right. Bye-bye.
Adjusting transmitter output.
This is the Don't Unfriend Me show with your hosts, Matt, Leroy, Amy, and Olivia. Geopolitics, military analysis, and election coverage. Coming to you live on all major social media channels at The Dumb Show. Honest, direct, unfiltered. We can agree, we can disagree. Just don't unfriend me.
Apologize for all the spamming, just putting up our links.
Yeah, it's I'll tell you, the amount of emotion I have gone through in the last 5 hours is pretty palpable. You know, I know you're going through it too. I mean, it's really weird to see the show go viral. We had 25,000 people watch that show. We just gained almost 10,000 followers in an hour or 3 hours. What is it at, Liv?
259,686.
Yeah, so like 6,000 today. And we just posted a video just kind of sharing my thoughts on the shooting, and that one's going viral. That one's like 20,000 views. It's been up for 14 minutes. So, you know what? I think truly that something's been awakened in people today. And we're going to talk about it. And we're going to do what we always do. We're going to try to get our donations, and Olivia and I will give to Charlie Kirk's family, even though we know that they are very well off in a good space. It doesn't matter. It's what we can do to help. And we're going to talk about it. And I noticed that a lot of people are mourning his loss and not celebrating his life. And there are hours and hours and hours of clips available that we should be sharing to get the word out of his message and how unbelievably talented he was. And I think we owe it to share his words and his vision on life. And let's not forget how he lived. I think that's important. And I think it should be important to everybody. And we can't forget that. I know this is a crazy time for everybody. I know it's a lot to process and think about. But we're going to try to do it together. So that's my thoughts on that. I know Olivia's got some thoughts. She just saw the kill shot video, and I know that impacted her. And I hope you guys understand that people like Gordon Fiala somehow are still alive. And somebody, maybe can remedy that. Maybe there's a good Lord above who will look down and realize that Gordon just isn't really anything more important than somebody who takes up oxygen on this planet and is too much of a coward to face me. Gordon thinks that Charlie Kirk, he wasn't murdered. And it's because he couldn't win a debate. But Gordon, I'll challenge you to come on here and you can debate me. How about that? How about you can bring your topics and see if you can handle me? I'm pretty sure you can't. It always baffles me, people like you, how you take air and some of the greatest people on the planet don't survive. But people like you somehow, like a cockroach, manage to continue to breathe. But you're a coward. I'm even going to let you stay here because you're such a coward. But anyway, trying to be patient, trying not to let hate lead, but I'll tell you, I'm having a hard time. So why don't we do this? Why don't we listen to Demani Felder, my good friend? I just got off a text with him, and I've chatted with more conservatives today than I think I've chatted with in my entire life. I saw the shooter. Yeah, I know. I got it all, hun.
Okay.
Yep, I saw him. And we're going to watch this because Demani was filming this when I called him and texted him and said he was going to share it. I haven't had a chance to watch it, so I'm going to watch it. You're a coward, Gordon. Notice I didn't call in. Everything you say, you're just a wimp. You're just a fucking pussy. You have no courage. You're just a worthless human being. You're just a nothing. You can't even call in and defend your points. So now I'm going to ban you because you don't need a voice, because you're a coward. Cowards don't call in. Cowards don't can't defend their points, and that's why you killed him. You know what? First, I'm going to make you watch this, because this is who I made it for. You are the guy I made it for. This is for you, buddy. Enjoy it, because this has everything to do with you. I wasn't going to make it. And remember, when you don't listen to a word of it, you let it go in one ear and out the other. I will tell you, man, that you don't have to believe in God, but whatever you put into this world is what you get back, and you are going to get something back. And God, I'll pray for you when it happens to you, dude, because I have a feeling you're not going to like it very much. Here's your video just for you. You know, I wasn't going to make a video. I was going to just kind of stand by and report the news and just let this play out. But I'm hearing people laughing and insulting conservatives and using this as a stepping stone to get that dopamine hit that they so desperately need because their own lives have no value. So I'll just tell you the truth. You didn't kill Charlie Kirk because he's a fascist or a racist or xenophobic or homophobic or all those other things that you labeled on him. He was a Christian man. He was a patriot. He was an American. And most importantly, you killed him because you couldn't beat him. He was smarter than you. He was more articulate than you. He was a generational talent, and you ripped his life from him and you stole him from his family because you're cowards, because you couldn't use words. You had to take the coward's way out and sit from afar as an assassin and do what liberals have always done, which is kill some of the greatest in our society. There will be no civil war. What you've done today is you've created thousands of Charlie Kirks. You've created people like me who were small time, who maybe have been getting sick of doing what they were doing and thinking about quitting. But I'll tell you now, I'll never quit. I'll never hide from people like you, because I've known people like you my whole life, and you're nothing but bullies. You're not smarter. You're not better. You're just louder, and you pretend you have the moral high ground. Well, let me tell you something. Charlie Kirk was the best version of all of us, and you people made a fucking mistake. Probably Demani did it a little bit better than I could. Let's find out. I'd love for you guys to hear this. I've been looking forward to hearing his perspective. Here it is.
In 2018, I was there as part of the Young Black Leadership. I shook Charlie's hand outside the White House in 2018. I was there as part of the Young Black Leadership Summit, an event that was put on by Turning Point USA. Now, did I agree with Charlie Kirk on everything he's ever said? Of course not. I don't agree with anyone 100% of the time. That includes Trump, that includes my wife. But we used to live in a country where you could disagree with someone politically. And at the end of the day, you could still put aside your differences, clap each other on the back and say, you know what, we're all on the same team. But the fact of the matter is, today indicated that we are not on the same team anymore. As a country, you used to be able to say, oh, I'm on the left side or on the right side. I'm a liberal or I'm a conservative. I'm a Republican or a Democrat. But now it truly is simply good versus evil. The fact that there are people right now celebrating this tragedy, this loss of life, this husband, this father, this son, losing his life for simply daring to have a conversation in the first place, goes to show just how dark of a place this country can be, how many individuals truly need Jesus, and how precious our time truly is. I can't even begin to imagine what his wife is going through, what his children will go through, as they are forced to see the horrific, gruesome culmination of the vile rhetoric that we've seen launched at individuals on the basis of nothing more than political disagreements. As a father myself, the video can't even begin to imagine what his wife is going through, what his children will go through, as they are forced to see the horrific, gruesome culmination of the vile rhetoric that we've seen launched at individuals on the basis of nothing more than political disagreements. As a father myself, the video hits differently. I just want to say, if you are not strongly condemning this tragic loss of life, something is morally bankrupt within you. And all I can do is pray for you at this point. But this has no place in America, plain and simple. And very seldom am I at a loss for words or nearly speechless, but that really is how I felt ever since I heard the news. This has to end. This has to stop. here in this country, we can do so much better, and we have to do so much better. And if you see someone out there who is celebrating this, I ask you to pray for them, but I also ask you to keep your distance, because we're seeing yet again the lengths that certain individuals will go to enact their will, and it is completely and utterly abhorrent. Those are my thoughts. I hope you agree, and I'm praying for the Kirk family.
He's not the only person that I know who knows Charlie personally. And, I've reached out to, I don't know, about 30 people who've influenced me in this business. And, I'll be honest with you. If this was a Democrat, if this was Bill Maher, if this was Cenk Uyghur, or if this was AOC, I don't know if I'd be as devastated. I'm not going to lie, because that emotional connection isn't there. But I would be horribly saddened, because I find good in people. I've always found good in people. And I know Olivia's the same way. We try to find the good in people, no matter who they are. And we always try to leave people better than we found them. Phone number is 276-200-2105. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but this ticker has just been going on and on. And I would like to think that it has something to do with the fact that people are looking for answers and they're coming here to find them. That'd be nice. And, I can't, I'm not a spiritual person. I'm not a godly man. I'm working on it, but, I don't have all the answers, but I know that together we can probably find a way to move forward. No, I think you do care about Charlie Kirk. I think you do care. I think you care so much that you guys killed him. And this won't be the end of it. You guys tried to kill Trump. You'll try to kill anyone. And this is what liberals do. Every major assassination in the United States has been conducted by a liberal. Every assassination attempt has been conducted by a liberal. This is what you guys do. You kill people because you're not smart enough. You pretend you're the party of education, but you're not. You're the party of violence. You murder babies. You murder each other. You allow blacks and minorities to murder themselves in the inner city. You're an utter failure throughout U.S. history. You've done nothing beneficial for the United States ever. You simply create modern-day slave plantations, and you murder your problems away. It's what you do. It's what you've always done. I think you guys care about Charlie Kirk a lot. And I think you care about him so much you murdered him. And that's your party. That's your legacy. As much as you guys pontificate about Nazis, well, we don't kill our political opponents. You guys even claim that Donald Trump jailed his political opponents. You guys murder them. You're the ones that threw him in jail, not us. It baffles me. So I'm going to do what I do, and I'm just going to tell the truth. But you guys, if any one of you people had any worth, you'd pick up the phone and call. But you won't, because you know why. And I know why. Because you can't defend the principle of the thing. You can't. You'll try. But you killed him because he was smarter than you. He was happier than you. He had a beautiful family, beautiful kids. He was rich. He was white. He's all the things you hate. So I think you care about him a lot. We cared about him too, but we cared about him for different reasons. He didn't monopolize every one of our thoughts. When we disagree with him, we simply just shook our head and disagreed. You guys were obsessed with him. You were obsessed to the point where anything he said had no merit, just like Donald Trump. And he lived in your head rent-free until you had to literally eradicate him. And now you've created tens of thousands of them. It's the dumbest thing you could have done. You have awoken Republican and conservatives. And the funny thing is that we are not, what I never understand is with you liberals, and then I'm going to shut up for a second because I'm getting hot under the collar here. And it's not because Olivia looks amazing tonight. There's a great line in the terminal list. And what's his face? What's his name?
Chris Pratt?
Yeah, Chris Pratt says, I'm not a violent man. But you should be cautious to commit violence against a person's profession who it is to commit violence. And you people are screwing with a lot of human beings who understand violence as a profession. And you're picking at scabs and scars that should be left well enough alone. And these are people who've already struggled to come back and matriculate into society. And you're fucking with them. And it's not a good idea to antagonize people whose profession was violence. That's not a threat, it's just a warning. I know a lot of these people. I am one of these people. And I would just recommend that you tread carefully, because our compassion and our love for Christ is only beset by our ability to commit vengeance in his name if necessary. I'd be careful. You just made Charlie Kirk a martyr. He will be on every poster. He will be on every person's lips for decades. Books will be written about him. His words will resonate through the RNC. And you have literally shored up 2026 for us. You handed the election to us. What are Democrats going to campaign on now? That they murdered the leading voice of conservatives? Yeah, you guys got some serious fucking issues. So good luck with that. Let me know how it works out. Liv?
Yes.
You've let me kind of process this and talk. Would love to get your thoughts. And I want to say hello to the 475 some on people on tonight. It's good to see you again. We're going to do our best. I'm not a violent person. I don't want retribution. I don't want reciprocity, but I want these punks.
Yeah.
I want these punks to pay. And we're not talking about vengeance. See, vengeance wasn't the word. What I said is be careful of poking the bear, or be careful with committing violence against people whose profession is violence. And trust me, if you want a holy war, and this is what you want, you've come to the right place. And if you consider that to be a threat, well, then take it as such. Liv, your thoughts?
Okay. Look at Jenny Bull's comments. Everyone's saying, I can only see a couple of them, and I want to make sure.
Oh, we got an
before
unknown
we
caller.
meander.
Let's do that first.
Okay.
All right, caller, where are you from?
I'm from Ohio.
What's your name?
My name's Jacob.
Hi, Jacob.
Hi, Jacob. What's up? What do you want to talk about?
So I just wanted to say, and I know everyone's probably already said similar things, but I just want to speak on someone that's a little further to the right than Charlie, that I really regret dismissing him for just some of his. Sometimes I thought maybe he didn't go far enough sometimes, and I feel really bad, and I would kind of like make fun of him. And now I feel terrible, because at the end of the day, I mean, he was a father and a husband and somebody's son.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's anyone else out there that's kind of like me, I think we should kind of recognize that just because someone might disagree a little bit on our own side, that doesn't mean we should dismiss them entirely and defame them or whatever. And sorry if I sound like shaken up. I'm really upset about this, because even though I wasn't the biggest fan, I'd still watch his videos every day, because it's easily accessible. And I just think what a disgrace this all is. And I don't want anyone to be violent in retaliation, but I just hope we can have each other's backs more than we do now. Because I think the left and any other group of people, they seem to always have each other's backs. And I think we should really start to have each other's backs more and care more, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. No, it's well said. It's always interesting when you take phone calls, because you never know what you're going to get. It's one of the things that I've tried to grow used to in 5 years. And sometimes people say the most profound things, and then they drop the bomb right afterwards, and you find out that they're trolling. But you don't sound like one of those people. You sound like a person who there was a lot of anger towards Charlie, and he people felt that he was kind of milquetoast, and didn't go far enough. And, Nick Fuentes is a great example of that. Nick just wrote a very nice and loving thing, but Nick trashed Charlie Kirk every chance he got. And, and I think Nick also probably feels a little bit of a way. And what's funny is that I'm not a big fan of Nick, but I follow him because I believe that everyone deserves to be listened to, at least so we identify who they are. And, I at least appreciate what he had to say. And he kind of dropped the facade a little bit and became a human being. And I think that's what you're trying to say, is maybe we can be all a little bit more human and not so robotic in our judgment of other people. We've got to be more accepting.
Exactly.
I love it, dude. I think it's a great message. And I think if that's what you've picked up from this, then now we can just have, 330 million other people figure out the same damn thing that you did,
Yeah. And honestly, it's funny you say like someone like, they'll say something for fun, then you find out they're a troll. The thing is, I do. Sometimes I still troll, and I used to be a troll, and like
I know your voice. This isn't the first time you've called, right?
I know. Yeah, I still tune into your show a good amount.
And you think I don't know every time, and I play along with you, and we kind of joke around, and sometimes I let you troll me, and other times, but I'm not that dumb. But I appreciate you calling in, man. Now, is this your real name for the first time?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, well then, brother, I'm with you, dude. I think this is horrible, and it's this is what reality is, and you grow up a little bit when things like this happen. This is the first time I've been through it, and I'm getting older, and I've seen it.
Yeah. And
this is yours. Can you imagine if they would have gotten Nick?
I know. That's exactly what I thought. I thought if it'd be anybody, it'd be him, And I never thought, because I know Charlie would sometimes say, "Oh, they're after me," and in my head, I'm like, "Yeah, right." But at the end of the day, I was talking to my dad, and he was like, whether you agree with him on everything or not, he was a good Christian man. He was a good father, as far as we know, but I'm assuming he is.
Mm-hmm.
And, they're after me. And in my head, I'm like, yeah, right. Yeah, I was talking to my dad. Like,
hold on a second. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hey, Sandra, hold on a second. Hold on. Hey, I'm sorry about that, Jacob. I had another caller come in, so I had to put her on hold. I apologize. Go ahead. You were talking to your dad, and then...
Oh, yeah. He just said, because I was like, telling my dad I feel bad because I used to like hate on Charlie, and he was like, at the end of the day, his opinions don't matter. He was a good Christian man, and that's how I view it, and that's how I'm going to remember him as. So I encourage anyone to the right of Charlie to feel the same way.
Jacob, growing up is a tough thing, and what's funny is that I think I've been talking to you most of the time I've been on air, and it's good to see the human side of you a little bit, and I'm trying to find my own. I'm not perfect, and I'm jaded, and you and I've went round and round a couple times, but honestly, dude, it's nice to see the human side, and God bless you, and I really, 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 really appreciate this phone call.
Yeah, no problem, and good luck to you and your wife and your whole family, and I'll keep tuning into the show whenever I can. So thanks for taking my call.
You got it, Jacob. God bless. That's not a call I expected to hear. And if anyone knows the history of him, Jason and William and Kevin and wherever else he's been, it's pretty nice to hear a call like that come in. That's probably the most meaningful conversation of today. Hi, Sandra. What did you want to talk about?
I am just super sad.
Yeah.
I followed you guys for a long time, and this has really hit me hard.
Yeah.
I live in Minnesota, and he was supposed to be coming to the U of M in Minnesota. And as scary as it is to go to the cities with all the shit that's happening there, I really wanted to go there, but I was never reserved a ticket to go or whatever. But this is really, I'm having a really hard time accepting this with all the crap that's going on.
It's different when we're older, isn't it?
It is.
When we were younger, we saw people die, and we're untouchable. But this is different. He's our Walter Cronkite. He's our Tom Brokaw. He's our Larry King, and we have had inviting him into our homes for years. And to see him go is a personal affront. It's like, and it's so tragic because he wasn't an evil man.
I actually was telling my husband it's almost like when Trump was shot when I watched that on TV,
Yeah.
we're just really being attacked, and there's so much evil in the world. I mean, between that lady that was killed
Yes.
on the bus, and there's
Yes, ma'am.
just so much going on, and I have health issues of my own and family issues. I mean, this week has just been rough, and then it's like, now this, it's horrible.
Yeah. I mean, tomorrow should be a reflection for all of Americans to focus on 9/11 and remember the victims. And we're sitting here killing ourselves. You know?
We are.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no justice, nothing, you know? There's just no justice.
I think this is going to change some things. I have to believe that it will. And as John Lennon changed things, and John F. Kennedy changed things, and Reagan changed things, and even Trump's assassination attempts, there will be change. Whether it's for the better or for worse, I do not know. But what I do know is something needed to happen to spur America. And, you know, I can't sit here and tell you God's plan, but I can tell you that I think there is a plan, and I see it more often than not. And I just look at the amount of involvement from people who are now very, very aware of how terrible leftism has become in this country. And I don't know if
it's
that
evil.
and listen, maybe Charlie Kirk, his sacrifice will be to wake America up.
It's horrible to watch.
It is horrible to watch.
There is like demons everywhere, you know?
Yeah.
Me living in a blue state with Waltz as my governor and all this crap that we constantly put up with.
Yeah.
It's overwhelming.
It is. Is this Sandra Casey?
No.
Okay.
Sandy Fish.
Oh, okay. Okay. We know your name too. We have like 7 Sandras and Sandys. So I was going to run through the list.
Yeah.
Olivia.
I go by Sandy as a rule. I mean, my real name
right.
is Sandra, but I go by Sandy.
All right. I'm going to leave Sandra up. Liv, did you have something to say on this?
Well, yeah, I have a lot to say, but I'll wait till.
Did you want to say
Sandy's done.
something to Sandy?
Well, I feel you. I think it's a hard day on everyone. You know, if anyone watched the earlier live show when our daughter came home from school, she immediately just got right on the show and said her opinion. And our son, he's 12, and he's upset, and he's
afraid it's going to happen to Dad.
Yeah, he's a little nervous right now.
Yeah, but it's really sad to see all these people like going, yay, we got rid of another maggot asshole.
Yep.
You know, I mean,
Yep.
It's just, what is going on?
Well, they're children. They don't look at Jacob. And even though I'm not going to say Jacob is even remotely compared to those people, Jacob called and trolled this show more often than not, and played to be certain people and tried to run games around the show. And I know when he's on and I know when he's not. I knew who he was when he called. I recognized his voice, but he was not where the left is at, but he's on the other side of it. And he woke up to it and said, hey, you know what? I kind of feel bad for doing that. They will feel bad.
Right.
They will feel this pain at some point. They will care about something more than themselves one day. And it will help them get perspective. And this is what age brings us. We can say horrible and destructive things when we're younger. Sandra, I've got another call. Hold on. I'm gonna swap over and hold them and bring you right back in. Hold on. Hey, I've got another call on hold, and then I'm gonna bring you right back, Belleville. Hold on. All right, Sandra, wrap it for us. You get your minute as always, and you can take that and say whatever you want, and then hopefully watch the show and hang in there. We're going to be with you tonight. We want to hopefully make it a little bit easier, so we appreciate you calling.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
All right.
you, Sandra.
Did you have anything you wanted to say other than that?
No.
Okay. Hey.
I'm just heartbroken.
I know.
Very heartbroken.
Then be with family and be with friends, and that's what we are, and hang out with us. And if you need to call back and it's not feeling great, give us a ring back. We're here, okay?
Okay.
All right. God bless you.
Thank you, Sandra.
Hey, Belleville. Good to have you on here. Nice to see people on YouTube subscribing. What did you want to talk about? Belleville, did you want to say something? We got you on the line now. Hello. All right, call back if you want to. We're going to let you go. Thanks. Liv, go ahead. Your thoughts on, I know you've got a lot.
Yeah.
Are you seeing this behind us?
Yes, I've looked. It's gone up 1,000 since we've been on. Yeah, it has nonstop. Well, welcome to any new viewers.
Yeah, it's wonderful to have you.
Shout out to Monster C109 from Rumbler, new listener here.
Belleville's gone.
Your Facebook video on Kirk has earned you a new fan. So
thank you. I appreciate you. We try. Listen, I fail a lot. I'm no Charlie Kirk. Hey, this is Matt and Olivia. You're live on the Dumb Show. What would you like to talk about?
Oh no.
You're live with Matt and Olivia. What would you like to talk about, Belleville? All right, your phone's having some problems, so give us a call back. Go ahead, Liv.
So, I mean, I was working when I saw the text on our chat string, and my first reaction was like, what? Like out of the blue, and both girls looked at me, and I'm like, what in the world? And of course went online to see what was going on, and then I saw you went live, and I was like, oh boy. And, and I did my best to watch it. But I had an hour left of work, came home. As soon as I got in the car, I put you on and listened the whole ride home, and then just came in, took out the computer and just listened. Ethan was all upset when I got home. And I don't understand why this had to happen. And from, and you don't have to be the biggest Charlie Kirk fan to be moved by this.
No,
I never watched him. The only time I've heard his name and knew who he was because of this show and being on the show. And the only times I've ever watched him are the clips we've shown on the show. I know nothing else about him, but I am distraught. I'm upset. I cried when they said he died. I mean, it is horrific. And I am outraged and I'm livid. I'm a couple of things. One, the audacity of MSNBC to come out.
We're going to cover that.
Okay.
We're going to cover that in a minute. Lawrence, we know you're on the phone. Hang tight with us. Let Olivia finish her thoughts and we'll bring you on.
All good. All good.
So do you want me to finish that or no?
I want you to. No, I don't want you to finish MSNBC because we're going to cover it in a second.
Okay, then I'll go. And then what about what happened in Congress today? We're going to cover that.
We're going to cover that too.
Okay, so those are the two that I'm.
Olivia's going to let loose.
So yeah, I'm just, yeah.
Right. Lawrence, let's get you in here, and then on a more personal level, I want to kind of give some accolades to Charlie Kirk on something he did for me that I've never shared with anybody. And I would love to kind of share it. So, Lawrence, go ahead.
Hi, man. Do you remember me?
I do. Yeah.
All right. Well, it's nice to see you guys again, unfortunately.
It's good to hear from you.
This is not good. I don't know. I guess I'm calling in. Obviously, we may not agree on a lot of things. I did not agree with Charlie Kirk on a lot of things, but this is not good. This saddens me a lot. I saw that video. It's not a fun watch at all.
No, it's not.
I'm not even gonna. I don't even bring it up. We know, but I don't know. I'm not gonna say that I was like emotionally devastated. I'm not gonna lie, but it definitely hit something. I don't like seeing this violence. I don't think it's the answer to anything. I can't fathom it. I can't fathom. Obviously, but that's not a disagreeable position. I guess. I'm also calling just to say I've been watching your show. I've been really appreciating what you guys have had to say about this. Being very respectful. I'm seeing a lot of, obviously don't go on Twitter ever. Twitter is not a good place for rational conversation.
It's not good for people who have a soul.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I've been scrolling through the posts, and I can't believe the amount of just hatred that's going on right now from both sides. I'm seeing a lot of like the right shouldn't stand down anymore. We need to show them what's up. We need to, and then I'm seeing a lot of the left being like rip bozo, pack watch. What are we throwing on the grill today? And I just can't believe it.
I know.
The man got shot. That's a father. That is a husband. And it sucks. In public, that traumatized everyone in front of them. And somehow people are trying to already be like, they're trying to already make this part of the mission. Part of
Yep, they're taking their sides.
The in-group logic.
They're dividing it onto their football team so they can cheer for their opposing color. This is what they
do.
do.
It's ridiculous. And I just can't fathom it. I just wanted to say thank you guys for not doing that. I mean, I know how easy it would be for you guys to get all radical about this. I'm sure it would need some more views for you guys. Glad you guys are getting a lot of clicks today. I mean, aside from the unfortunate circumstances, but I guess I just wanted to say that I assure you, and I can say from the bottom of my heart that it's not all Democrats.
Oh, I know.
I've never met a single I know. I'm just saying I'm seeing a lot. And I guess I'm mostly just talking to some of the comments that I've been seeing in your chat. And I feel like that's not good at all.
They just need to vent, dude.
The Democrats are going to have to learn.
Lawrence, they need to vent.
I know.
We got to let them vent. I mean, let me.
Yeah, no,
the one thing I would say is, it's funny because when you called last time, first thing Olivia said when we went into the living room, besides that she wanted to have sex, which is totally normal. The second thing she said was, we would really like to have Lawrence on the show as an opposition voice once in a while, and have him come on and get on camera and give us a viewpoint that doesn't necessarily resonate with us.
Yeah, I wasn't on the show when you called in last time.
But she really has. She has a crush on you, and I told her you were gay, and she didn't seem to care. So it shows you how horrible I am at what I do as a husband. But I think every single person should have to serve in the military, so they can identify self-sacrifice and loss. And unfortunately, they don't see it until way too late in life sometimes to understand what true loss is. They see a grandma go, but when you have your best friend, you have to carry him over your back, and his lifeblood is going down the back of your shorts and shirt. That kind of puts you in a perspective of understanding loss and sacrifice. And people have no idea. When I saw that round enter Charlie, I knew it, and I tried to hold back and not tell everyone. I tried to give hope. But
me too.
Everybody who knows me knows that I know, and I knew, and I saw it, and I saw it from the 80 yards away, and I knew he was dead immediately. And then when I saw the close up, I'm just like, there's no way. There's just, the human body cannot take 3,200 miles or 27 to 3,200 miles an hour at that range, at that velocity in that area, and walk away. And it should just create pause for people to know that that's how close Donald Trump came.
Yeah. So I mean, it's just how quick something like this can happen. I think is just the biggest. I think it's the biggest takeaway for a lot of people today, because there's a lot of young fellas on Twitter that stumbled across that video, and I really hope that they're okay, because I'm pretty accustomed to seeing things of that nature. I write a lot of. I'll be real. I mean, I write a lot of papers and do a lot of research on government wrongdoings and like military things, so I get to see everything. I haven't experienced in person. I'm never going to pretend like I've experienced in person, but even the video got me, dude.
But this sounds like it did shake you. I mean, for someone who's experienced it and seen it,
dude,
it sounds like this one shook you.
Well, like you were saying, I mean, I have a lot of conservative friends, and we're talking in the group chat about it all, and I don't know. I just they were talking like, oh my God, did you see the video? I hope he's okay. And I'm just like, yeah, he's not.
Yeah.
I don't think he's okay. And I still haven't even said anything to them. I've been trying.
Well,
I think they were expecting an argument out of me, but I don't. It's not worth it.
No, it's not, because there's nothing that Charlie Kirk said that was hate. It wasn't.
I suppose.
It wasn't hate. It never.
I don't think he was a hateful person. He seemed like a fine guy. I just disagree with his views.
Sure.
And I'm fine with that.
And that's totally cool.
That's how it is.
I disagreed with him on homosexuality. I think, but his comments were that homosexuality is a sin in the eyes of God. That's his belief, and that's fine. And he's allowed to go ahead and
exactly. And I can't argue that. And I would have loved to have a chat.
That's right.
With him,
that's right.
I would have loved to. Honestly, I mean, like, I just can't fathom the concept of, and obviously we don't know who the suspect is. We don't know really what's going on. We know that. I mean, so actually, I was meaning to ask you, because I was in class for the last few hours. Did they figure out how far away the vantage point was yet?
No, listen. I'm pretty good at this. I've been doing this a while, and I'm
sure. Yeah.
And there's a particular set of skill set that I possess, which is assessing situations and being able to put the pieces together. It's what I did in the military. So I pretty much I knew it was a rifle. I knew it was a high caliber. I'm still saying it's probably a 308, probably a single shot. I don't think it was an AR. I think he would have put more rounds. This guy had some skill set. From the videos that I've seen, he was in prone position fairly well. He's got some training. He's back off the lip of the building. He sat back, so he has a great angle, and then they don't have an angle up on him to return fire. Everything I'm seeing is that this person has a skill set. 200 yards is nothing. I don't think it was 200 yards. Where I said I thought it was on top of the building is exactly where it is, and that felt more like about 100 yards away, maybe 95.
But still, I mean, and I don't want to sound, I don't know how else to say that. I don't want to sound disrespectful at all, but I mean, that's a good shot.
It's an easy
that's
shot.
Not just some crazy. That's not just some. Well, no, from some crazy guy with a gun.
Yeah, that's an easy shot. Dude. My 12-year-old could make that shot. Maybe. No, my 12-year-old could make that shot. But the point is, with a high-powered rifle at 100 yards, that's nothing. That's a drop in the bucket.
Fair. That's fair.
But my point is,
I guess I'm thinking more so of like a crazy person that just went and grabbed a gun.
Well, no, but if it's zeroed in, it doesn't. Listen, one day at the range and you can make that shot. That's not the point. The point is,
that's fair.
The skill set. I mean, the person was camouflaged in different colors that match the boundary of the building.
Is there footage of the guy now?
I think we've got footage of the guy. It's not SWAT. I know it's not SWAT because his position in the prone is he would have an assisted nest to get more angle.
Sure.
This doesn't scream to me as a defensive operational security type person. This is an offensive nest that this person is laying in, and they had moved to multiple different areas of the building undetected. It looks like. So we'll go into that. It was nasty, dude. No, sure. It was nasty, and it was a clean hit. It was a very clean hit.
I mean, it's about as clean as it.
It's the shot. It's the shot that you would go for from the front or back as you're going for the apricot, and he's
the shot that I go for when I'm hunting deer.
Yeah, well, this is an apricot shot, and this is something SWAT snipers understand is turning it off at the brainstem, and that's where you go. A head is preferable, but this shot he waited for. He waited for the mic to drop. He waited for Charlie to sit up straight, and he waited for clearing from. That's how I knew where the shot, which angle it came from, because the microphone was blocking his left side. Once he dropped that mic, he pulled the trigger. So he was waiting for a shot. He was patient. He wasn't hurried. This was somebody who thought out what they were going to do before they did it.
Yeah, most definitely. That's scary. Yeah, I think. I mean, like.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, like, we've all seen like the footage of like Reagan's assassination attempts and things of that nature, of just like guy runs up and rushes you. But like, I mean, seeing this level of preparation.
This is an assassination attempt. This is somebody who is familiar. Plus, he also evaded. So this guy escaped. So he went into a crowded area, right? Where the first thing that's going to happen, Lawrence, is that your outward security is going to push in and tighten the noose, so to speak. And the fact that he didn't get caught up in that net, which means he dropped his weapon, he didn't disassemble, he had secondary clothing and had an escape route to get off that building unseen. And this guy either A, thought about it or knew what he was doing. And I think we're probably going to find that out.
No, I hope we do. I hope we catch the son of a bitch.
This guy's going to get caught. I'm just letting you know.
100%.
Not in this day and age. You just can't. They have what car he's driving already. They've got him on multiple cameras. You just can't in this day and age. They've already got him on camera from a phone. So they'll catch him. And just like I told the CEO shooter, I said the CEO shooter will be grabbed in 24 to 36 hours. And I think it was at 32 hours they hit him.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll hit this guy quick, because now you got Secret Service on it. You've got ATF. You've got U.S. Marshals. I mean, everybody in that state have been activated in Utah. And the funny thing is you have a very large government presence in Utah. Provo has a shit ton of 3-letter agencies in it.
Yeah, I believe it.
All right.
I don't know. I don't even want to know what this. Oh, sorry. I don't mean to interrupt your show. Also, guys,
Lawrence, you are my show. No, Lawrence, you are my show. Go ahead. Give it another minute, and then we'll kick off.
Yeah, no. I don't even want to know what this. This is like. I mean, assassinations in general, public killings is just a level of evil that I can't fathom. I mean, because you're not only taking life, but you're taking the innocence of all those people. I mean, regardless if they're adults, no one should see that. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously, you know what I mean. I think that I honestly, I don't even want to know why they did it. I don't care.
Well, you're going to find out because Kash Patel said they just got him.
Oh, yeah, really?
Yep.
Oh,
I told you he was.
Oh, Kash, don't be lying.
He's not lying. I've already confirmed it through 3 Circuit Service people, but I didn't go ahead and say anything.
Fantastic.
So
Sure.
I had word on it about 30 minutes ago, and I was just waiting for something else to give me some confirmation.
Okay.
So
I'm interested in that most definitely.
I
guess all I'm saying,
you don't have to love Cash Patel, but in this case, you don't say you've got the guy in custody unless you do, because you just don't do that. You want this guy sweating. You want him on the run. You want him to.
Yeah, no, most definitely.
Yeah,
I didn't know if it was just like a comment or if it was like a actual verifiable thing, but I believe you.
Yeah. Let me let you go, Bubba. I got a person that I actually want to chat with too. His name's Tommy, and he just came on. He's my firearm expert guy. I want to ask him some things. So you can call back later, or just, dude, call back soon so we can do this again, okay?
Sounds good. You have a good night, guys.
Thanks, Lawrence.
God bless Lawrence. Listen, I love that he called, and he's a liberal, well, somewhat.
I love the phone calls tonight.
Yeah, just good people, and that's what we should do. We should do that. Tommy, I know the first guy was the wrong guy. Is Tommy Coffin on? Tommy, what did it sound like a 5.56 via a 308? So my first inclination was it sounded like 308 to me, but also acoustics are very strange in that area. So maybe someone could let me know, Tommy, what you thought. We're going to find out soon. The guy that we talked about earlier, I waved off and told you guys to hang tight and to not assume that was him, because we had no idea. But it sounds like they have a person of interest. Let me find out. Liv, if we have some donations, we might want to put those in so people know that those are turned on, because we do have to pay for a 3-hour day today and then another 2 to 3 hour night tonight. Looks like we have another phone call. Looks like we have a caller from Florida. What's your name? Hey, Florida. I think that's where you're from. Hello. Looks like they dropped off. You guys can call back if you'd like. God, this thing is going to blow up behind me.
Yep.
Tommy, 308 556 308. I thought it was a 308 too. That's what I said. First thing I said was 308. Felt like that to me too.
Thank you, CJ Jenkins. Appreciate it.
Yeah, honey, you've got that for me, okay?
Yeah, okay. I will read her message. She said, "It's a sad day. Thank you for being the voice of truth. God bless you all."
We love you too.
We love you. Thank you very much. I'm putting in another.
Yeah, I told you that guy we wanted to be very careful and watch, because we didn't know who he was. And I told you we didn't see a rifle. This is what he looked like, but wasn't sure. And I'm glad we waited. That's exactly where I said the sniper was. That's exactly where I thought he was. Let me show you guys something. That's right past the tree and right above the concrete barriers. That is a killer sniper angle. Holy shit.
Hey, the flash for the donations is not up.
Okay, just hold on a second.
Okay, but Donnie Carter, thank you very much. She said, you feel like family right now. Thank you very much. $10. We appreciate that.
We thank you so much for the donations, guys. It helps keep us going. It's not all about that tonight, but we got to pay the bills. All right, Tommy's calling. Hey, Tom.
Hey, Matt.
Hey, 2 seconds. I got a picture of the snipe position, and it's exactly where I thought it was when I... Yeah.
That's where I was looking earlier, and that's where I thought it was. There's a side video now of showing the guy running across the roof.
I got it. And I got that video too. And that doesn't look like 200 yards to me. My prediction was 125, 100 to 125. I think that doesn't look like 200 to me, but it very well could be. What are your thoughts?
I don't think it's 200. I'm going to say 150 at the most.
Yep.
And it sounds like a 308, but with that being a fishbowl type situation, it could have phased out.
Yep. That's my thought. Is it a little bit, the crack it didn't feel 5.56 or 2.23. It wasn't tinny enough for me. It felt a little funkier.
Yeah, it had too much of a boom.
Yeah, the base follow was just too much on the report for me to think it was a 5.56 or 2.23. So, and if it is a single shot rifle, then this guy is a professional or at least a hunter. If you also look at where he's sitting back, let's look at the video real quick. Here he is sitting back in his nest. This is a perfect, if you guys look at the position, he's back. So there's a couple of reasons you drop back that far. He's wearing dark clothing and he's sitting far back. One is because he's decreasing the angle of any type of return fire, but he also continues to keep his vantage point. So he's probably on, I don't think a sandbag or anything like that, but he probably is on some sort of tripod system, holding his rifle up so he's got trajectory, but keeping himself very low profile, because he's sitting back like a shooter would, who knows what they're doing. Here's the video real quick. We can watch this.
Just saying. He just ran right up.
Yeah. You think he'd already be in place?
You would think that. So there's somebody on the roof right there? Just saying. He just ran from over, where's my finger?
One of the things I've been thinking about
Yeah.
is Utah. So you have those ridges in Utah. So it's a good chance that he's a deer hunter or elk hunter or something. And he just knows how to shoot ridges. And that would be a good explanation of how he's doing it on the rooftop.
Well, you've also, one thing you have is you have a lot of militant groups inside Utah as well. If you take a heat bloom at 3%er groups and militant groups, you've got quite a few up there. I know also also in Utah you've got some, and I'm not putting this on African American. I'm just saying you've got some black militant groups in Utah as well. So you've got people who know how to shoot. You've got people who are deer hunter and yote hunters. They make a living out there in Utah, and it is the Rockies. And and there's a good chance that the person understood tactics, right? He knew the shot he was taking. It was an angled shot. He took 30 degrees off zero, which is perfect for a next shot. He hit the apricot. He turned him off. I mean, Charlie was dead. I mean, when they were saying, I didn't want to hurt people, but when they were saying they were trying to resuscitate and he was in critical condition, I just didn't have the heart to tell people that there's just no way you survive that shot. That is.
Yeah, I was listening to the show on Rumble earlier at the store. I didn't see the video, but as soon as I saw that video, I knew he was not going to. There's no way he could make it.
That was a kill shot with a 22.
Yeah.
So you get hit with a 22, you're going to be in a world of hurt. So there's just no way with a 308 or a 5.56 that you're going to survive that. It's too many feet per second. It's honestly, there's no velocity slowdown. It's in its pinnacle as far as its speed, and it's a kill shot every day of the week. And that's where I am a little bit. Also, his patience was incredible. The guy waited for the mic to drop so he had a clean shot, so he didn't get any interference. And he waited to make the shot.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, I agree. So this is what I was thinking too. Tommy, anything else we're missing on this that I may have missed that you can help close the gaps on?
Not that I've seen yet. If I see anything, I'll let you know.
Okay, brother. Good talking to you. Thanks for calling in and confirming. Like I said,
all right, buddy.
308 single shot bolt action, probably.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, me too. It's a deer rifle, some sort of 308, maybe a Scout. I don't know, because look at how far he's sitting back. It doesn't look like an elongated barrel. I don't know the facts of it. I can't see. I'm not there, but just circumstantial evidence. Moving with a full length hunting rifle. I just don't. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. If it comes out to be a 308 Scout, you're gonna send me my my favorite HK on the planet. I'll take a VP9 for the. Okay.
We'll see what we can work out, buddy.
All right, my brother. I love you, man. Thanks, dude.
Hey, bud.
All right, man. All right. So Tommy Coffin, folks, he's a good family friend of the show, and he sells a whole lot of guns, and he knows his stuff. And if he says it's a 308, that's good enough for me. Plus, it agrees with me. Yeah. So D, can I ask you a question? What has Donald Trump done to you? I notice you're wearing the thick Coke bottle glasses. Do you have a nose ring too? D says, why not choose Trump? The man is scum of the earth. Duh. I think you might have a problem with men. I think you might have some other issues outside of Donald Trump. Maybe some daddy issues. Maybe you didn't get enough attention. You look like you pack on a few pounds, which means you eat quite a bit. What's the real problem? Who are you mad at? Is it your mom? Is it your dad? You can call in 276-200-2105. I can't believe you just called for the assassination of the President of the United States. I hope you understand that we have FBI watching the show and you've already been reported to the FBI. So I hope you enjoy your door knock from the Secret Service. Probably don't want to call or even talk on a show like this who has people who are active in the Secret Service and FBI and CIA watch the show and have someone who used to work for the intelligence agencies. Probably not a good idea. Now you're going to get all brave. Oh yeah, we'll send them. Don't worry, they're coming. You can't threaten the life of a president of the United States in this day and age and not be taken seriously, sister. Did you just see what happened? So enjoy that. Get those ho-ho and ding-dongs down your gullet as fast as you can. I'm not political. You're just a stupid bitch. That's what you are. I hope you enjoy your visit from the Secret Service. It should be fun. Liv?
Yes.
Any other thoughts here? I want to show you Winome Sears and what she had to say.
Just taking it all in, enjoying the phone calls from everyone.
How about almost 1,000 people on? Do you think that that's kind of a big deal?
Oh, holy cow. I didn't even see that.
Yeah. 500 people on Twitter, 200 on Facebook. It's good to see you. I try not to use language about women like that. I apologize, but
holy cow. That's the biggest number on Facebook. It's hidden by the light, so I don't see it. I'm just shocked at the counter. It won't do. It is just going up and up and up.
So Corey says, I hope you're next. And I don't know if he's talking to me or not. Can someone tell me, is he replying to...
He's probably replying.
Is he replying to D?
I would assume. They jumped on her.
And Sandy, by the way, there's no B in the dumb show. And I'm not going to block anybody. People have a right to have an opinion. Plus, how do we call the Secret Service on them unless we know who they are? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. No, lady, you've already been reported. You can't backpedal now. I got the screenshots. We already sent it in. Yeah, no, you're done. I didn't call on shit. Yes, you did. You just lamented that President Trump should have been shot instead of Charlie Kirk. That's what you said. That's a threat against the sitting president. Oh, lady, don't backpedal now. I mean, you can sit here and offer me to flash your boobies and send me nudes, and I'm still going to go ahead and you're done. No.
Corey said it was D. He was saying it today.
Yeah, because I was like, okay, because I have a comeback on Corey.
No. I think right now it's freedom of speech.
D, don't be tough, D. D, no, don't be. You're going to enjoy women's prison. Girl with you with a body like that and glasses like that. Shit, they love thick girls in women's prison.
Orange is the new black, baby.
Yeah, you're going to love it. Once you go orange, you don't go back. Is it this? I don't know. You have fun. You're going to be somebody's bitch. You're not going to be getting the D. You're going to be getting the T and the A and the P. Yeah. Have fun, D. No, it's not freedom of speech. Actually, a threat against the president of the United States isn't covered by freedom of speech. It's actually called a death threat. And you just made a death threat against the sitting president of the United States. It's okay. Just sit back and relax. I hope maybe you're in the Delmarva area. They should be within there 45 minutes or so. But like I said, listen, you're the stupid person who said it. You could apologize. Do you want to apologize? Apologize real quick. And maybe I can make a phone call. Do you want to do it live? Do you want to call into the show? 276-200-2105. Call in, D. We'll pray for you. You want to call me? 276-200-2105. Just say, hey, Matt, I'm sorry. That was rude. I shouldn't have said that. That's all you got to do. Just call in and say that. Okay? Give me a call. So Kash Patel said suspect in custody, then just posted, interrogated, and released. Okay, so they're going to keep pulling in suspects. I've gotten several phone calls that are texts that they're in the works. D, are you going to call, or did you just hang up and decided to pray it goes away, kind of like your physique after the 50th Twinkie? D, did you hang up? You going to pray for? If I just sit in this corner and pray, the Secret Service will not come. The Secret Service will not come. The Secret Service. Anti-M, it's a twister. Come on, call in. 276-200-2105. Just call and apologize. That's all you got to do. Just apologize. Maybe you shouldn't open your trap on shows, I'm just thinking.
Robin Renee just posted. Let's see if I can get it. After seeing some of these comments, so glad I walked away from the Communist Party, formerly known as Democrats.
Amen, huh?
I've never seen a group of people celebrate a death like this before. They are some of the most vile human beings ever.
Amen, Robin. They sure are.
Yep.
This lady just threatened the president of the United States. She wished that Donald Trump died instead of Charlie Kirk. Can you believe it?
Mm-hmm. I think somebody called us the Flintstones earlier, which I think is funny, ironically.
Wait, why?
Somebody just said, look at those two Flintstones. And somebody said, who are you talking about? I never saw the answer. I'm assuming they were talking about us, which ironically, my nickname in middle school was Pebbles. So yeah, technically I was a Flintstone.
And now her nickname is Bam Bam.
That's you.
So, well, I do the bamming and the bamming, but you're the one who's doing the taking and the take. I don't understand. What does the Flintstones mean? What does that mean? Oh, like we're Cro-Magnon?
Old.
Oh, well, that's fair. Yeah, we're old. That's fair.
Did you put up the donation splash thing?
Yeah, it's up.
Okay.
Thank you, Donnie Carter, for your donation. We appreciate it. Okay, D, I'm sorry. You had a chance. The numbers show how much they have faith in what you have to say. Oh, no, it means the world. I mean, I can't believe there's so many people on. It's incredible. Like, you guys humble me. All right.
All right. I'm going to put a couple in.
D. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Kimberly Jurgermeyer gave $50. Let's do this. I want to listen to Winome Sears.
Yes, please. I want to see what
Hello,
she does.
Virginia. This should get her elected, in my opinion, just how absolutely beautiful this is. They're threatening everybody. This is what they're going to do. I mean, I can't wait to get my death threats tonight. JD Stillwell, $10. God bless our country. Thank you. D, you're probably just going to get a door knock and they're going to have a conversation with you. You're probably not going to go to jail. So my recommendation is to watch what you say, because it's not freedom of speech to threaten the president or anyone else. So just watch your fucking mouth, okay? I understand you're all excited about this and you're stoked because you get to go ahead and be popular and guys pretend that they like you for a little bit because you all agree on the same thing of someone being murdered. But it's not a good idea to talk shit about the president of the United States and threaten to kill him. It's just very stupid of you. So good luck, D. You're really courageous, but your vagina sure puckered like a fish on that one, huh? Here is Winome Sears. She's hopefully the future governor of the Commonwealth of Virginia. Here it is.
Hello, Virginia. This is a very raw video. Charlie Kirk has died. I don't know what to say. I can't believe that this is how we treat our political opponents. She's got
to be terrified right now.
Young children. This is not how it's supposed to be. I just don't know what to say. God, please help us to figure a way how to talk to each other, how to get along, how to disagree without being disagreeable, how to care, how to
We feel you, sister. That's the best video she's ever made. It's been the most honest, and I hope this gives her not a moment's pause and continues to her fight. Someone said 308 could have taken his head clean off. Yeah, you're absolutely right. 308 is devastating at that range. Listen, I just think it's a hunting rifle. I think it's bolt action. The profile could have been you have to admit the sound profile seemed just pretty thunky and 3D bassy. Could be a 30-06, could be 270, it could have been 5.56 or 223 as well. It doesn't matter. The point is that the guy took one shot and knew he made the kill. I think everybody knows what I'm saying here.
Yeah.
6.5 Creedmoor at the most, likely 5.56 from a Ruger. Yeah, listen, it's possible 5.56. The sound profile just did not sound like, I mean, I've put plenty of 5.56 down, but the acoustics of the place could have changed it up. And remember, it's a phone. So it's all a good question. It's all a good point. We're going to find out shortly. We're going to turn it on Fox here. Liv, go ahead and hit that. Our good friend Jeff decided to do something. His full name. I didn't do his full name. No need to mention my name. It's an honor. We love you, buddy, and we thank you so much for that donation. That means a lot. $221.99. It helps. Let's go ahead and get over to Fox. Let's see what it has to say. We have a whole bunch of stuff to look at tonight. And this show is not fast paced. We're kind of taking it easy and just going through it. Debbie Boggs donated 20. I pray a hedge protection over all the people bringing in the truth to light. Trust me, if you think I'm not taking things a little more seriously when it comes to my personal security, and trust me, I already do. I mean, I cannot believe this freaking ticker. We're going to hit 270 if this shit keeps up.
Thank you, Brenda Shepard. The only thing that helps me get through things like this is scripture. I pray Matthew 11:28-30 to all who are hurting.
Robin Renee said wrong, and it was one of your own that did it, left that fact out. I don't know what that means. I don't know if she's talking to me or somebody else.
It's because what MSNBC reported.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
so people are taking that to heart.
That was Winome Sears. Somebody said Fox a few minutes ago was going over the shooter. Let's go ahead and listen here.
Sitting underneath a banner that said the American comeback. We know one round was fired and reportedly from 200 yards away, just 50 yards more than Butler from a nearby campus building. One man.
Okay. Those columns for the lawn are 10 feet. So you're talking 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. And you're going to go ahead and divide that into thirds. That's about 200 yards. Follow me. 10 feet. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. 100 feet. That's a third. That's a third. That's a third. It's just like what we said. It's not 200 yards. That does not look like 200 yards away. Anybody want to tell me that I'm wrong there? Let me know. These are 10 feet. Olivia and I just got out of these over at the concert hall.
Mm-hmm.
You can sit row of 4 people in them. So let's say from here to here, this is going to be 50. This from here to here is not 100 feet. It's close. Your 100-foot mark is going to be here. So from a third, that's 100 yards. And then you have an additional, even from an elevated position, that looks like 125. That's what Tommy and I said. Approximately 200 yards away. It feels more like, we have a map. This was at Utah Valley University. Let's go map it out.
Here, I'll put another one in while you're doing that.
You call it out, okay?
Okay.
And it was the UVU courtyard.
Mm-hmm. This is from Brian Ellis, says it's too late to apologize. Investigation has been initiated. Thank you very much, Brian.
Is that a right number?
Yes, that's a right number.
Is that a new guy?
I don't know. I think so. But
Brian, I have never seen. Brian, thank you.
Thank you very
For
much.
God's sakes, thank you so much for that donation. That is an incredible number. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to find this for you guys. We're gonna get this down right.
Charity Lamb, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
How much is that? So I can
$20.
Okay. All right. So here it is. Thank you, Charity. Thank you for that huge donation. That is unbelievable. That means the world. Okay. So here's where they're saying the shot came from, which would have been this third tier here. So it's a good opportunity. My thoughts is that he was against this right here, because that's where the photo was taken on the third level. So I'm trying to think if this is where Charlie was, this would be more indicative of where the shot looked like it came from versus here, because here's the elevated platform where people were standing. We'll have to check the video, but let's do the math.
Yeah, I see. That's where I see the sidewalk where the video came from.
Yep,
the
so
side.
do I. So.
Nope, it's right there.
Yeah.
To the right. Nope, it's not there. To the right. Right.
No, this.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I know.
Yeah.
I know, baby. But what I'm doing is I'm looking at the math. Because watch this. This right here is 20 feet. This is 50 feet. This is 50 feet. This space right here. You see that? It's showing you the space.
Yeah.
So if we were to do 50 feet, which is basically this little, it's basically like, I don't know, from here to here is 50 feet. Oh, okay, so it is 200 yards. Wow, these are much bigger than I thought, and I don't know if I buy that. I think this marker is wrong because now it's showing this space is 10 feet, so 10 feet would be here. So that's more indicative of what I was thinking. Because you've got a little pool here. There's a human body right here. Don't tell me that's 10 feet. There's no way. So if we were to do 10 feet, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, from this point, from here to here is 80. Here to here would be 160. Here to here would be 200. Now you're in 300 right here. This doesn't scream 200 yards from me. See if I can get another variance. Like here's a little stool, little chessboard, seating tables. Those things are 2 feet, 2.5 feet wide. 129 meters. So if it's 129 meters, that's 390 feet. So that's 100 yards, 100.3. So it's 133 yards. Is that correct? That's what we said, 100, 125. I don't think it's 200 yards. I think it's too far away, y'all. 200 yards is a lot. That looks a lot farther. 2 football fields? Are you kidding me? Here, watch this. Where's the Utah football field? This will fix it. Watch this shit. Okay, there's the track field. This is a quarter mile. There's a quarter mile. Give me the football field. I've been to Utah. I've been to BYU. Where the hell is this thing? Is this BYU?
It's not BYU.
What is
Utah
it?
Valley.
Utah
University.
Valley. Okay, so there's got to be a football team here. Come on, show me the stadium. This is BYU. This would be easy. There's a huge stadium. Well, there's got to be a fucking football field around here. It's not like I didn't do this for a living or anything.
Google Earth says 129 meters.
Okay, so it's 390 feet. So it's 100 and it's 130. That's not 200 yards. Okay. All right. Okay, so approximately 200 yards away. Fine. You know what? I'm splitting hairs here. Let's watch the rest of this. That's not a hard shot. I'm just telling you.
Into custody, but police later determined he was not the gunman. But we do have good news. The actual person of interest has been apprehended. That's according to FBI Director Kash Patel. They're being interrogated. The governor of Utah says the killer will pay the ultimate price.
I want to make it crystal clear right now to whoever did this, we will find you. We will try you. And we will hold you accountable to the furthest extent of the law. And I just want to remind people that we still have the death penalty here in the state of Utah.
Fuck yeah, you do. It doesn't matter if you don't, it's going federal.
Now have released the suspect who they thought was the killer. You can't go to a campus and speak to college kids?
Look,
just
Jesse,
measured on Google, got 140 yards.
alive.
Okay, that's what my initial. Now I'm thinking it might be a 308. So I'm telling you, the sound signature it did not sound like a 5.56, but I also agree that a 308 at that distance would have done. But if you saw the up close shot, I'm not going to go into detail. It took some serious, it did some serious damage to his throat and his neck. I mean, he was done. He got turned off like a switch. And I don't mean to be cavalier. Thomas says, we zero our rifles at 100 meters. That's not a hard shot, folks.
Happening to this country. I mean, it's just horror and revulsion And look, I'm just grateful. Charlie's spirit was indomitable. But he also he defended what he believed in with a smile, with verve, with turning point conferences. I don't know, spoken
Listen,
at a dozen
I want to
of
say
them or
something.
more.
I want to say thank you to everybody who made a video that has only been up for 1 hour that I did that has now 220,000 views and 15,000 likes. Thank you. That is, the Lord works in mysterious ways, and I'll be honest with you, I had kind of a little bit of a crisis of faith about the show a few weeks back. We just hit 162,000 live.
I just saw how many people have seen the live show as of right now.
How many?
10.6K. That's a huge number for a live show.
Yeah, it is. And I'll just be honest with you guys. I hope every single podcaster and every social media influencer is feeling this way right now. Just getting an ungodly amount of support. And you guys, you got to help these people. You got to help people like Demani Felder and Ryan Samuels and Dave Bondi and Chris Peranto and Barry Morgenstein and Roseanne Barr and Laura Logan and Lisa Regina, Jack and Mandy, and all these people who have helped our show grow. And we appreciate it. Ty, I keep hearing your comments. And dude, if you don't like it, leave. You know what I mean, man? If you're so unhappy with this country, then just go, man. You don't have to love it. It's got its problems. But if you think the rest of the world doesn't have problems, you're insane. Tell me where the social utopia is. Tell me where the perfect place to live is, and I'll tell you you're full of shit. I respect that you think this is typical America. This is not typical America. What happened today is not typical America. Maybe for you. And if where you live and you grew up, that's what it's like, then I feel bad for you, dude. I really do. But political assassinations don't happen every single day. Maybe where you grow up. Maybe you live in Chicago or something. I don't know. But it's not a typical day in America. Andre says, today is the first day I came across y'all page. I hate it. I had to be this way, but looking forward to supporting channel. Well, listen, we've been around a while. We've been around 5 years, and we've been throttled, and we've been pushed down, and they've canceled our YouTube page. That's why our numbers are so low on YouTube. And they, well, Ty, you made a comment, but I'm going to address it. I address everybody's comments who makes a comment, dude. It's not personal. I'm just saying, dude, it's not a typical day in America. This is a shitty day in America. Martin Luther King assassinated wasn't a typical day in America.
9/11
wasn't a typical day. I mean, this is a crazy day, dude. This is like this used to happen all the time. Surprisingly enough, it happened with John Lennon, happened with Martin Luther King, happened with RFK, JFK.
This hasn't happened in a while.
It really hasn't.
This hasn't happened in my lifetime. I mean, I was born the same year that Reagan was elected, but as far as what I can remember, so
it's not tight. It's a little sensitive and raw right now. I'm not pissed at you. I'm just saying, dude, if you don't like it, and it's not like you have to like this. I mean, that's a stupid comment, I guess. You shouldn't say, hey, leave. I guess that was a childish comment. That's a good point. But what I'm saying is like, this is not a typical day in America. And I understand people think school shootings and mass shootings happen every day. They don't. And if you actually look into the mass killing and the mass homicide shootings, there's about 25 a year, and that's still way too many. It's unbelievable. It sucks. But most of the mass shootings are done in drive-by shootings and gangland style shootings. That's where the number comes from. So when people are like, oh, there's 500, 600 a year, and most of that's from the inner city. And I'm not saying that's okay either, because it's not. What I'm saying is this isn't a typical day in America. Now, when you say America is falling apart, if we're talking about from Western civilization and our credo and our values, yeah, I'm not going to disagree with you, but it doesn't mean it's not worth fighting for. Rome fell. Greece fell. The Mongolian Empire fell. The Ming Dynasty fell. The Bolsheviks. The Egyptians, the Persians, the English. The question is, do we want to fight for it? Do we want to fight for what our country used to be? Do we want to stand up for it? Do we want to demand that we get back to Western civilization, get back to our beliefs that made this country great? I don't know, man.
September is starting to become a month that really sucks. 9/11?
It does.
Benghazi?
Yeah.
Now this? I mean...
Yeah. Freaking... Green
when
Day.
When was in Pennsylvania with Trump? Was that in October or September?
That's a good question. I don't know. It was just it was August. It was August. Butler?
Mm-hmm.
August.
Okay.
See if I'm right, because you know me and dates, I'm usually shitty. All right, let's listen to this a little bit more. We got some other things to look through.
And they can throw out ideas. We need to listen.
July.
God knows we listen and we've heard enough.
Close enough.
But to kill somebody because you don't like what they're saying, no. We're done with that. And there will be consequences for this.
Well, I was a congressman, Jesse, years
Jenny
ago.
says, I love how the left hates the right so much, but we'll continue to watch. That's true. Listen, I have no problem with liberals. I have no problem with Democrats. I have no problem with conservatives, Republicans, whatever. I don't like leftists, and I don't like the alt-right. So I don't like extremes on any party, you know?
And he didn't like that there were Republicans
Thank you, Thomas.
practicing baseball. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, this is a charity baseball game, and you have someone that's so deranged and so filled with hate that he just wants to go out there and start spraying bullets around a field. But that is just the situation that we see increasingly in this country, and it's got to change.
Yeah, it'll change.
Come here, puppy. I know you want in here. Come here. Let's go through a couple of videos. It was really good to see. This was sad.
They're reporting the...
This was Megyn Kelly live with Glenn
I was
Beck.
wondering how she was going to be.
Megan's not good. She just sat with him on TPUSA,
I know.
and they were very good friends. And she's not going to be good. I mean, I don't even have to watch it to know she's going to be a fucking wreck.
Before you push play.
Yeah.
Will it go in?
That's what she said. Funny. Listen, still make sex jokes.
Don Martin, for all the truth tellers, let's stick together. $10.
Yeah, let's do that.
Thank you
Thank
so
you
very much.
Sherry, tell your daughter happy birthday for me, please. Yeah, it was July. I was close. I'm horrible with dates. Are you putting that one in now?
Yeah, I can.
Sure, put it in. Let's keep going. I mean, listen, overdriving is an amazing thing. We need it. Here is Megyn Kelly and Glenn Beck. This one's probably going to be kind of
Bobby,
sad.
thank you very much. Memory of Charlie Kirk. Love you all. We
Love you,
appreciate
Bobby.
it.
Thank you, sister. You're the best. We appreciate the donation. Yeah, Brian, that's a good point. He says, indications and warnings indicate that groups are both ideology or organizing, preparing, gathering. Keep your situational awareness high. No drama. Just stay safe. Yeah. Dude, I've been on that perpetual state of watch for quite a while now. I agree with you. Stay frosty. Matt says, first time I've seen this, definitely won't be the last time. Good. We hope so. Listen, it was tough to get the word out, man, but things like this help us grow. And we have fought to grow. I mean, we have been silenced for a long time. And it's good to see us break through the algorithm a little bit. I'll tell you what, just a little humble brag here. This right here was created by the fans of this show. This entire room. We were in a tiny little room with a horrible camera and light, and we created this set from the kindness of the viewers. And we try to put on a good show, and we try to give you guys good stuff, and we hope you appreciate it, and hope you come back and watch some more. Here's Megyn Kelly and Glenn Beck.
They're reporting that Charlie has died. That he's dead. At the age of 31.
Thank you, Mary.
Which he would have to be if that video was real.
There's no way he survived that. The only good thing is, it had to have happened quickly.
Oh, yeah, he felt no pain.
Right. They're reporting.
Listen, folks, my emotion I already got out when I saw my daughter and son cry because they thought of their dad. You know, that was it. That was
Ethan's.
it. And Hayden. The first thing she said is that I thought, I thought of you when it happened. So that killed me. But I will tell you that Charlie Kirk felt no pain. None. Zero. He didn't even know what happened. It was over. And the Charlie that you saw react and fall, Charlie wasn't there anymore. Charlie was turned off like a light switch. It was that fast. He had no idea what happened. He had no time to think. He had no time to react. It was over. Like that. So when people are like, "Oh my God, did he have pain, or did he think about his family? Did his life flash before?" No. It was instantaneous. It was a tragic and horrible thing, but it was the most. If you're going to do that to somebody, it's the way you would want to go if you had to go. You know what I mean? Yes, we'd all want to go in our sleep peacefully. You know what I'm saying, for God's sakes. But there was no pain. You just need to know that. And I didn't want to say it when I was watching the show, but the people who know me well know what I was saying, that he was gone. I've watched Kennedy too many times. I've studied the Zapruder film thousands of times. Kennedy was dead the moment he was hit in the throat. A lot of people don't say that. He was gone. And he actually probably survived longer than Charlie. Because at least Kennedy came up and put his arms up like this, and then it was it. But a lot of people think the fatal shot was the headshot. It wasn't. The reason why Kennedy didn't fall over when he was hit in the neck like Charlie did is because Kennedy was wearing a wooden back brace, and he wore that everywhere he went. In fact, they were trying to figure out how he was going to get out of the limo with it on because he couldn't stand up with it. But they would put him on it in the car. So that's why a lot of the whole trip was supposed to be so exposed, is because he wanted to be seen by people, because they know that they would have to go into an underground garage and get him out, take off the back brace. But he had chronic back issues. He was desperately addicted to opioids and narcotics because he suffered from L7 to 7-1 or L5 to S1, complete spinal failure. So just understand. Roxanne says, shooter looks so young, crazy eyes. Who's the shooter? What?
I don't know.
Tommy says,
look at Brian's comment.
Where? Oh, Brian says, I'm glad I found you today. I need someone to sit with as I work through some of this intel and watch the video from an angle possible. The donation was the best I could do, Brian.
Least I could do.
Least I could do. No, dude, thank you so very, very much. That means the world to us. It keeps our show going, and God bless you. Thank you.
I'm just, the fact that his wife and children were there.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. Yes.
They have to grow up without a father.
Yep.
And honestly, I'm happy that the little boy is as young as he is, because he's not going to remember it. The problem is his daughter, I think, is 4 years old.
Yeah.
She's going to remember this, and she's going to be incredibly messed up and scarred for seeing this happen to her father. And it is
God, yeah. Thank you, Brian.
Horrible.
Brian, a lot of people are finding the show for the first time, and this is what we've been waiting for. Yeah. Folks, everyone has a right to their opinion. They can say whatever they want. Just ignore them.
If they don't agree with it, just ignore it.
It's not worth it.
Everyone has different feelings right now. We're all going through some sort of grief. We're all going through some sort of emotion. We're all hurting in some way, and everyone processes stuff like this differently. I know people that deal with grief with humor, and the way they get through it is by telling jokes. And you may think that's insensitive, but that's how they cope. It's their coping mechanism. So unless somebody is openly throwing out racial slurs and calling names, then just leave them be. Let them process, and let them grieve, and let them do what they think they need to do to get through this. And honestly, if they came here to watch us and be with us while they're going through this, that's great. We're glad we can help them. Just
Yeah, let us take the
Yeah,
hits.
don't
Doesn't bother
just don't
me.
jump on down people's throat because they have a different opinion than you.
Yeah.
That's all I ask. Alexander, I have Rumble Chat on. What's going on? Matt can't see Rumble Chat, but I can.
What?
Someone just said, "Can you please turn on Rumble Chat?" Rumble Chat is on.
It's on, and Olivia will convey this.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, T. We're glad to have you too. I guess somebody said that his wife just posted. I don't know where.
Okay.
But just posted some Bible verses. So
yeah, so I'm trying to follow this Emmanuel thing, and I think Emmanuel is like said that the Minnesota politicians that were killed, like the Hortmans, Melissa Hortman, Mark Hortman. Do you remember that where the guy went and shot them?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean we didn't? This channel talked about it, and we covered both groups of politicians, and we lowered our staff. What are you talking about? There was national coverage. There was national media awareness about it. Most of the time, from a national standpoint, when a senator, something tragically happens, we don't lower half staff or half mast, depending if you're on a vessel or you're on land. When McCain died, we did. When President Carter, we did.
When the Pope died, we did not.
Yeah. So what are you talking about? Why are you so angry? And here's the thing: if you're so there's this huge misnomer and this frustration for you, Emmanuel, that people didn't recognize two Minnesota politicians who died tragically well enough for you. Your response is, fuck Charlie Kirk. We shouldn't recognize him too. I mean, one injustice serves another. How childish. How petty of you. I mean, seriously, what are you, 12?
My mom taught me, and I taught my kids, and now I teach the kids that I nanny for. Two wrongs don't make a right. It's basic common sense.
I covered both of them.
Any major news we covered.
We covered it. We covered it. And we thought it was horrible. And we said it was abhorrent. What do you want? You want me to get a tattoo on my balls? I mean, you can come and check them if you want, but we mourned them. We said how horrible it was. We said it was insanity and it has to stop. What do you want? Did you mourn when Donald Trump was the assassination attempt? Can I scroll your page, Emmanuel? Do you mind if I look at your page? Do you mind if I pull it up for everyone to look at? You want to do that together? Okay. Let's do that, Emmanuel. Let's go back to August and let's see what you said about Donald Trump.
July.
Whatever.
Just so you're going back to the right month.
Stop your bullshit. All right, so what's his name? Emmanuel Sorty or Solarte?
Solarte?
And you've interacted with my page, so you should be just easy to find. Make sure to block me, otherwise we're gonna talk about you. Let's see what you've posted. Oh, there you are. Oh, you're my number one, dude. Look at you. You're right here. Let's look. Let's look at your page. Yeah, let's do this. Emmanuel. Oh, look how handsome. Latin persuasion. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, are you from the United States?
I think he's from Mexico.
Brazil,
Mexico.
Good looking family. Oh, wow. There's not a lot on your page. That's it? That's all you have?
I bet you have to be friends. He's probably private.
Why are you private? What are you afraid of?
Have to be friends.
You live in Houston, Texas. You're from Colombia. So you are Mexican. Okay. So we lived in Houston too. Where do you live in Houston?
We lived in Houston too. Love Houston.
Got some photos in here we can take a look at. Check-ins. You don't seem to be too political. What are you so upset about? Will you accept my friend request so we can take a look at your page? You got 2,000 friends. Wow, you're very popular. Are you part of the Cali cartel? Just wondering.
My God.
Just wondering, from Cali, Colombia. I mean, so why are you so angry? We just told you. I don't think it's right to hurt people no matter what of their political opinions. I don't like a lot of liberals, but I don't think it's right. So I don't know, man. You're kind of barking up the wrong tree here, dude. You're casting rocks, but what are you doing to make Colombia a better place besides leaving it and living here instead? I'm just wondering. Is this what you do? You run away from your problems and you get earrings and great tattoos and you bring your Latin persuasion and go ahead and pick up American women and live off our country because you can't fix your own? I mean, it's not personal. Colombia is not Mexican. Yeah, it is. I'm from Texas. Everything's Mexican. Puerto Rico, Colombia.
We had the Cuban
Spain,
mafia in our neighborhood.
Cuba. They're all Mexicans. It's a joke. It's a joke on the show. We're kidding.
It is. It really is.
We have a ton of Mexican friends. My wife is a woman who blocks the left side highway all the time when she drives.
Oh my gosh, seriously.
My wife's Mexican. I can say whatever I want about Mexicans. I'm an honorary Mexican. I've been inside one more than you guys have.
Oh my God, Matthew Owensbeer.
I've eaten at Mexican restaurants more than anybody here. May I recommend the taco? It's fantastic.
Jesus.
Listen, this is the show. This is why nobody watches this. Everyone's like, okay, now I'm turning it off. That's not the show I want to watch. Trust me, folks, we like to joke around. We have fun. No, Dylan laughs. He's like, my bad. Yeah, if you're from Texas, everybody's Mexican. That's just the way it works.
Dylan said my wife is also Mexican.
We got to joke.
We collect knives.
We do. We got to laugh once in a while. And hubcaps. We got to laugh once in a while. We got to joke. We are not politically correct. We like to have a good time. And today is one of those days. 835 people on, 623 on Twitter, 200 on Facebook. Want to say thank you for pounding the like button. Folks, we are going to take a quick little break. Can you promise not to leave? It's literally 2 minutes. And it's our donation commercial. Our family does it, and we do it. Just to let you know, if you have a chance to donate, we would love to have you help us out here. Every dollar matters. What are you laughing at? What's wrong?
Quick question.
What?
Why, when anything happens, do the conspiracies come out that say it was an inside job and it was staged?
Oh, it was the Jews. And people already blamed it on the Jews. They're like,
oh my
Charlie
gosh.
Kirk's last words were that the Jews were going to kill him if he turned against him. Folks, can you just please stop?
That it was staged?
Yeah.
Why? Oh my gosh, please, people.
Oh, my hair is just beautiful.
You look like a hippie. You got to do the totally tubular thing.
Brandon Jurgermeyer, welcome, buddy. Good to see you. All right. Maybe the first suspect was a distraction from the real shooter. Well, in the first few hours, they want to keep that person moving and scared. And then when then if they don't have them, they want them to feel comfortable. So you'll see them make a shift on the overall pressure on the investigation. First 12 to 24 hours, they are going to put immense pressure. If they have suspects, they're going to knock them. They're going to hit their doors. They're going to be talking. They're going to be pounding, looking at video. Multiple agencies are going to be working on this. They're listening to message traffic. They're doing everything. But after the first 24 hours, if this person goes dark, they're going to sit back and let that person get comfortable. And that's how they caught the CEO shooter. Same thing. I am so sad about this. People quoting Charlie Kirk gun quotes like they're throwing it back in decades man's face, only to throw it into the face of his family. Are they trying to make a point about a deceased man? But I'm also a bit shocked that there is a shooter out there who has shown they're okay to kill someone, and it doesn't seem like a police are trying to do a hunt for this person. Jackie, they're hunting him down, trust me. And thank you for your post. Yeah. Listen, it seems like a lot of people. Matt, can you show me something too? Then you'll know who I am. Jose. I'll do anything for money. So I guess, anything for respect. Listen, we're going to show this donation video. It's 2 minutes. Just stick around. We're worth it. We don't do a lot of sales and commercials on the show, but we're going to do this. We got to show this. And then we'll talk about the documents of freedom real quick, and then we'll be right back. And then we're going to continue our show. We're going to be on for a bit. We know you need us. We want to be there with you too. And honestly, we probably need you as much as you need us at this point, just to make it all make sense. So we'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Olivia Spear, host of The Dumb Show. For 3.5 years, we never asked for donations, but after Facebook demonetized us for speaking the truth, we've had to turn to the one thing big tech can't cancel: you.
I'm Hayden, Matt and Olivia's daughter. This show's never chased sponsors or sold out. We've built something honest, and it's thanks to you.
I'm Ethan, their son. Every share, every dollar, every message, you're the reason we can keep calling out the BS and bringing color back to the world going gray.
If you want to help, we take PayPal, Venmo, or snail mail. You can send it to P.O. Box 2, Round Hill, Virginia 20142.
Can't donate? No problem. Just share the show with someone who needs to hear it.
Thanks for helping us stay loud, proud, and completely uncensored. You can donate at thedumbshow.com/donate.
You know what happens when you turn the dial harder? You can make a harder grimace. The harder you grimace, the more effective it is.
You tighten it so freaking... I can't do it. I can't untighten it.
That's what she said.
That's what she's... Oof. Oof. Coming in with it. Pounded. Pounded. Pounded.
Child 15.
Ethan, you look like a hippie.
Told the VTuber.
You know this is recording, right?
Okay, let's go. Smile. Donate. Don't start with me. Donations. Every time you don't smile, I'm going to punch you in the ribs. Donations. Take one. Scene one. Ready. Set. Ethan.
Break.
Ready. Don't screw it up.
Okay.
Ethan, don't mess this up. Ready. Set. Action. No. Whoa. Director calls action, not some stupid toddler.
But we've built something.
There's no but there. Why do you've been doing this since you were 2 years old? Try it again.
Just share the show with someone who needs to hear it.
He's so much better than you at everything.
He's better at
Hayden, he's just like, even, it's just, go ahead, Hayden.
Thanks for helping us stay loud, proud, and completely uncensored.
That's a wrap. Well done, Spear family. I bet we make no money.
But I'm gonna owe them money without.
Hayden, do your thing again.
Oh yeah, cut it.
Baby shark, doo 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 doo.
Yes, thank you for the donations. Thank you for your help, everybody. 808 people on, 810, 812, 633 on Twitter, 165, 140 on Facebook. We have several things going viral right now, and this is because, God bless America, you look good for a 50-year-old. So
did you just call me 50?
I don't know, but damn, you look
I'm
good.
not 50. I got 5 years, 4.5 years.
The radical left, note I said radical, not all on the left, must stop with their lies and false rhetoric. They must stop advocating for violence. Moderates on the left need to speak out against violence. Vienna, that's pretty damn spot on. Yeah. I think a lot of people need to. T. Bertelson says, I love this commercial. Thank you.
Hayden is like the therapist right now. She's gotten so many phone calls and
Hayden's
texts.
so smart. I don't know if you guys didn't watch her on that previous show. My daughter, she's 14, and that girl, she's got it going on. If anything ever happens to Dad. Folks, we're taking phone calls, 276-200-2105. If you love Charlie Kirk, or you just can't stand Charlie Kirk, or you have an opinion, you hate us, you love us, we don't care. We take all phone calls, and we appreciate it. We've had some really good ones so far tonight.
We need to talk about the Congress, and that's where my opinions are coming in, and what MSNBC did.
Pritzker blamed, we're going to go into some of the negative. I mean, it's been negative the whole night, but Pritzker blamed Charlie Kirk, blamed President Trump for Kirk's shooting. This fat son of a bitch. I can't stand this mother. There.
He got it out.
I feel better. Here's the video.
My sympathy to Charlie Kirk's family and to Charlie Kirk, who obviously is,
dead,
become a target for somebody. I don't know whether it's political violence because I don't know who did it. I know they seem to have somebody in custody. But I will say that political violence, unfortunately, has been ratcheting up in this country. We saw the shootings, the killings. And
thanks, Willie. Willie Belcher says, good show, a lot of info. Thanks. We try to do it every night the same way.
Minnesota, we've seen other political violence occur in other states.
Yes, Tommy, she got the video.
I would just say it's got to stop. And I think there are people who are fomenting it in this country. I think the president's rhetoric often foments it. We've seen the January 6th rioters who clearly, have
what a piece of
tripped,
shit.
A new era.
Dude, homeboy's on Ozempic. I'm just letting you know. He's on the frickin' November 2028 push. This guy's going to try to lose most of his weight so he can run for president. I'm telling you, he's already lost like 20 pounds. I just watch these things. So he's on the Ozempic push, and I guarantee it's not diet and exercise. And he's going to try to pull the old Chris Christie. I'll see how long it lasts. This thing will not stop going off. It has literally been turning since we got on air. It's just all in my ear. This is our Facebook counter. And I don't know if you guys see this, but it's at 263. Folks, we were at like 250. We've almost done 10,000 today. 10,000 followers. This is incredible. Thank you. We've got a post that just hit 9 million. And the video that we did earlier today is at like 275. So
I love how they blame the right for this, that it's the right's rhetoric, that it's Donald Trump.
Oh, yeah, it's not us.
Because, yeah, we're the party of violence. We're the party that stands up there and says, get in their face. If you see them at a gasoline station or a restaurant, you get up in their face. Yeah. Yeah. We're totally the party of that.
Well, here is your MSNBC guy, Dave Portnoy. When Dave Portnoy calls you out, Mr. Michigan's getting their ass trounced. This is interesting.
Which then lead to hateful actions. And I think that's the environment we're in, that people just, you can't stop with these sort of awful thoughts you have and then saying these awful words and not expect awful actions to take place.
Matt.
And that's the unfortunate environment we're in.
Turning Point USA has confirmed that he was shot. And there are a number of videos.
Which then lead.
Yeah.
The audacity of that channel. I was so pissed when I saw this. They had the audacity to come out and say that it was a fan of Charlie Kirk's that was shooting a gun in celebration.
Yeah.
Are you effing joking me?
I was going to show that video, but it's cool. You got it.
Just what? They're so effing stupid. They should not be allowed to be on air.
No, they shouldn't. I mean, because that's not speech. That's just propaganda.
That's stupid.
Here are the House Democrats who Speaker Johnson wanted a moment of prayer, and they couldn't let that happen. I'm going to show you all these things because you need to understand. Loretta, the numbers are unbelievably huge. We just hit 647 on Twitter. We've got 34 on YouTube. That's okay. 160 on Facebook and everywhere else. Hell, we even got one on Twitch. Go figure. Here is a moment of prayer that was interrupted by Democrats because they can't even allow a moment of prayer for the family of Charlie Kirk.
The chair would ask that all members present in the chamber and those in the gallery please rise for a moment of prayer for Charlie Kirk.
Hey, Dylan, hang tight. I'm going to talk about that in a second. Just fucking ticker, Liv. It's playing. It's just no audio. I'm going to be so busy tonight. I have thousands of things to reply to. God. Incredible. It's playing.
What purpose does the gentlelady from Colorado rise? Let's wait a minute. Wait a minute. The House will be in order. 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 We will join prayer right after this, okay? The chair lays before the House a communication.
Point is, they couldn't even take a moment and conduct.
The House will be in order.
We got it. We got it, Mike. Calm down now.
They are.
Never heard Mike do that before.
The Democrats are so
Well, let's listen to this one so you can be really pissed. You wanted me to do this for you.
Yeah.
Just hold on a second. Here it comes.
In which a shooting like this happens.
Yeah, and again, to emphasize what you just emphasized, we don't know any of the full details of this. That we don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration, or so we have no idea about.
Supporter shooting their gun off in celebration. Liv, I'm going to let you have that, and then I need to address a few things that have been said so I can earn my keep. Go ahead.
A supporter.
Like what do you think this is? Mexico?
Exactly. We support the Second Amendment, which means we're responsible gun owners, and we don't go into a crowd and just shoot a gun off to celebrate something. How incredibly stupid and asinine is it to say that? Somebody needs to go and just sew her lips shut so she can never talk again.
Okay, we got a call.
Okay.
Jamie Shirley, are you done?
Yes.
Did you get it out of your system?
I
Chris
got
Robson
more to say,
subscribed.
yeah.
Thank you, Chris Robson. Jamie Shirley wants to say something. Jamie, go ahead. The floor is yours. Welcome to the Don't Unfriend Me show. You're talking to Matt and Liv.
Hey guys.
Hi, Jamie.
Today has just been completely heartbreaking, and I am sickened as a person. I hate to discuss politics and everything like that because I think it gets everyone distracted from what our real problems are. And look at all the hate spewing now. And we as people need to do better morally. Yeah. It's not about skin color. It's not about your political views. It's called being basic human people. Like we need to show common decency for humanity, period.
Where do we find it? Since we're so far from it. And
everyone's got to stop blaming everybody, and we've got to start looking at ourselves, period. It starts with your own front door.
Yeah. Yep, that's true. What's your relationship with your neighbors and your local community?
You don't have to love your neighbor or even like what they have to say, but it's basic respect.
Yeah. Jamie,
each other.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you let loose. Go. I'll shut up. You go.
I don't want to get on here and spew hate, and I've watched a lot of his videos and stuff, and I'm not going to lie, I don't agree with everything he says either.
Sure.
But it makes people stop and think outside the box that we are constantly putting ourselves in.
Right.
And nothing is going to change until we get down to what really matters. We're constantly turning each other against each other.
Is it us though? Is that really who's to blame when you put your finger on it?
Yes, everyone is to blame. Yes, absolutely. Everyone plays their part in it, no matter how big, how small.
Okay, so let's dissect that a little bit. So the one of the things about the Egyptians and the pharaohs is the pharaohs removed writing and tablature and essentially collecting history, so the slaves would lose the lessons that they had learned from ancient past to not make the same mistakes. What is past is prologue, basically. And the pharaohs understood that the things that they could do best with the slaves was to pit certain groups of slaves, depending upon where they were taken from and which lands were conquered, and would pit them against each other. And they would create this infighting amongst the slaves that ultimately you would lose lives, and there would be killings during the times of no work because the whips would no longer crack. And when they were in whatever rest they would get and reprieve they would get from the next day's work, they would find themselves in constant arms of hating each other. And although they would lose able-bodied slaves, the payoff is that it created them focused instead of open revolt, but on hating each other, which allowed the slaves masters and the pharaohs to have more control. And the reason I bring this up is because it's very reminiscent of what's happening today in our society.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing.
So is it us?
The exact same thing.
Is it us or the
just
pharaohs?
Just a different version of the world.
Right, but is it us or the pharaohs that are causing the problem? Is it really the slaves' fault, or is it the pharaohs who are causing this? Because I think this is exactly what the government, what the media want.
I think the problem is that people, period, have no accountability for their actions at all. Everybody passes the buck off to somebody else. Like, there's no accountability at all.
Sure.
At all. From anybody, from any side at all.
Well, right. But once again, it seems that the slaves are held accountable just fine. It seems that our taxes are raised. It seems that our voices are censored. It seems that we're relieved from jobs if we don't say the right thing, that if we don't take the right test scores in the corporate bureaucracy and we don't believe in our white fragility or our white privilege or our toxic masculinity, that we're removed from the equation. It seems that there's plenty of accountability. There's just not accountability for the pharaohs. That's my point, is I think it's easy to blame our fellow man to our left and to our right, but honestly, shouldn't we be focused on the politicians, the media, the bureaucracy, the people who are instigating this hatred towards one another? Because I don't hate my neighbor. I don't hate you. I don't even know most of my neighbors. Most of them are social media friends. They're not real friends, but I'm told that I have to despise the left because they think differently than me. And I have to ask the question, maybe I should start despising the people who are telling me that I have to hate somebody else because they disagree with me. What do you think?
You're pretty on point right there. Yeah. But accountability also comes as a part that we're putting these people in their positions as well.
That's true. That is the absolute
We're
truth.
putting them in them positions. And so that's accountability on us as well. It's not just them. It's not just us. It's everybody.
Yeah.
We're putting these people in positions of power.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe, just maybe, there's a document that we possess that allows us to go ahead and take that power back from the government, who never should have usurped it in the first place. The Constitution was never built for them, yet they hide behind it. They make laws around it when honestly it was to limit their power, not increase it. The Constitution is for us. So the question is when do we stop feasting on each other and start turning our eyes towards the pharaohs, towards the slave masters, to the people who treat us like peons and peasants, and say, we've had enough? I don't know if we're at that point, but I'll tell you, it's going to take something pretty monumental, because I'll tell you, if these things happened 50 years ago, I don't think the United States government would have stood. But now we've become anesthetized. We have literally become reliant upon our slave masters. We've become bound by them. And like 4 million slaves in the South who could have revolted against the white Southerners at any time, they outnumbered them 100-1. They didn't, because they were literally beaten into submission mentally and physically. I think we're in the same spot. I think people don't understand is that we are literal slaves to the system, and we have not risen up and taken back what's ours.
Correct, because we're so stuck on the past, though, like we make it a race thing, or we don't look at the bigger picture.
That's correct. That's correct. Well, we've been talking about it on this show, Jamie.
Thing. Like
Go ahead.
It's just the bigger picture. We're all slaves to something, someone, in some way.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem. We've been trying to cover that on this show for 5 years, and luckily tonight seems that we're waking a lot of people up. We have an amazing amount of people on, and a lot of people are following and liking the show, and this breaks the Facebook algorithm, and we're going to keep doing it.
I feel like a lot of people think that they're just one person and so many people that they don't feel like their voice matters. And that's where things need to change, where people need to start taking back their own voices.
It would be amazing. Like, that's going to be a great show, is to go through history and just say, when you think of the French Revolution, give me a name. When you think of civil rights, give me a name. When you think of, whatever it would be, the Alamo, there's always one name around every major movement throughout history. And that usually is one solitary person, whether it's Mother Teresa, whether it's Gandhi, whether it's Stephen Biko, whether, it doesn't matter, even Apple with Steve Jobs. There's always one person who makes monumental change, yet we constantly say that one person can't make a difference. It really frustrates me, because I believe one person is the difference, and it starts with one. And that's our republic, right? That's what it's designed to do. It's not about a a kleptocracy. It's not about a democracy. It's not about majority rule. It's about individual rights and liberties. That's what a republic is. And if every single person's individual rights are protected, then ultimately the collective will all boats rise at high tides. That's at least what Charlie Kirk thought. And I happen to agree with him wholeheartedly, you know? Jamie, good call.
Absolutely.
Thanks for calling.
You
went from...
I appreciate you guys. And like I said, I just hope we as people, period, I don't care what your political views are. I don't care what your skin color is. That's irrelevant to me.
Yeah.
We as people just need to do better.
Yes.
We're part of the problem.
Yes, we are.
Everybody, each one of us, we're all part of the problem.
All right, Jamie, I'm going to let you go. Good call. Call again, please.
Thank you, Jamie.
Have a great night, guys.
All right. We've got an unknown caller. Those always make me nervous. Unknown caller. Where are you from and what's your name?
From Michigan. My name is Jared.
Hey, Jared. What do you want to talk about tonight?
I don't know. I mean, so this last lady, Jamie, that was on, made a couple of good points about the government mistrust and the mistrust in the government, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And you were talking about that too, like, you know, going back to the slave master, going back to the pharaoh.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think the point I'm trying to make is why are we still feeding into this? I understand the whole movement behind the right wing. I voted for Donald Trump.
Okay.
I'm just confused as to why we continue to allow people like that to take positions of power. I mean, sure plenty of people have seen his connections with Jeffrey Epstein and whatnot. It's just...
Let's talk about that. Can we?
Yeah, sure.
I've been waiting for
of
a really honest conversation about this, and I'm really glad that you're going to do it. So let's discuss the connection with Jeffrey Epstein. So can you broaden that a little bit and tell me what your big concern? And listen, I'm not an idiot. I understand the implications just when you associate the name of Jeffrey Epstein to any other person, what the implications are. But can you just expand on your thought process on it of why that's important to you? And then I'll kind of tell you my thoughts if that's okay after that, and we can kind of exchange some ideas.
Yeah, I mean, first and fucking foremost, I want to believe in someone that aligns with my values. And frankly speaking, all the stuff comes out on Jeffrey Epstein, and like, lo and behold, there's some shady stuff going on. So when I see someone else that I put initial faith in to hopefully better the country, and then see that completely broken by the fact that he was associated with someone like that, I think it kind of it breaks everything down and makes you realize, like, I think it's everyone versus the people that have control as right now.
Yeah, that's I can see. I think I've went through those same emotions. I think Olivia's gone through those same emotions. So can I ask a couple questions on that? Would you mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. How long ago was Trump and Epstein's friendship? Are you aware?
No specific.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna put it at some 30 odd years ago now, 90s, 80s.
Yeah, that's fair. So really the relationship ended around 2007. And Jeffrey Epstein was a Florida real estate guy. And Trump was a Florida real estate guy. And he was also a very large donor to the Democrat Party. So, and Epstein also ebbed and flowed between both parties as well. So they definitely knew each other. We know this. We know they were friends. And as Epstein was friends with a lot of people, a lot of celebrities, a lot of CEOs, a lot of politicians. And the whole movement between him and Epstein was, I definitely think that they probably shared women together. In fact, I would almost guarantee it. They were both playboys. They were both philanderers. And as Epstein's influence grew and his money grew, he started to have a penchant for younger women. And when I mean younger women, I mean much younger women. We're not talking 20 or 19 or 22. We're talking younger girls. And about this time, this is when Donald Trump severed his relationship with Epstein. and contacted the Palm Beach Police Department in regards to his 86ing Epstein from Mar-a-Lago, and also to communicate that there were some nefarious things that he was doing, including recruiting underage girls from his club Mar-a-Lago. At that point, Trump excommunicated everything from Epstein top to bottom. So, does that mean that Trump is free and clear? No. But what we know is that Trump never visited St. Croix, never went to what was known as Epstein Island, was on his plane a total of 7 times, which is a handful. And those were from Palm Beach to Newark at Bedminster up at his golf course. And at that time had his family with him. And there is no accusation of him being around anyone who was underage. So we know those things. We also know that the lead investigator for the Palm Beach Police Department, the detective, said that Donald Trump was absolutely the only person who was absolutely cooperative, who didn't lawyer up, who didn't hide behind anything and was helpful in the case. We also know that Dershowitz, the lawyer for Epstein, and the original lawyer, I can't remember his name, Malcolm or something, also said that Donald Trump in no way, shape, or form was ever accused or talked about with Epstein. Although Ghislaine Maxwell we're not a big fan of, and for obvious reason, but also stated that Trump wasn't. And the victims also, who have come out recently under Thomas Massie and Ro Khanna, have also said that Donald Trump in no way, shape, or form the administration has leveraged or contacted them, or did they see Donald Trump do anything nefarious? So my question, and it's a lot of information I just gave you, and it's all verifiable, and it's 100% accurate because I don't lie and I don't bullshit on this show. Does that change anything in your eyes? Or is it because that he had a relationship, which was a person who sounds like participated in child pornography, collected child pornography, possibly blackmailed high officials with young women, and had a taste for young women, but not necessarily with Donald Trump? Does that change your opinion, or do you still hold him in the same regard as you did a few minutes ago?
It'd be hard to change it simply because of the fact that there was still at the time a deep connection there. I mean, I understand. I can process all the information that you've given me, but that just from an outside looking in, because unfortunately, as much as we want to know like what is truly going down, there's still so much that could come out that we don't.
Got it. So it's the unknown. Okay. That makes a lot of sense because we don't know what we don't know. But let me ask you this real quick. And it's not like I am such a Trumper, but I also am trying to take a pragmatic approach. And if you took the opposite approach, I'd probably play the devil's advocate. This guy has been investigated. What?
Trump's addressing the nation. Sorry to bother you.
Pause it. I want to address this real quick and I'll get Trump on. What's it on? Fox?
Fubo. Yeah, Fox.
Real quick. Trump's addressing, so I want to do this. But this man had a $34 million Mueller investigation against him. They've impeached him 2 times. They've drawn up articles another time. He has been investigated for the Steele dossier, Russian Spygate, the quid pro quo call. He has ran for 3 presidential elections. Dude, I'm telling you right now, the way this works, if Biden or any of the Department of Justice or FBI, especially Brennan Tapper, Strzok Page, and Comey, these are heads of intel. If they had anything, don't you think they would have used it to destroy him?
It's a fair point that you made.
Yeah. That's my only point is like all those investigations. And then what did they do? They went after Paul Manafort and Roger Stone and went after some low-level players for crimes 15 years ago that had nothing to do with Donald Trump. What about the 97 indictments? What about changing the penal code in New York so they could take a misdemeanor that was past the statute of limitations and turn it into a felony? What about a $500,000 bond? What about $97 million for a woman who couldn't remember what happened and the judge said it wasn't rape? And no criminal accusations or investigations or charges have ever been pressed. I mean, dude, I would love, Jared, when we have a little time just to like go into this because, man, I've seen a lot of shit, but I have never seen the crap that they have done to this guy that makes me think, oh yeah, I trust these people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I can't trust. It's hard for me these days to trust any of them. Granted, I'm a younger person.
Yeah.
But when that's all I had, like I wasn't around with.
Sorry.
All your what's that?
The video loaded. I'm so very sorry. It yelled in your ear there, so I was apologizing. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're all right. It's just coming from someone who is from a younger generation. It's hard for me to put trust in people who, I don't know. I hear everything you're saying, and I can, obviously I'm processing it right now, but I just find it hard that there isn't something more.
Well, yeah, this is the only thing I'd say, man, is the Constitution of the United States is a beautiful thing, and your innocence is unfortunately not your burden to prove. It's awarded to everybody, innocent till proven guilty. And
of course, I want due process, and I want, if anything were to ever come to light, I want it to be done the right way.
Oh yeah, and if they prove it, I want him under the jail. If he wound up hurting children, I'll turn on him in a New York minute. There is no negotiation, and I think you'll be pleasantly surprised that most MAGA people will. I know that you think they won't, but trust me, we've been betrayed by politicians before, and I think about how we felt about George Bush. We loved Bush. Everybody loved Bush until they didn't. So hang in there, Jared. I like where your head's at. I would love to have a further conversation with you. I got to get to Trump talking about this because I think it's going to be monumental. Will you do me a favor? Will you call us back? I'm going to give you the last word real quick. You can say whatever you want. I'll shut up and listen, and then we're going to go watch this if that's okay with you. Go right ahead. You got 30 seconds, minute, whatever you want.
Yeah, last thing. It's just seen lots of podcasts, lots of shows, and I kind of like what you're doing. It almost feels kind of like a mom and pop show, like where you can really get down into it. I'm just like I get conversing with the chat and talking with people. I've just never been a huge fan of the let's bring up some guy's Facebook profile. That's just my one nitpicky thing. Like some guy in chat, he says something that no one's gonna agree with. Just let's bring up his profile picture and whatnot. It's like just let him be mad.
That's fair.
Block him in the chat, get rid of him.
That's good feedback. Trust me, I'm unconventional in the way I do things, but I also take the accumulated whole of when people say things that are pretty degrading. I'm like, well, if you're going to embarrass other people, how does it feel when its tables are turned? But you're right, it was pretty immature. But God knows I am, and you will find that if you continue to watch the show. Keep me honest, though. I appreciate you.
Yeah, of course. Take it easy.
Thanks so much,
Good talk,
Jared.
Jared. Thanks, buddy. Wow, great calls tonight. Just amazing. Yes. I mean, there's so many people who are like, I've never watched, except for China. China McLean says, are you related to John McLean? Glad your show name is dumb, because first of all, you don't spell dumb D-U-M. It's D-U-M-B. If you're going to insult people on their intelligence, whatever. That's exactly what you are. Dumb. Oh, you did know how to spell it. Look at you. I see now you look for a reason to hate people because of their skin. Oh, no, I hate people because I don't look for a reason. I just hate them because of their skin color. Like, I look at their color. I'm like, oh, I hate you. What are you talking about, China?
We haven't even mentioned race this whole night.
Yeah, China McLean. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Neither.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't hate people because of their skin color. I hate people because they're stupid. So that's usually when I start getting into it. Yeah, but dumb is D-U-M-B. We're recording this. I'm going to rewind so we can talk about Donald Trump. And then that's probably going to take us out. Folks, if you have not had a chance. What conservative
leaders want to do there.
There's some hope for Yankees fans.
All right, say it. What?
Holly Marie just said, did you see the Yankee Stadium did a standing ovation and moment of silence for Charlie?
You're going to make me cry.
That
fucking Yankee fans, I hate them.
I know, I hate Yankees fans.
I can't hate them now.
But
thanks a lot, Holly.
That brings some humanity back to the Yankees
I remember
fans.
when they told Jose Altuve that he should drown in the flooding of Houston, Harvey.
Harvey.
You know, listen, Yankee fan is fine. They Yeah, Jonathan says, say they never watch the show without saying never watch the show, shaking my head.
Very true.
Right. Where's those Epstein files? I don't know, Shanique Dewar. What files are you looking for? Can you please give me the case number? Can you please give me the file number, the affidavit, the sworn testimony? Which one are you looking for? Because you've had 37,000 released. Have you read them all? What was your favorite part? What did you uncover in the 37,000 files? What about the 19,000 that Joe Biden did 9 months before Donald Trump took the election? What about the 26,000 that Pam Bondi released? What about the 33,000 they just did now? Did you go ahead and look at the birthday book from Epstein? Did you read that? Which one was your favorite letter? What files are you looking for? Because it doesn't sound like you've read any of the other ones. So what do you want? See, the interesting thing is that's what you lefties do. Is you're like, where's the files? What files? What do you want? What are you looking for? Don't you have a Freedom of Information Act? Why don't you file one? It costs $25 and a little bit of comeuppance. You can do it. What do you want? Oh, you want the grand jury indictments. You don't mean the ones that are sealed. And if Donald Trump or anyone else leases those, they'll face some pretty serious charges when they are no longer president, even if it's in the active office. You start screwing around with the judicial system and messing around with grand jury files, you're not going to have a very good day. Is that the one you want? Well, he requested for those and he was turned down. So what files do you want? The funny thing is you guys can never tell me. I want them all. Well, which ones? You can't just sit here and I got those files. Those aren't enough. Basically what you're trying to say is you want the file that says Donald Trump fucked kids. That's the one you want. Mm-hmm. And you're just upset you don't have it.
Yep.
And you're upset you can't find it because it doesn't exist. And that makes you really mad. Like shoot Charlie Kirk mad? Is that how mad you are? Or what, you being so hostile? What in the world is wrong with you, dude? Oh, you just don't like it thrown back in your face. I'm not being hostile. I'm just throwing facts at you, because you want those Epstein files. See, the truth is you don't care about the Epstein files. You don't care about those victims. All you care about is Donald Trump raped kids. That's what you want. You're not going to get it because it didn't happen. Because if it happened, we would know that already. So it's not hostility. It's just called facts. Don't shoot me, okay? I know you guys don't like it when people give you facts.
Hang on before you start.
Oh, okay. You're going to put one in?
Yeah. You got to move on the phone.
Robert Gillard donated $30. Love the show. Keep it up. Thanks, Robert. And Shanek, you can call in 276-200-2105. Julian says, you're a joke. It's Y-O-U''. I'll let you know. Why am I a joke, Julian? Tell me why. Lay it out. But we're going to watch this first. Then you can tell me why you're a joke. Maybe you're not talking to me. We're talking to somebody else.
Wow, they're all coming out in the woodwork now.
What, is everyone upset?
Oh, we've got some.
Cola, what the fuck? Did literally the Union of South Africa join us or something?
No, I think he's good. He or she's good. That's a different conversation.
Cole is?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm just a little confused. I mean, they're all coming out. DG Dustin says crickets. Yep. I'm not hearing anything. I just want to know what files you want. Just tell me specifically what files you want. Holly says, be aggressive. Be aggressive. Shanek says, you haven't gotten what you're going to get, buddy. Oh, is that a threat? Oh, you're going to have to buy a plane ticket. You don't look like you can afford it on your EBT. So you might want to cash in a little of that and see if you can afford a ticket. Maybe you can get a train here. Then you can come give me what I'm going to get. You going to be my sugar mama? I'll be your baby daddy. Bring it on. I like a little dark persuasion. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, my God, Matthew.
I'm all about it. I'll lick your boom boom down.
Right before the president speaks.
Shanek, just let me tell you, you're outnumbered, you're outclassed, and you're outgunned, sister. I've been doing that. My liberal kung fu is way too strong. You're not going to win. You might have watched the show and said, oh, this guy's a softie. Lady, I will fucking destroy you.
China, we're not even taught.
China, what is wrong with you? I mean, seriously.
Seriously, that was a couple of nights ago. We're not talking about the Ukrainian woman that lost her life tonight. That was Monday.
We did that Monday.
This is Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk was not a woman.
Well, as far as we know, because we don't want to assume his gender. Come on, China.
Gosh, seriously?
China McClain, listen, listen, have a Twinkie, calm down, go over to Nakatomi Plaza, crawl around in the airspace, get back to me, relax. All right, we're going to go ahead and watch this, okay? Because the president's going to speak. We know how you love this guy. You guys should have fun. All right, here we go. Maybe. We got to refresh. Let's see. Where was it? Oh, it did it. Dude, that thing is going off back there, Liv.
I know.
All right, let's do it. By the way, Shanek, I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm not really being aggressive.
You're Holly's spirit animal right now.
Who?
Holly Marie. You're her spirit animal.
What is she?
She said, I'm here for it. I'm enjoying your energy. You're my spirit animal right now.
I don't mince words. Holy God, this won't work. All right, I got to shut it all down. Don't just shut it. Sorry. This happened. Fubo. I think it's actually Safari. All right, let's try this again.
She's very articulate.
Who? Holly?
Shanek.
Oh, what is Shanek saying now?
No. Go suck Trump white dick.
White dick. I thought it was an orange dick. Can you guys make up your minds? What is he? Is he an orange Cheeto or is he like a white vanilla yogurt bar? And what's wrong with white dick? Lady, you haven't had white dick since you've had my white dick because I'm hung like a black man. I'm just letting you know it's bigger than a baby's arm. So, seriously. So I'm just letting you know the nickname tripod, it's stuck. So I don't think you would ask for a refund, but I don't suck white dick. I'm sorry. My days in prison, I learned to suck black dick because you get the most cigarettes.
Do you know how social media works? A viral post, it doesn't get seen in one day.
What?
I'm asking. China would like to know.
Why are you giving her? Shouldn't it be like, oh, you know how you like social posts? Does it go one day? Why are you giving her a fucking Texas accent? Her name's China. It should be like, here, just let me do it. Oh, do you not know how social media work? A viral post, it doesn't get seen in one day. Oh, I fuck sue you if you keep talking that shit.
Oh, goodness.
Are we done? Okay. Are you, seriously,
gosh,
maybe China's right. Maybe we do have a problem with skin color. All right. Scotty says, hey, pay attention. Your president is about to speak. Yeah, but not until I hit the pause button. So relax there, home slice. We're going. Oh, we're on a little. Here we go.
Oh.
All right. Let's see. Here we go. Back. Oh, Pritzker. Ask if Ozempic is right for you. Okay, it's going to be right after this. As soon as you see him, let me know. Shanek says, little sucker you. She must be talking to you. I don't think she's talking to me. Shanek, why are you so upset? You know who
she looks like?
No, you know who she looks like?
Huh.
She looks like what was the name of the kids on? Oh, no, we got Trump. We got Trump. Sorry, Shanek, we don't care about you anymore.
College campus in Utah. Charlie inspired millions, and tonight, all who knew him and loved him are united in shock and horror. Charlie was a patriot who devoted his life to the cause of open debate and the country that he loved so much, the United States of America. He fought for liberty, democracy, justice, and the American people. He's a martyr for truth and freedom, and there's never been anyone who was so respected by youth. Charlie was also a man of deep, deep faith, and we take comfort in the knowledge that he is now at peace with God in heaven. Our prayers are with his wife, Erica, the two young, beloved children, and his entire family, who he loved more than anything in the world. We ask God to watch over them in this terrible hour of heartache and pain. This is a dark moment for America. Charlie Kirk traveled the nation, joyfully engaging with everyone interested in good faith
Don't worry
debate.
about her.
His mission was to bring
struggling
young
with
people
ebonics.
into the political process, which he did better than anybody ever, to share his love of country and to spread the simple words of common sense. On campuses nationwide, he championed his ideas with courage, logic, humor, and grace. It's a long past time for all Americans and the media to confront the fact that violence and murder are the tragic consequence of demonizing those with whom you disagree day after day, year after year, in the most hateful and despicable way possible. For years, those on the radical left have compared wonderful Americans like Charlie to Nazis and the world's worst mass murderers and criminals. This kind of rhetoric is directly responsible for the terrorism that we're seeing in our country today, and it must stop right now. My administration will find each and every one of those who contributed to this atrocity and to other political violence, including the organizations that fund it and support it, as well as those who go after our judges, law enforcement officials, and everyone else who brings order to our country. From the attack on my life in Butler, Pennsylvania last year, which killed a husband and father, to the attacks on ICE agents, to the vicious murder of a healthcare executive in the streets of New York, to the shooting of House Majority Leader Steve Scalise and 3 others, radical left political violence has hurt too many innocent people and taken too many lives. Tonight, I ask all Americans to commit themselves to the American values for which Charlie Kirk lived and died, the values of free speech, citizenship, the rule of law, and the patriotic devotion and love of God. Charlie was the best of America, and the monster who attacked him was attacking our whole country. An assassin tried to silence him with a bullet, but he failed, because together we will ensure that his voice, his message, and his legacy will live on for countless generations to come. Today, because of this heinous act, Charlie's voice has become bigger and grander than ever before, and it's not even close. May God bless his memory, may God watch over his family, and may God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
All right, that's the president from the Oval Office releasing that tape. We'll have reaction from Eric Trump.
Hey, Tommy, looks like we got that rifle right. What is it, though? Is that a 223? It's a 30-06? It's got a suppressor on it. It is long rifle. It's not a shorter. Well, no, it's a long barrel. Hold on, babe.
Mm-hmm.
So, Tommy, what is it? Melanie, what do you think it is?
They're all coming out of the woodworks now.
What?
No, just
where
people are starting on Facebook. People are starting to voice opinions, and they're pulling on the coattails of Shanique and Shana.
Saying what?
Just stupid stuff.
Well, it got shared to a liberal channel.
Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay, that's awesome. Great.
I mean, that doesn't look like a. Isn't that barrel a little too small? I don't know. Oh, they're all coming out. I love it.
I told you.
I love the liberals. Oh, look at them all. Oh, Antoine. Can't even spell your name. Ebonics. Yeah, I think that's all we've got is that firearm. I want to know what it is.
You can't tell.
No, because it's the underbelly. It doesn't even look like a. It looks like a pellet gun or some shit to me. I don't know. Looks like a 270. Hard to tell. Yeah, it looks strange. Okay. What do you think about what Donald Trump said?
I think it was short, sweet, and to the point. And I think he just said his administration is going to start going after this stupid rhetoric of the calling for violence. And it's about damn time.
Well, I'm still going to call fat neck lady.
She could be talking about me.
Are you kidding me? Do you know how hard this is to get shoulders and delts and this? Jeez, lady. I bet you wouldn't ask for a refund. Trump is responsible for Charlie's death. Trump is a big hate promoter. Trump has divided this country with his mouth. Wow, Leah Shih Tzu. I'm really sorry. Was there a white sale on China or something like that? Is that what happened? You have a picture of a Shih Tzu as your how sweet. That's not a dog, by the way. It's a cat. See you, Leah Shih Tzu. We gotta say goodbye. Liv, take us out. How much did we do on donations?
$661.
That's it. Can you say a little more? Like, can you say something?
Thank you.
For this, at least tonight, say something good. Just 1 minute.
I am. Well, okay. Would you like to let me talk?
No.
Would you here? How about
Okay,
I just
stop.
pretend to
Can you
open my
stop?
mouth?
Can you stop, please? Just say something. Thanks.
Yes.
So we can go. Jesus, calm down. I'm trying to deal with these guys. Can you do it?
Yes. I was going to say thank you to everyone. All the new viewers, welcome. Also, I did have something to say on the whole Democrats not doing the moment of silence or prayer for Charlie
I'd like
Kirk.
to hear, because we didn't get to hear that.
We didn't get to hear it. Yes, it's the whole. The left are so high up on their horse, they have forgotten what the color of the ground is. They don't know what real life is anymore. They are so high up here, they have no idea who their constituents are and what this country is all about anymore. They don't care. And they're all getting called out right now. I mean, it's right now the country is seeing just how incredibly insensitive they are and how out of touch they are with the American people. Who calls for this? Who celebrates this?
People like Antoine Miquel.
It doesn't, he was a father. He had children. His children saw this.
They don't care.
They
don't care because all they want is a reaction. So Antoine Michael, is that Michael? Is that what your mom?
Miquel?
Why did they
I think it's Miquel.
Why do all? Well, I'm not going to say that.
I think it's Miquel.
That's not how you spell it.
I know that's
so.
Not.
So Anthony, Michelle, Antoine, we let the wrong people talk and wrong people have a voice. You get the voice. 276-200-2105. Call in. How do you get racists out of that? I said anybody, nothing about color specifics. Your ignorance is shining through. Tamaya Walker says, I'm waiting. Antoine Michael, call. Why don't you keep giving people advice not to go with the flow? Why don't you call? You have a voice. Why don't you use it? 276-200-2105. Antoine, call. You should have a prepaid. You should have a burner phone, right? 276-200-2105. You call. You're giving everyone advice to use their voice. Why don't you use your voice? You call. Why don't you call? Why don't you tell me why you're so upset? I'll wait for you. I'll stay on late just because of you. Okay? We're waiting for your call, buddy. Let's see. Put your money where your mouth is. Let's see you, tough guy. Let's see you do it. Let's see. I was replying to people in the comments. Well, I'm replying to you. Why don't you call in? I just don't go blaming the illegals again. It was probably okay. Wow, we've got some really high quality people coming here.
Yes, we do.
Jason Roberts says Charlie's death is going to be the turning point. Yeah, isn't it kind of funny, the name Turning Point USA? And it is. I don't want to leave. I want to stay. I think we've got a lot of potential people.
I told the kids we were going to be on late tonight.
Come on, call in. I mean, Antoine, I thought you were talking to us.
He said he was talking to the people
well, damn
in
it,
chat and us.
Well, there's a lot of people who are very upset. So, like, call in. Why don't you you've got a voice, use it. And blaming the illegals for what? Did illegals do an assassination that I'm not aware of? Who was it? I don't think so. So I don't know. I think we blame the illegals for breaking the law and coming over into our country illegally. I think that's why they're called illegals. I don't think we blame them for assassinations.
Cole, you can call in too. The phone lines are open to anyone who wants to have a voice. Cola said, "Would you like to talk to me?" Sure.
I don't care.
Absolutely.
We'll talk to anybody. We're desperate. Obviously, we're just some low rent show who's gained like 10,000 followers in a matter of a day. Yeah, sure. Call in. Whatever. 276. As long as you have a point, as long as you have a question, we'll talk to anybody. MSNBC apologized, but I think, of course, it's a cover. Of course, they apologize.
They don't care.
Corporate office called. Cola says, "Would I like to talk to you?" Sure. Yeah, come call 276-200-2105. Tell us why you love Trump, or not. Antoine won't call. Of course not. He just gives advice for people to call. Hey, you guys have a voice, just not me.
Robin, I think they're still trying to figure it out. Want to know if figured out what time of gun or rifle it was.
I'll tell you what. It's a suppressed rifle. The barrel looks way too small. It looks like a freaking pellet gun. I didn't blame illegal for anything. Never spoke on it. We're not talking to you, Antoine. Follow along. Antonio says exactly. Act oblivious. I don't know what that means. Hey, what's the new shirt you made, Matt? Oh, the new shirt? You want to see it? I'm sure people will love it. It's right here. Here it is. The Zero White Guilt shirt. That's me. Ooh, Elizabeth, you're not fun.
Oh my gosh, that's horrible.
Elizabeth isn't. Elizabeth, you're not fun. I wanted somebody fun who's going to call. Come on, you agree too easily. Hi, Elizabeth.
Hello.
Hi, Elizabeth. What do you want to talk about? You got to mute your phone, sweetie.
Well, I'm putting the other phone across the room.
Good.
I actually have you on one side, and I have this on this side. But I've been watching throughout the day, and of course, I usually try to format my questions before I call in.
Yeah.
And one of the things I have noticed today is that
Elizabeth, hold on. I got to put you on hold. Hey, caller, I got to put you on hold. I got to finish up with Elizabeth, Dylan, and we'll get right back to you. Just give me like 30 seconds, all right? Be right back.
No problem.
All right, Elizabeth, go ahead. You got 30 seconds. We got a lot of calls tonight. Go for it, sister.
Okay. One of the things I've been noticing is that it's not everybody's wanting to point the finger at everybody else. And until we stopped pointing the finger at violence, we're not going to solve anything. We need to come together as a country, because even like with Malcolm X, we are talking about Martin Luther King.
Okay.
We're talking about the Pope.
Yep.
We're talking about so many. And what is the basis of all of this? It's because our country cannot stand hearing the opposite voices.
Really?
The opposite stuff. We get people, even in Waco. We remember Waco. We remember Oklahoma City bombing. All of these are caused by people who cannot stop and reason with themselves. And until people stop and think what good is this going to come? Violence never does come to any good. And we need to figure out, how can we stop and make people think? And I'm going to tell you, it starts with the home. It starts with the education. And you know that I'm an educator, and
Elizabeth,
now,
can you just point out? Okay, Elizabeth, can you just point out a few of the conservative violent acts that we've perpetrated? Go ahead, go.
Conservatives normally don't.
Okay, so what are you
That's
talking
the whole
about?
thing about it. We're talking about the liberals. We're talking about the liberals.
Then stop it saying both sides.
The reason I'm saying
the
both
worst
sides,
thing they have from us is January 6th, where nobody died except for the January 6th protesters.
True. That is very true.
Okay, so if that's all they have, I can counteract that with one riot from BLM out of the 212 that happened in $1.5 billion. So, if we're playing quid pro quo and tit for tat here, they owe some serious debt for their violence. Do you know every political assassination in the United States that's ever been conducted has been done by a liberal?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Like Martin Luther King, right?
Yeah, wasn't a conservative.
And like Malcolm X.
It wasn't a conservative. Lincoln. Well,
Uh-huh.
John Wilkes Booth, if I'm not mistaken, he was a Southerner. He was a Democrat.
Yeah.
So, and Lee Harvey Oswald was a fucking socialist. So, I'm sorry, but until I see equal violence on both, I'm not going to say both sides. I'm going to say one side.
And where are they getting, where's this one side getting educated from?
Well, from the liberal elites.
And the liberal elites are usually what?
Well, what do you mean? They're what?
A lot of your liberal elites are your educators.
Well, I know this. I mean, we know this because they left. Okay. So we know socialism bred from communist movement, which was from China, which was from Russia, which was from the Maoists. And ultimately, communism came over from Stalin and Lenin. And in the 1950s, they tried to invade into Hollywood. And when they did that, this is when you saw Montgomery Clift and John Wayne rise up against, and Ronald Reagan, rise up against the oligarchs who were inside the Screenwriters Guild and went against them. This is one of the reasons why Ronald Reagan was promised 1980, 1984 in the 76 convention with McGovern, is that he would ultimately get the presidency in 1980 if he would just stand aside and endorse, which he did, and then ultimately they lost horribly. But he was brought in for communism because of what he did in Hollywood. And he was just a natural resistance against the communist plots. Well, when those liberal elites left Hollywood, where did they go? Well, they went into the learning institutions and fell back on their liberal arts degrees. And they slowly started overtaking the colleges and the masses. This is exactly why the liberal arts and the liberal elites run the education system. They brought in the unions and they institutionalized this learning through the unions. We know all this. But my point is it's not all liberals' faults. Republicans have plenty of faults, but violence isn't one of them.
No. And the question is how we're going to stop this? How are we as a country going to stop?
Deporting all Democrats. No, I'm kidding. How we're going to stop it is personal accountability. We already said it. We understand that. But we have to repudiate progressivism and socialism and get the Republican Party where it needs to be. But more importantly, get the Democrats to realize that they are progressives and move towards the center and abandon leftism. But they won't. So until we remove communism from our institutions and progressivism, the natural progression will be moving into a socialist utopia. It's what's happened to every single company that's moved towards socialism has turned into communism. There's never been a successful communist state is because it doesn't work. And it's never worked anywhere. So until Democrats repudiate socialism from their party and get rid of these leftist progressive idealists, we are going to continue this type of shit where they believe political violence is okay because they don't believe in free speech. They don't believe in civil liberties. Oh, Antoine, shut the fuck up. You won't even call. This woman who works in Oklahoma and works on an Indian reservation has bigger balls than you do. Shut up, Antoine. Nobody wants to listen to you because you don't have the balls to call in. All right. Elizabeth, you got anything else?
I'm just, it's just sad that everything is kind of, and the education system is what is broken here in the United States. It's just one of the things.
Sure it is. And why is it broken? It's because of the teachers' unions. We know it is. We know it's because of tenure. Teachers should be held accountable and evaluated based on the performance of their students every single semester and every quarter. And if they're not, they should be documented. And if they get documented more than 2 quarters in a row, they're ultimately fired. It increases new blood. It increases pay for teachers. It makes them in higher demand. It brings in a newer form of study, fresher teachers. But you've got teachers who haven't done any type of studying for 30 years who are sitting on their laurels and don't know anything about history, because they've been ignoring it for the last 30 years teaching a class. They're stuck in their ways. There needs to be innovative ways to teach. They need to embrace higher forms of learning. We need to go back to home ec. We need to go back to woodworking. We need to go back to teaching people trades. But we said that those things were beneath us. And liberal elites said, no, you can be a doctor. You can be a lawyer. You can be a liberal arts major and make millions of dollars, and lied. And none of that's true. A call don't determine my balls, but English does. English does. Education does. I'm sorry. All right.
Yep.
Elizabeth, I love you. You're a great person, but I got to go.
Okay. Talk to you later.
See you there, Elizabeth.
Thanks,
You're
Elizabeth.
amazing. Love our teachers. Elizabeth's a great person. I was kidding. She's very interesting, but I wanted somebody like Antoine or Chinese Sailor Moon to call.
Well, who was the other guy who was going to call that hung up? Please call back.
Dylan. Here we go. Dylan Carver. Dylan, I'm sorry, buddy. You disconnected. I was calling you right back. What's up?
Oh, it was all good, man. It's all good.
What are you gonna talk about?
I left a comment earlier about the political party view and how I just can't really seem to fit into a single category.
Okay. Do you want help?
I mean, sure. That it would help.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's have some fun.
Insight about how you would go about that. Like if you, do you identify as conservative, correct?
I identify as a binary cisgender male who likes long walks on the pier. No, I'm kidding. What do I identify as? Let's put that into context. I don't believe political affiliation defines a person's value. I think on the KP Kafkas of life, class, phylum, order, genus, species, blah, blah, blah for the animal kingdom, that political ideology is probably one of the last things anyone should use to rate somebody as a human being.
Right.
I think they should focus on how they treat others. I think they should focus on their family. I think they should focus on how people talk about them when they're not around. Those type of things are a value of one's character. But if you want to label me with a political ideology, I'll tell you this: I'm an American. Period. And that's it, dude. Like, I am for the Constitution of the United States. I am for the individual liberties, and I don't play in fiction. I don't play in emotion. I don't play in a feeling. I play in facts. And people hate me because of that.
And somehow that doesn't fit into one of these parties that they have given to people. You know, it's just a confusing thing. Because if a president, say, is Republican and he goes in as a Republican president, does he have to follow all Republican rules? Like, if he
Trump
doesn't believe,
Trump doesn't.
Right. Okay.
He doesn't.
Thank you.
And he's one of the only. He's one of the only
is
ones.
because
You're not
I'm
uneducated.
black.
You're not uneducated. You asked a really good question. It's a fantastic question, because political ideology is not doctrine, right? But a lot of politicians, especially presidents, follow where their campaign contributions were. And they're not interested in Republican or Democrat principles. They're interested on who greased their wheels. Here's what I'll tell you. Here's the litmus test for identifying if you're. This is kind of like the Harry Potter, where I got to put the sorting hat on your head. Are you a Harry Potter fan by chance?
Yeah, which house am I in? Yeah.
Okay, good. What are you, by the way? Let me guess. You are a. Hold on. You're a Ravenclaw.
I was just gonna say that.
No.
Are you a Gryffindor?
I am.
Oh shit! You know, everybody wants to be a Gryffindor, but usually they're Ravenclaws. So I listen. I'm a Slytherin. So that's just that's the way that.
If only political parties work the same way, just get a sorting hat on.
Yeah.
Right?
Can you see your video? You can see I've got the dark mark on my arm. Actually,
Seriously, he does.
There's the dark mark on my forearm. So anyway, I am a Slytherin. But here's the thing: I'm not really a Slytherin. I'm a recovering Slytherin. So. I am truly a Gryffindor at heart, but I went on a dark path for a while, so I embrace that I'm more of a reformed Slytherin.
Like
anyway,
Snape.
Listen, here's the thing. You can ask 15, 20 years ago, you could ask 5 questions to identify if you were a conservative or you were a liberal. And the questions would be, what is your stance on government size? What is your stance on fiscal spending? What do you believe about marriage, border security, Constitution? Okay, you can't do that anymore because they're diametrically opposed on everything. So let me ask you a series of questions which will help me identify what political party you should follow. Okay?
So I do have to be careful answering these questions. I'm active duty military, so.
Oh, really? What branch? You won't be exposed on this show. What branch?
I'm in the Army.
Okay.
I'm
What's your
stationed in Germany
what's your MOS?
I'm a parachute rigger.
Oh, okay. You saved my ass a few times in round shoots. Are you are you in Frankfurt?
No, close. I'm about an hour away, and I don't really want to say it.
No, you don't have to. You don't have
here.
to say. I know where it is.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say it. I wasn't Army. I was United States Navy, but I did use round shoots, and that's
Okay,
a very long story. Why a Navy guy is jumping out of planes, but that's a whole other conversation. So
yeah.
So here's the thing: is you can answer, and you won't be exposed on this show. Nobody will do that to you. So here's the question. Number 1, what's your stance on individual liberty versus collective liberty? And here's the question. Do you believe that the individual rights are more important than the collective rights? Or do you believe rights should be distributed for a group of people first and foremost?
So whenever you say individual, right, what do you mean? What do you mean by individual?
No matter how uncomfortable it is, an individual's rights are paramount to all others. The individual.
No, I feel like a group should be more.
Okay. So just to let you know, that's a very liberal viewpoint. It's called collectivism. And that basically means that a group of people, because based upon their race, color, creed, sexual disposition, should be protected above all others because of that position that they're in. Where individual.
Yeah, I'm not sure I answered that correctly.
It's okay. That's why we're talking. Individual rights means it doesn't matter what your race, color, creed, sexual disposition, or anything in between. That's your business. Your rights are paramount because you are a citizen of this country and an individual of this country.
Okay, yes. Yeah, of course.
That's a very conservative viewpoint. Also falls around in the constitutionalist and libertarian viewpoint. Okay, so that's a mark over to the right. Okay, so let's do this. Government. Do you believe government should have more influence in your life or less influence in your life? Should government should never be felt Rarely be
I don't
seen
think they
and
should
only
never be felt.
Okay.
I don't think they should never be felt. I think they should be felt whenever it is necessary to be felt.
Okay. Great comment. I love that. What are the necessary requirements to be felt? Where should the government influence your life? When are those situations? When should they take place?
You just ended
Oh,
his
shit.
phone call.
Dylan!
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
God damn it, Lawrence. I'm just kidding.
cut off the
We'll call you back. We'll call you back.
We'll call you back.
We'll call you back. This is too
Yes,
good.
no, please.
All right. That was our buddy Lawrence. And
Sorry,
I'm like,
Dylan. He hit the wrong button.
Okay, so when should the government involve itself in your life?
So my life individually.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I guess whenever you're in a time of peril, I guess.
Good answer. I like this kid. He's doing it right. Is there any other time outside of peril?
I mean, I'm sure there is, but not that I could think of.
You're right, because there isn't. Because the
Right.
responsibility of the United States government is to protect our borders and the sovereignty of this country, and those are who within her borders. That's the government's job. It's not to decide how much your taxes are. It isn't to decide who gets investigated. It's not to decide what your tolls are. Those are for the states. But the federal government has expanded and usurped its own power from the people, and now they influence on just about everything. What you eat, what you drink, what you can wear, what you can say. And that would be big government, and that is antithetical to a conservative value. So, should the government protect us when we're in peril? And should it pretty much let the state decide the best course of action where we live? Or should the federal government have more influence and more control over its constituents? What do you think?
I think it would be a case by case, depending on what your crisis is, really. So if it's say, I don't know, maybe a flood happened in your area and you got affected. Of course, you would want help with that. You can't just deal with something on your own of that magnitude.
Would that not fall under the Safety and Security Act and the peril that we talked about, right? So a flood, most assuredly, the federal government should be able to come in and help the state. I agree with you. That would be the requirement of a job. But should the federal government come in and tell us what speeds we should have on our highways and our bridges?
I think that should be up to state.
Great. So that's a conservative value, and you believe in the 10th Amendment, which is also constitutionally a provision that brings all powers to the reserve powers to the states. And what it means is if the first 9 amendments that we have in the Bill of Rights don't cover something, then it's going to fall back to the state to decide. And what that means is that in order to have federal provisions or to codify something, it has to have 2/3 of the votes of all the states in order to become an amendment. And until then, it becomes a state issue, like abortion or marijuana. It's up to the state to decide, not the federal government. Do you agree with that?
I do agree with that, yeah.
Okay, good. All right. Last question I'm going to give you, and then this one's going to throw you for a loop. Okay? Because this one,
I'll buckle up.
I know this one's interesting. Okay. Do you believe that speech, Second Amendment, and the Bill of Rights should be protected at all costs, no matter how uncomfortable it may be, and what detriment that may cause? So, for instance, should we protect the rights of all people to have speech, or should we shoot them and kill them when we disagree with them, like happened tonight? Or should we go ahead and, but hold on, there's a reason why I said that, because it's a catch-22. Or should we ensure all people have access to guns, even though they might go ahead and take away somebody's right to free speech, like we also saw tonight? Should we protect rights at all costs?
You said, should we be taking guns? Is that what you said?
No. My point was, should we protect speech at all costs, or should we obviously allow someone to silence somebody's speech because they have a gun, which is also a right to possess? Do you see the conundrum here? You're protecting the first, but
it should definitely be allowed to say whatever the hell you want.
Yep. And
that is utmost 100% at the top of being protected. Yes.
Brother, you have conservative values, and you're a constitutionalist. You're a person who believes in limited government. You believe in the state's rights to power. You believe that the individual rights are paramount to a successful republic. You believe something antithetical to a democracy, which ultimately is mob rule. It doesn't mean you're a Republican. It just means you're definitely not a liberal. Now, here's the thing. You're definitely not a liberal when it comes to, when you look at classic liberalism, which is Democrats and Republicans are both found out of classic liberalism. But if you're looking all the way back to the etymology of our republic between the Federalists and Anti-Federalists, the Anti-Federalists are the Republicans of today, and the Federalists are the people who want big government, which are the Democrats. You might be socially liberal, because I am. I believe that gay marriage is fine if you want to do it from the state. I don't know about biblical. You shouldn't force a church to do it, but you should be able to get married to a man if you want to. That's your choice. I believe that abortion is acceptable in certain cases. Life of mother.
Correct.
Yep. Life of mother, rape, incest. But ultimately, I don't believe abortion should be used as birth control. So you can have
we have a very similar brain, and I was very drawn to your show tonight. I was looking into Charlie Kirk, obviously. Rest in peace to him, obviously.
Yes, thank you.
Prayers out to his family. And I found your page. Started watching, got sucked in the first 5 minutes, and then started from there. So I really appreciate you helping me through this confusing mental party that I'm looking for. But
do you believe in God? Can I ask you that? Do you believe in God?
I believe there's something there. Yes, I believe in God.
This is my freaking clone, isn't he? I mean, it's like talking to me, isn't it? It's freaking terrifying.
I'm feeling the same
Dylan,
way.
we got a lot in common, brother. Let me just tell you this. What I want you to do is I want you to stay small, because honestly, politics means shit to you right now. You're defending our country, you're a veteran, and you're doing God's work, and I appreciate you, and I want you to stay safe, and I want to say God bless you.
No problem. I love my job.
And thank you for your service.
Yes, and there's plenty.
I love my job.
There's plenty of time to do this. Right now, your job is to protect democracy, not practice it. That's the military. But you've got a good head on your shoulders, and I think you're going to find your answers. And it comes down to this. Republicans do not have all the answers. Conservatives are just as screwed up in a lot of ways as Democrats. But they are not trying to dismantle the Constitution, and that is why I will continue to vote for Republicans until they do something different, if that makes sense.
Of course.
All right, buddy.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate you, bud.
Thank you, Dylan.
You're a good man, Dylan.
Appreciate
Thanks for
it.
calling. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You got it. I liked him. He was fun. Lawrence. Let's get him back on the phone. Like, damn it, Lawrence. We're going to call Lawrence. Larry.
I think Antonio wanted to call.
He can. We call everybody. Let's do it. It's a good night. Keep donating, folks.
Guys.
Lawrence.
Hi. Sorry to interrupt earlier. I didn't know to do that.
No, it was a good call, dude. It was a good. We were having a bunch of good calls tonight. So many people are like, "Oh,
that last guy that you were talking to, that was a really good conversation."
He's a good dude. Leslie Dreisten, call back in a second, honey. We're talking to Lawrence. All right, Lawrence, you got a couple of minutes. We got a lot of calls tonight. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I'm not trying to argue here. Oh.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Oh, word. They sent me to call to hold me. Whatever.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, so I was vaguely familiar with Mr. Kirk's work, and obviously we talked earlier. I mean, you already know my view on this.
Yeah.
And that's I don't know. Never really liked the fellow. I kind of went back and was looking just through social media on both sides, the kind of the political spectrum. I saw the quote unquote low lights of his career and the quote unquote highlights, depending on who posts it, you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
And I heard a very interesting quote, because as we talked, I'm relatively pro-gun. I think that everyone, within reason, should have the right to own a weapon. I think it does keep us from tyranny, you know what I mean?
Sure.
But he said this quote, and I made sure to actually find the video of him saying it so it wasn't out of context, and I wrote it down without the ums and ahs, but he said, quote unquote, in 2023, I think it's worth it to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. And I guess I'm wondering your opinion on a statement like that, and do you think that, because obviously his supporters are down with that sort of thinking. It's just a byproduct of freedom. It's a byproduct of our ability to protect ourselves from tyranny, gun violence. Do you think that there's going to be any shift in the way that his supporters, or even just basic conservatives, think about that sort of, phenomenon now that they saw the guy that said those words out loud become that victim, the victim that he was talking about? Do you get what I'm saying?
Lawrence, that's probably one of the most astute and thought-provoking questions anyone's ever asked on this show. So bravo, number one. Number two, I'm going to answer it. And that's even worse
Sure.
because it's amazing that something so thought-provoking, I already have the answer locked and loaded for you. So it means that I've thought of it before. The true answer I can give you is I have to do it with a question, and that's how I do things. I don't think it's right.
Sure.
I don't think it's right to just go, oh yeah, well, here's what I think. I'm going to ask you a question.
I'm listening, brother.
How many gun deaths are there a year?
That's a great question. Do you want me to look it up?
Sure. I already know. Look it up.
Do you want me to include suicides? Because I know that
That's the only way to do it. Yeah, you got to do, and you also got to do mass shootings. And you got to do inner city violence, which is usually left out of FBI.gov statistics, or it used to be. But yeah, just give me a rough estimate of gun deaths a year. 62,000.
Okay, December 31st, 2024. I don't know about that. The Trace, Pew Research. I'm trying to find like one.
Take your time. There's no rush. We're not in a hurry. We're fine.
Fair enough.
If my wife's smiling, that means that she's okay. She's smiling? Yeah, she's smiling.
All right, PewResearchCenter.org. I don't know how reputable this is.
Pew's good. Pew's good.
It's relatively. Nearly 47,000 people died of gun-related injuries in the United States in 2023.
Yep.
Here's a closer look at the gun deaths. And then how many of the U.S. gun deaths were suicide? Yeah, so 58% of them were suicide,
Correct.
38 was murder, and 3% was other/accidental.
Yep. So it's actually closer to 62,000 because there's a couple stats that they don't put in there. But
Sure.
we'll go ahead and, because remember, there's gun-related deaths that actually take longer than a year. So
Yeah, okay.
so they don't include those too, and that's quite a bit. That's a very large amount. Surprisingly, people who die of complications that are related to
Most
gun
definitely.
death that take posthumously longer than 365 days. But you're absolutely right. Okay, so can you do me another favor? Look up this stat too. How many automobile accident deaths are there annually?
You know what? I actually had a feeling that you were going to say this.
You should.
Not even in a mean way.
Because it's a really good question. So look
It
it up.
is? Okay.
Look it up for me.
I am going to look it up for you. I am going to humor you.
Okay. Well, I already know it. So you look it up and then tell me.
What's the number? Yeah.
Just go ahead. Just look it up. Just trust me. Because I already said the 62,000 under my breath, and you can listen to the recording. Just give me the accidents, please. Trust me.
How many
Accident deaths are there annually in the United States?
The deaths per year. Let's look that up. Holy okie dokie. State by state. 40,902 in 2023. 12.2 deaths for 100,000 people.
Yeah. So it's interesting that those stats align with gun deaths. So
Yes.
would you say it fairly much based on the real numbers? It's actually more than that, but we're going to go ahead and just say 49,000. So
Yeah, sure.
so roughly, respectively, about the same. Fair?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll go with that.
Should we stop driving cars?
I have a question for you.
I know.
We're going answering
You got to
questions.
answer it first. Then I'll answer
No,
yours.
we should not stop driving cars.
Okay, but why?
Come on,
Well, wait a second.
that's-
But
that's a
why
bit of a
should?
guy.
Well, hold on. But why should we not stop driving cars?
Has a gun ever gotten you to
Wait a second.
work? Has a
Stop.
gun?
Yes. Every day. Every day it saved my life. Yes.
Well, of course, in your very specific circumstance. Well, maybe not incredibly specific.
Well, I don't know.
but, I mean,
There's 11 million veterans out there who can also say, and there's a lot of police officers and Leos, and there's armored truck drivers, and there's security guards.
Yeah.
But that's not my point. The point I was going to make was, is it an acceptable loss to be able to continue to drive for your leisure when you have public transportation, you have taxis, you have Uber, that you have Lyft that you can use in order for you to have a personal consumption of a vehicle based upon that you're allowing people to die to do so? Is that acceptable?
Well, you're turning in dangerous territory with me because I'm a big public transportation fellow.
Sure.
I think that we screwed up not investing in trains more.
Okay, that's a great answer, but it's a deflection. And yes, I agree with you.
No,
We
I know
do.
I know it's a deflection. I'm
Okay,
just
so you
saying
get my
that-
point.
No, I don't.
You get my point.
Yes, I do get your point.
Okay.
I think it's horrific. I think that our reliance on freeways and systems of that nature definitely do lead to unneeded deaths.
So here's the last question I have for you, and this one's going to be more realistic because that last one's kind of a trap, and it is a trap. And you're right.
I know.
But wait, here's why it's not a trap. Because even though I was kidding, and I said, well, listen, 11 million veterans. Let me give you numbers that are better for you. Okay. How many crimes were stopped by legal purchased firearms in the United States in 2024? You don't have to look this up because I have this one too. But
No, that's a great question. If you got it in front of you,
500,000.
yeah, please. Where does that number come from?
I'll show you. It comes from FBI.gov. And those are non-lethal. So we're talking about that's battery, that's attempted murder, that's robbery, grand larceny, felonious crimes.
Does that include the threat of a gun? So if someone walked up to me and give me
someone threatens you with a knife, someone threatens you with a hammer, someone threatens you with a gun, someone breaks into your house, somebody, whatever.
So the threat of the assailant being shot is also included in that number,
or the actual attempt. That's correct. It's a threat or the attempt.
Okay, so both.
And there is also over 1 million other crimes that are not felonious in nature or violent crimes, which are also stopped.
Sure. And I agree. That's why I think
1.5 million crimes that are avoided. So is it acceptable to have a 40,000 number of deaths, which most of those are accidental or suicide or gangland related, which have nothing to do with targeted mass shootings or mass casualty events, in order to protect 1.5 million crimes from happening? Is that worth it?
To an extent, yes. To an extent, though.
Come on, that's greater good, man. Even Nietzsche would agree with that.
Actually,
that's the greater good.
Well, that's the only reason. That's the only. Well, I don't necessarily disagree with this point at all. Actually, I do entirely get what you're saying. I've used this argument before with my more liberal friends who think that I'm not I can't be all the way liberal because I think that people should be able to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I do. I do, but it's not just the argument. It comes down to this: is that those are just the criminal reasons. Now let's go into hunting. Let's go into sport.
100%. So can I propose my idea?
Sure, go ahead.
I do not think that there is. I think that at one point America very much deserved a shall not be infringed. That shall not be infringed, underlined, dotted, whatever you do, because that I feel like that should have been it. But I feel like, and hear me out on this, you might completely disagree with me on this.
Oh, I do.
The way that I've been.
I already do.
Oh, okay.
It's okay.
Do you think that we've earned the right? Because yes, hunting, of course. Yes, personal defense, of course. That's why I have a gun. That's why I have a gun on every floor in my house. But what I do not necessarily care much about, and I don't really know why, and I'd love to hear your reasoning behind it. I don't think, would I be slightly annoyed? Sure. If some, Democrat, if they pass some bill saying no more AR-15s, no more military style, whatever that fuck that means. If they passed a bill like that, yeah, would I be annoyed? Yeah. Would it take my fun away at the range? Yeah. Do you think that is infringing?
Yes.
Do you think that is tyrannical to take away? Because obviously,
yes.
But and next question for you, because I know you're around guns and you know your guns, and I appreciate that.
Sure.
Do you think that an AR-15 I'm not AR-15, that's the buzzword one, but an assault style weapon, which is a stupid term in itself, but you get what I'm saying?
It is. It's a manufactured name. It's not real, but yes.
What would actually, and I'm serious about this, what would you call, what I'm talking about, what would you call those type of firearms?
A semi-automatic rifle.
Sure. Yeah, let's go with that. So do you think that semi-automatic rifles with high-capacity magazines, do you think that they are practical for self-defense and specifically home defense, and B, practical for open carry states?
That's a great question.
Because I'm for open carry states.
Define high-capacity magazine.
Let's say anything over 15.
Okay, so 30.
Sure, go for it.
Because you've got standard California issue 10 round. You've also got certain older weapons, which are, okay, it doesn't matter. So let's just say a 10 mag, 20 mag, 30 mag, 50 mag, 100 mag, anything above 20, 30 is going to be high capacity. Okay, fine. Let me back up. Let me back up with that first of all. Can we go back to the Bill of Rights real quick?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Great. Can you please let me know why the Bill of Rights, the first 10 amendments, are so critical to the sovereignty and individual rights of each person in this republic? What were the founding fathers? Why did they write 10 specifically?
They are what's the best way I can say this? I fucking love the Constitution. Don't get me started on the Bill of Rights, dude. And this is where I start to argue with both conservatives and liberals.
It's okay, but just bear with me because I guarantee you've never heard this before.
I think that the Bill of Rights is one of the most beautiful things that our founding fathers did. I think it's one of the best ideas that they had. The concept of writing these unalienable, like, hear me out for a second.
I'm listening.
The concept. Okay, I didn't know if you had something else to say.
I do. I've got a lot to say, but I'm going to let you. I'm going to let you go. I'm going to let you talk. Go ahead.
Appreciate it. All right. Yeah. Thank you. No, I think that the Bill of Rights is. I mean, I don't know if it's the most important thing within this beautiful Constitution. I think that it is the most impactful at the end of the day for keeping our republic straight, keeping us safe in the early days of our nation existing. It kept us protected. It kept our people free.
Right.
Now, who those people were a little different than the way we like to say how people are. The kind of weapons were very different. We still had to worry about.
Why were they different? Why were they different?
What do you mean?
What do you mean what do you mean they were different?
Oh, weapons are being different?
Yeah, they had a machine gun in the Civil War. They had a machine gun in the American Revolution. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but could you apply for a 2-week permit at 21 years old to get a fucking Gatling gun to chill in your house without a lock on it?
A pickle gun? Did you know that most people who were in the militia who owned pickle guns were 17 years of age, and so were the cannoneers?
Sure. No. I guess maybe I rephrased
So
that
yes
wrong.
is the
That wasn't
answer.
really
Yes, because they were a militia,
That
so they
was-
were civilians.
Yeah, sure. No,
well,
but
you
that
just
wasn't really
asked
my
me.
point.
Yes, the answer is yes. Then yes, I think that's absolutely acceptable because it was then. Do I?
Sure enough. But do you think that when the founding fathers, when they wrote the Bill of Rights, because
Yep. This is what I was going to answer.
what would be
you on.
what was the most common, military weapon? What are the brown?
During the American Revolution?
Single shot black powder.
Yeah, it was a black
Single
powder
shot black
rifle
powder.
that could be effectively loaded 4 times, done correctly, and
Yep.
a proper infantry 4 times.
And what is the what's the oh god oh my god, why can't I think of it?
It's okay.
Oh, I'm having a brain fart.
Take your time.
Oh no, it's just gone. It's not. How many rounds per minute? RPM. Jesus Christ, I couldn't think of what it's called. for a
Well,
second.
if you can load it 4 times in 60 seconds, that'd be 20 seconds per load, so it'd be 4 rounds per minute.
Exactly. And what is like the standard? And this is actually a question for you. Single shot. Let's say a single shot. Well, fuck it. Why not? Let's just go AR-15 because that's one everyone likes to talk about. Do you know what the fire rate on that one is typically from just a standard citizen?
Well, it depends. I mean, if you want the actual fire rate of someone who's actually going to do it and stay on target, but I'm sure it's northwards of 750 rounds to 1,000 rounds per minute.
I assume that's what I would assume.
But let's be realistic.
Sure.
Okay. Yes. I mean, I can put a few hundred rounds to an AR-15 effectively with high capacity magazines with no problem. That's not the point. The point is that's why squads of military veterans have went down to 8 and 10 man squads for conflict versus battalions and 100 and 1,000 standing musket to musket. They wanted to have thousands of rounds per minute, but they couldn't do it with it. So what they would do is they would replace it with bodies and add more rifles. So it's not that it was the wanting will, it was the technology. So if you're asking me if the founding fathers thought of a time that they would possibly have higher rate capacity magazines and firearm capabilities, yes, they did. And that's why they put the provision of the Second Amendment to be not infringed. Now, if you'd like me to go ahead and knock your socks off for another one, I got another one for you, and this one's going to be good.
No. I have one more thought on that because I do very much understand your opinion. No, this
isn't my opinion. This is fact. There's a completely difference because I'm going to teach you fact.
Okay, I appreciate you
hold on.
bringing
Right
that
now,
back.
why the founding fathers absolutely, by fact, no one has ever made this argument with you. You've never heard this before. I guarantee it because I'm the only one. I listen to Colin Noor too, and he doesn't even say it.
I like it.
Do you want to hear it?
Yeah, let's talk.
Okay, great. So the 10 amendments, the First Amendment, the Second Amendment, the Third Amendment, Fourth Amendment, Fifth Amendment, Sixth, Seventh, Eighth, Ninth, and all the way to the Ninth, puts limitations on the government. Would you agree?
Yeah, 100%.
Limitations to search and seizure, limitations of quartering of troops, limitations of self-incrimination, the limitations of the government suppressing speech, protest, right to assembly. Okay, great. So the founding fathers just got through a tyrannical government who all had guns, who basically was limiting the amount of the influence that they could have in English rule by seizing their property, taxation, seizing their guns, seizing their defense, seizing their wives in some cases. I mean, they were one step away from instituting prima nocta. So now that we know this is true, that the Bill of Rights was designed to protect the people from the government, you agree with this?
Yeah, 100%. Everything you're saying.
And the one piece of legislative power that they did to ensure this was the 10th Amendment, which was the get out of jail free card, which is the assumption of power, which states that if the federal government tries to do anything that we didn't list in the first 9, the reserve powers are to the states to decide. So they have done everything they can to limit the federal government's power. You agree with this?
Yeah.
Okay. So they did all of that and wrote those amazing 10 amendments just so they could ensure that the only person who would have all of the guns and the power was the government, so they could take them away from the people. Is that what you think?
Man.
No, that's how we know. That's how we know the founding fathers did not want the Second Amendment infringed, because of that very reason.
Do you think that? And this is a serious question for you, and I'd love to hear a balanced answer, because I don't know. I'm sure you've heard this question before, but I
12
want
inches.
to hear it, like, more personally.
12 inches is the answer. No,
Hey,
go
good
ahead.
for you.
Go
Is
ahead.
Olivia still on the call? Is this her?
No, she's sore most nights. She's recovering.
Matthew
I like Lawrence. He's good. Go ahead, Lawrence. Ask your question, buddy. Then I'm going to go.
Okay. What do you think the genuine likelihood of our government in its current state? Obviously, coming out of one of the possibly the most interesting, important, and just fucking wild revolutions in human history. Coming out of that, yeah, I'd want to limit the federal government as much as humanly possible. In our day and age, with all of the cameras, all of the recording, all of the people around, the instant globalization that comes through through cell phones,
It's a great
and the
question.
internet,
It's a good question.
How likely do you think that, let's just say the government did zap away, like Thanos snapped 50% of the guns out of the good-hearted citizens? How likely do you think the government would actually immediately start being like, yes, we can go fuck with the people now?
The government,
all the guns. How likely do you think the federal government, if we had no guns in the people, would come down and be like, we're going to take your rights now, actually?
I think.
Do you think that that's a serious possibility with the way that our interactions with the world?
Yes, I have 100 million reasons. I have 100 million reasons to show you why that's true.
And they've come for it before. I agree with you.
No, it's not that.
Right now,
it's that 100 million people have died under socialism and communism, and the number one thing that tyrannical governments do is disarm the people. So once you disarm the people,
that's why I am for the Second
But Lawrence, you got to let me go. When you ask me a question, you got to let me go.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So no, don't be sorry. You just got to let me go. So when you ask the question, I'm giving you the answer.
Mm-hmm.
It is not that we can fight the government, because there's a lot of people who think, like all these 3%ers that are like, oh, we could fight the government. You would fucking last 2 seconds. Drones would end our existence. I mean, people have no idea.
I was going to bring that up. I'm glad you bring that up.
But see, it's not the drones, and it's not the planes, and it's not the bombs, and it's not the hyperbaric vacuum bombs and the Moab and everything else, all the weapon systems that I know, because I've deployed and trained under most of them and understand their capabilities, because that's what I did in the military.
Yeah,
it's not that. It's not that. It's very reminiscent of the bear. The bear doesn't go over and kill the beehive because the stings will kill the bear. The bear has to just simply have the initiative to want honey, and then decide how many bees and how many stings he's willing to tolerate before he either A, gives up, or continues and gets the honey. We don't have guns to stop the government. We are the bees that can apply 1,000 stings. And the bear just simply has to decide it's not worth it. So when we start disarming the public, the stings will lessen, and therefore the deterrence to keep the bear away from our honey is lessened, and that is dangerous. So every gun that every American possesses is instrumental in keeping the government in check.
Solid answer, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Good answer.
I should write a book or
I
do
like
a podcast.
that a lot. That was actually really fantastic.
I should do a podcast.
I'm actually going to use that.
I should do a podcast.
That is a fantastic example.
Let me know if anyone has a podcast for sale. I'm going to start.
That was a really good answer. Thank
I know.
you.
I've thought a lot about it. I've thought a lot about that one because it's a good one, because we're not going to win.
And
against the government.
actually, you know what? I do agree with you. I agree with most of what you're saying. The only thing I think, and this is seriously, I mean, this is what gets me in trouble with my fucking liberal friends, because they don't understand guns. The thing that gets me the most, the thing that pisses me off the most about guns bad, gun control need now, is people they don't even look up how guns work. Fully semi-automatic. It irks me. And that's why Democrats look like fucking idiots every time they go up and parade and go, we need to get rid of the gun. We need to figure out these gun problems.
Yes. Yes.
But my point is that I adamantly believe, me, Lawrence, 21 years old at this current moment, I do not believe that I think that we lost the right. I think we lost our right to party with fun military-style weapons. I think we lost our right to fuck around at the range with a 30-round magazine.
We don't have military weapons, brother. We don't have anything remotely close to what the military has.
Well, yeah, of course.
Dude, an AR-15 is
what
not.
What would
is
you
not,
rather me call it? What would you rather me? Like
there are no. We don't own weapons of war. Listen, my 308. You give me my 308, and you give me 700 yards, and I'm gonna spoil your life.
I believe you, brother.
Okay, you give me an AR-15.
What gun do you have?
What?
What 308 do you rock?
I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and list every firearm that I have because we don't have that much time.
Fair enough.
But I can just have you look on the back wall, and you can figure it out here and look on your photo and see some of the things I've got.
That is a good point.
They're right. They're right there. But here, let me explain something. There is one weapon right there, that little M1 carbine. I'll do more damage with that carbine at 150 yards than any AR.
But do you think, and I agree with you, and I agree with me, I mean, shit, but like, do you think that the average fellow, the average I hate Charlie Kirk, obviously this was a lot different, but like, I mean, let's say someone decides to fucking Bill Maher tomorrow. Someone wakes up tomorrow and goes, I'm going to go get Bill Maher. You know what I mean?
Well, that would piss me off because I'm a big Bill Maher fan. So that would really piss me off.
Well, okay, then maybe it's even better. If someone woke up tomorrow, but has been planning an attack.
I get what you're saying.
And he's going to, you know what I'm saying? He's going to go and he's going to do it. There's no stopping him. Do you think, and he has to shoot through a crowd of people. It's not like you can just walk up and get him. Do you think he would be more effective with an Armalite rifle or an M1 carbine? The average person, not someone that's trained, not someone that grew up around guns like we did.
Oh, the average person trying to stop a shooter, an average person who doesn't have any weapon experience probably shouldn't even try to engage that shooter because they're going to get somebody killed.
So, yeah, but do you think that at the end of the day, obviously I already know what you think because you already said it. I don't know. I think that that's the direction.
Listen, do you understand the prerequisite for concealed carry? In order for me to carry this weapon pretty much anywhere I want in the United States of America, minus like 7 states, do you know what I had to go through to carry this? Because I used to be able to carry this on a plane.
I don't know everything. I'm not going to say I know all the
paperwork. But I used to be able to carry this on a plane.
So I know that it took a minute.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I'm actually going to apply for mine.
You should. So my point is that you have the ability to verify and train with a weapon and demonstrate your abilities. But the question isn't, do I think someone would be able to use an M1 or an AR-15 successfully to stop a shooter? The question should be, if I'm in a situation where I don't have my firearm, do I want anyone armed who's on my side to try to stop that guy? And the answer is yes, fucking for certain. Because the only thing that you're going to want in a shooting, I promise you this, you're not hoping for your mom, you're not hoping for your girlfriend, and you're not hoping to get your dick squeezed. You're hoping for a gun, and that's the only thing you want, so you can kill that fucker dead.
Yes, sir. That's actually, my godfather said almost those exact same words to me last time I talked with him.
He's been in a foxhole, that's why.
He has not.
Well, then he at least understands the concepts or been put in a situation where his life was in jeopardy.
He's actually a big reason of why I even grew up around guns. He lives in, he's very rural, man. I grew up in the city, but he ended up moving away, lives in rural, got 30 acres to himself, pretty good time. He used to head over there a lot, and used to home with them. And I was raised around guns my entire life. I understand how to use them. I know how to clean them. I know how to, I know them. But I recognize I would trust myself in a position like that, but like most of my friends, no.
Well, then the good news is that we don't need every single person to have a gun. What we need to do is make sure that there's a good guy with a gun when there's a bad guy in the area. And by that way, it's not by making gun-free zones, and it's not limiting CCL permits.
No, of course not.
You should make sure that every veteran, you encourage every veteran out of the military who can pass psychological profile should have a concealed carry permit, and the fucking city should rebate their gun, rebate the upkeep cost, and rebate the charges to upkeep their CCL for free. You want to stop gun violence? Yeah, start encouraging veterans to carry because
I kind of like that.
I kind of like it too. I kind of like it too. Lawrence, I got to get my wife to bed, which is AKA got to have sex. So I got to let you go.
You have fun with that, brother.
I always do. This 50-year-old one gets froggy. You're a good man, Lawrence. Good conversation. See you, buddy. I liked him.
Love him. I wanted to, we got a couple more donations. So
Oh, God, that's great. We needed it. Go ahead.
God bless us all. I wanted to read Caleb Wall's comment. It was a while ago, but when you guys were talking, but I thought it was very profound. Technology.
Well, we have almost 1,000 people on.
I know.
Are you looking at this?
Yes.
This is insane.
Well, I just looked at the numbers on that video, so.
We're almost at 270,000.
It's going up so quick that it's going up by 10 to 15 every time it moves. It's not just going up one.
Dude, I can't believe this is happening. I am so excited. Can I just tell you how excited I am?
Yeah, I just saw the numbers on that video and how many views it's at.
What video?
The one you posted earlier
What
about
is
Charlie
it?
Kirk. 1 million.
I've never had one of my videos go to 1 million
Yeah,
before.
it's at 1 million right now.
I feel really.
And that's only what? 5 hours?
I really feel. I'm really proud of myself. Like I really am. I think I'm going to let you have sex with me.
Hey, hi Leslie. Hang on one second.
Leslie Dreisen. Hold on. It's Leslie. I love
Hey,
Leslie.
Hang on. I want
read
to
it.
share this quote.
Read
This
it.
was really awesome. Okay.
Read it.
He said, technology will
Read it.
forever advance. My grandfather once told me you can outlaw something all you want, but then you take means of safety and security from the honest man because only the outlaws will have it.
Yeah, that's a really good.
I just thought that was really
It's a beautiful
awesome.
quote. I mean, it's a beautiful quote.
Yeah.
Was that Caleb?
Yes, Caleb Wall.
I like Caleb.
Yes.
I feel like I'm God, or I'm Clarence up in It's a Wonderful Life. I
And
like
welcome
George
to
Bailey.
everyone new again. We've got
Keep
so
interrupting
many
me.
new
I just,
people.
just can't even. I'm just kidding. You haven't said anything, and I'm literally like.
Exactly.
All right, Leslie Dreisen. What's going on, Leslie? Thanks,
Hey,
Nathaniel.
hey.
Hey.
Haven't spoken to you guys in a minute.
I know.
But
How's it going up there in communist Oregon?
Thanks for.
oh God.
Every time she calls, it's not her fault.
Don't even get me started.
So go ahead, Les. By the way, Ray says we're awesome. We appreciate you. Thank you, guys. Listen, this is huge for us. Like we have been fighting for 5 years to try to grow, and it's just been a steady trickle. But tonight, I mean, this is incredible. Like this is what we've wanted. We've wanted this interaction. We've wanted to have this type of talk with people. So it really means a lot. Leslie, help us out. What did you want to talk about?
Well, first of all, I wanted to say thank you to Dylan for calling in.
Yeah.
And thank you for your service.
Yes.
Appreciate it. Lawrence, your very first question, I literally was just talking to my sister about this, about that Charlie Kirk quote about, a couple deaths, gun-related deaths are worth the Second Amendment. And I literally said to her that what's ironic is that even if Charlie Kirk knew that he was going to die the way he did, and I'm going to get choked up again, he would still fight for everyone's right.
Yes.
To own a gun.
Yes, he would.
And he was such a huge 2A supporter, free speech supporter, and I honestly don't think that he would have changed a thing, even knowing what would happen to him. So yeah.
Thanks a lot.
That was
Kim.
the biggest thing that I wanted to say.
Thanks. I'm gonna call you Kim now. Now you're gonna be getting Leslie. You're just fucking gonna misname you. God, I've let it kind of stay out. I've let it stay away from me, and I haven't let it in. I just keep seeing him, and it's so reminiscent of Kennedy for me, and it's so it's so fucking sad, and it's so incredibly fucking sad. Like, it's so stupid. This is such a tragic loss, and he's such a huge influence on so many people, and I just can't fathom. Quickly, you've been here since the beginning. I mean, I've known you for shit. I don't even know what it is now. I mean, almost 20 years. You and Kim. And,
You've known him that long. You've known me as long as you've been doing the show.
That doesn't matter. You guys are both the same person, so it doesn't really matter. I don't believe you're two different people. So you guys are the same. But you know my point. One or the other have known, and I always confuse you guys because I'm horrible with fucking names. But it doesn't matter.
It's
I still
fine.
love you guys, and you're two of my favorite people on the planet. Always have been. You guys send us amazing Christmas goodies every year. But the thing, yeah, because I don't get to taste any of them. Olivia eats them all. I mean, you don't get this physique by eating that shit. So the thing is everyone's had an impact on my relationship with God, and all my viewers have had a relationship. Even the ones who are no longer here have influenced me, and it's been a long road to get me there. And we started going to church again, but yeah, well, not again. We never really did. I mean,
we've never been to church since we've been together.
Not together, right? But Charlie Kirk had a huge part to play in that, and his answers on God one day with Bill Maher really, really influenced me to be open to the idea. And he never knew that he had that influence on me, and he never knew that his comments truly made me realize my own mortality, and to see him completely destroyed today, and it hurts immensely, and it just it's not hit me yet, and I know that I'm going to take it really personal, and it's going to hurt me tomorrow. But then you look at people who don't understand their own mortality, and they hate so much that they just can't possibly fathom that maybe this person had an impact, but they'll never know because they destroyed it. And it's so reminiscent of the Nazis, and it's so reminiscent of what they did to Notre Dame, and what they did into Italy, and what they did in Paris, and destroying pieces of art that were something that they may not have agreed with because of their religious implications, or who did it, or what those people's political ideologies or nationalities were. And they never stopped to think, there might be a time that I want to interact with this again or reflect on this, but instead I'm going to destroy it. And that's the way I feel when somebody assassinates somebody, or someone takes Martin Luther King or John F. Kennedy, is that you've taken something from this world that we can never interact with again. And how incredibly selfish is that?
I don't remember where I heard this, but the quote was, "The fool mocks what he does not understand."
I already got him.
You got Jolene? You banned Jolene? Okay.
Yes, I did.
Say it again. We had to ban some dipshit. So go ahead.
I heard a quote somewhere, and I don't remember where, but it's "the fool mocks what he does not understand."
Oh, that's correct. Yeah. Well, it's also the
it's
adage.
It's so relevant to today.
Totally. It's like the adage of nothing to fear but fear itself. And, I'm not a big FDR fan, but it's beautiful. Listen, Les, I'm getting phone calls like crazy, and I love you, and I appreciate you. And let me call you back, and then we're going to try to get off here soon. But but things keep what?
I was going to put in a couple donations.
She's going to put in donations. So, hey, tell your sister I love her.
Thank you, Leslie.
Will do.
Love you.
Love you, bud.
This
See ya.
one's actually
we love you.
From Kimberly.
Oh, is this from Dryzen?
This it came in a while ago. Loving all the conversations. Tonight.
Okay, our caller's calling back, so let's do it.
And here's another one. Hang on.
And by the way, all the trolls who are cussing and yelling and saying that they're glad Charlie's dead, thank you for your interaction. What's great is that if I don't respond to you and you do it 5 times, I then get open to your friends list so I can advertise to them, and all your friends who hate you ultimately will start following me. So thank you so much. Caller, welcome. Who are we talking to? Hey, caller, can you hear us? Who are we talking to? Oh, caller left. Let me try to call him back again.
I'm going to put this in real quick.
Go ahead and put it in.
Just did. Mr. Hollandaise Sauce. Nothing was silenced today. They have woken a force. They're going to look back in history on the day and realize they lost.
Hey, caller, we're calling you back. This is Matt and Olivia from The Dumb Show. Did you want to talk to us? No? Okay. Maybe your phone's not working. Call back. We have so many subscribers. YouTube's been going off. What did Maddie say? Hollandaise? Was that Matt?
Yes, it was.
Maddie Hollandaise, I love you, buddy.
He said,
Courtney,
nothing was silenced today. They have awoken a force. They are going to look back in history on
Yes.
this day and realize they lost the public respect.
yeah. Courtney asked a really good question. How are you going to react to tomorrow? I'll leave that for tomorrow to decide, but I'm going to be angry. I know that's going to take place. And I went through shock and I went through unknown, and then I went through a little bit of anger in that video that I did on Facebook. I'm going to be mad because I'm working towards something, and I'm working to influence more than where we're at. And even though we've interacted with, I think, 47 million people this month, which just baffles my mind, I want to go on that stage and show them I'm not afraid. And I don't fear them. And I'm not terrified of them. They don't scare me at all. And they can take my life, but they can't take my voice. That's the greatest thing about freedom. And I've seen this all over the world. We saw this in Hong Kong when China took over. We saw this in South America. We saw this all over the world. We've seen people try to suppress people's freedom and their voices. And I'm not afraid of these people. I said it today. They remind me of high school bullies, and I stood up to those pricks. It's amazing. They all wanted to start shit with me when I was 5'4" and a couple 100 pounds. But when I became 6'4" and 225, they didn't talk shit anymore, did they? It's amazing when you can hit back how people don't talk shit. So how will I feel tomorrow? Inspired to keep going. And knowing that I get death threats all the time. I've had my family threatened. I've had my daughter and my wife threatened. We've had people take pictures of my house and send them to me. We've seen a lot of stuff.
We have somebody send us Jehovah's Witness stuff. We get mailed that all the time.
Oh, we love that. Like, people send us
awesome.
Jehovah's Witness stuff all the time, and that's funny. That's just good humor. Joseph or Pete, one of the two, you've reached the Dumb Show. What do you want to talk about? Can you hear us? Pete, Joseph. Okay, they hung up. Well, maybe they'll call again. Did they find the shooter yet? I don't think so. We knew tonight was going to be a late night. Liv, are we all caught up?
Yes, as of right now, we are.
Courtney says, I'm from Canada, but followed Charlie closely. My hubby and I are both conservative. Well, Courtney, this is the channel for you. We have a lot of Canadians who follow us. Some of our biggest supporters are Canucks, and we make fun of them because you guys can't win a Stanley Cup to save your fucking lives. But we love you.
Tom Shin has been very, very curious about the counter. He's like, before the show ends, can we see the whole number? It's gone up 15,000 since the beginning of the show, I think.
Is that really about to hit 270?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is incredible. Hey, Raymond, this is Matt and Olivia. What do you want to talk about?
Hi, my name's Josh. I'm from North Carolina. How y'all doing?
I'm
today?
sorry. It had a different name on there. I apologize. Josh. It's
Hello,
good.
Josh. How
Oh,
are
no,
you?
no problem.
How's North Carolina doing, man?
I mean, we're all pretty mad today.
Yeah, you should be. Let's talk about it, man. I'm with you. We're all pretty pissed too. What did you want to chat about?
I would like to know y'all's opinion on. I think a lot of people are correct that it's different political rhetorics that are causing these sort of atrocities.
Sure.
How do you think we end that sort of thing without infringing on people's rights?
Yeah. That's
Good question.
that's the heavy one, right? That's the big one is how do you censor thought without limiting people's speech? Because that's what it is, right? And how do you predict people's actions without being totalitarian? And then how do you remove people's security without taking away their guns?
Minority Report.
Yeah, right.
That's about all it's going to do.
Yeah. Three twins and a vapid lube.
Exactly.
Sounds good. Julian Newman, we'll get back to you in a second. We're talking to Josh right now.
Yeah, give us a call back.
How about I try to give you the best answer that I can give you is you can't do that. There's nothing you can do because it's none of our business, number one, and there's nothing we can do to control people's thoughts. What we need to do is recognize. People talk about accountability. There's a bigger thing that I think we're missing is being able to identify the severity of something.
Right.
We take way too much seriously, and not enough things with levity. We can't laugh things off anymore. Like someone comes on there and goes, some guy just called me a fucking Nazi, and and it just laughed. It's you've got to learn to not take everything so seriously. But everything is, it's like Trump makes a decision and oh my God, the world's gonna burn. And then a liberal makes a decision and oh my God, Hunter Biden did cocaine. Oh geez, the whole world. I need and it's kind of like, guys, none of this shit matters. None of it impacts you. And honestly, the president of the United States, the ebbs and flows of taxes really are the biggest impact that the federal government has on us. And those relatively go up and go down and stay fairly consistent among administrations. They really just don't impact us very much, but we tend to think it's so serious. So to answer your question, I think we need someone to kind of expose the how ludicrous all of Fox News and CNN is, and that it is not the prescription for sanity. It is literally the definition for psychosis. It programs you to fear everything. And we've got to get away from it. We got to get our heads out of the phone. We got to go back to being communities and having lunch together and letting our kids play together and letting them spend the night over at their houses and having fucking bonfires out in the front and drinking Jack till 3 a.m. and setting off fireworks that might start a fire, but who gives a shit? We'll put it out. I mean, we just got to get back to what we used to do, Josh, but we're so in our bubbles of self-gratification and sensitivity that I don't know if we can ever burst them, dude, because this is who we are now. We are the instant gratification generations. We want it all now, and we're not willing to work for anything or put any sweat equity in to earn anything. We want it all given to us, and I don't know the answer, buddy. I wish I did.
Right. And, it's, I'm in my 30s now. I used to be a lot more conservative, but I'm tending to lean more towards libertarianism now. And as such, it's really hard to come up with a rhetoric that everyone can come together on and talk about. It's always just so far one way or the other.
Do you know why that is, Josh? I mean, do you know what were the let's try to have that thought experiment. Let's go back in time a little bit.
Sure.
What were our commonalities? What were the things we would always fall back on?
I mean, faith.
Yep. Faith.
Help me out.
Okay. Faith, America, patriotism.
Sure.
The USA, loving your neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the things we fell together. And now we have to hate our neighbor. We have to hate our country, and we can't embrace God. Otherwise, we believe in some sort of majestic fairy tale in the sky. And this is the basis of the degradation of Western civilization. And it started after the Age of Enlightenment. And you look at Voltaire and you look at Nietzsche and you look at the way they treated Darwin and Michelangelo and how the church castigated against science, and science decided to go ahead and disprove the theory of God and realize that they would need to find some other way to supplement people's spiritual needs. So they supplemented it with Darwinism and, primordial soup, and that there is no meaning to life, and that spirituality is a rejection of science, and made it somehow archaic and almost the opposite of what it is, which is true enlightenment and love, but turned it into something as you're uneducated or stupid or gullible if you believe in God, almost like you deserve to be burned at the stake like the witches if you believe in God. And they've done that, and they've taken it away. And Western civilization was built on Christianity. So when you've castigated the common cores that bring us together, God, YouTube's going off. Blue line, welcome. But when you've castigated these things that united us into the fire as somehow the reason why the fabric would stretch and tear once in a while, but not realizing that you still had the sinew to hold us together as a country, but instead we tore it ourselves. We ripped it apart, and we have this dilapidated thing that used to be our country, and now it's just a fragment of what it used to be. I guess the only way you get back to it is to go back and embrace it. And the good news is that Christianity is finding a resurgence, and people are buying Bibles again. People are going to church again, and they're realizing that global warming and this doom and gloom is not the answer, and that they're looking for solace in the Lord. And maybe that's the beginning, is that we find that faith in God, or at least a faith in something bigger than ourselves, that will lead us to loving your neighbor and loving your country. And if we can find those things again, I think we can survive. And if we don't, I most assuredly believe that we will falter and fail.
Absolutely. And even if you're not a Christian, there's not a value in Scripture that if you apply to your own life will not make your life better. I mean, of course I try to give people the word and, tell them about Jesus, but if that's not something they want to believe in, just look at the values, and all these things make your life better. Just apply them to your life.
Good point, Josh. I told my son this when we were walking back from church, first time he's ever gone to church, and I leaned over him when we were sitting in there, and I just said, hey, I know this is uncomfortable. I know the song is a little strange, and I know people coming up and talking to you who don't even know. This is weird. I get it. It's weird for me too. But what I want you to do is take one thing that makes you feel better about who you are. And I want you to take one thing that maybe just is a little bit clearer that wasn't as clear when you came into church today. And if you can do that every time you go to church, imagine how many amazing things you will have at the end of those Sundays, and all Sundays, to all 52 of them together. How is that going to change your life? Every year, if you do that for 10 years, you're going to have 520 some odd things that you never knew before that help you understand who you are as a person. And he's like, I want to go back. And I did it. And I took something from the Philippians, and I took something through Matthew. And every time I go, I try to take one thing that helps me just. It doesn't mean I have to believe in God. It doesn't mean I need to take the cracker. It doesn't mean I need to go ahead and write my paycheck over to them. But it certainly means that I can be a better person every time I step out of church. And I can't get that anywhere else unless I pay for a psychotherapist or something, which God knows I'll never do.
Oh, man. No, absolutely not.
Yeah. Josh, how'd you find the show?
Facebook Live.
How long ago was that? Was that recent or?
Actually right before I called in. I was watching the show, yeah.
We're hearing a lot of
saw
that
the number
today.
up there, and
Awesome.
yeah.
Well, good.
Welcome.
Social media is covered up with everything right now. I think I originally saw your video right after the Utah incident. I don't remember where you were exactly, but algorithm put you back on my page, so.
Well, I was on my deck, and I wasn't going to make a video, and I saw my friend who doesn't know that I'm his friend, Nick Fredis from Virginia, make a video, and I didn't watch it because Nick is always so inspirational. But I didn't want to cry. So I just said, screw this, I'm going to make my own video. And I did. And out of all the funny thing is, man, is I'm a preparer. I write and I spend hours writing content, and then nobody watches it. So maybe I should do the more off the cuff shit from now on, and it'll have a better reaction. But tonight, we just hit 170,000 when you called, and we just hit 776 more than, so this call's been just a few minutes, and 776 more people have followed us. So we're definitely going viral
that's
tonight.
amazing. Congratulations, guys.
We're staying on. We're not going to leave because this is too good for the business. But we really appreciate you calling in, Josh.
Thank you, Josh.
Absolutely. Thank y'all for your time.
All right. God
Thanks.
bless.
Hopefully
Keep watching.
We'll see you again.
Yep.
God bless.
All right. Thank you. Julian, you can go ahead and call in if you want.
Hang on. We got a donation.
Yeah.
Remove that.
This is crazy. I can't believe this. Look at this.
Move the thing.
Oh, shit.
Paul Rivera. This is an Apex show. Thank you for what you guys do. I wish I could do more.
Dude,
also,
never have to. What? You have another
where
one?
my mouse is. Did you ever think that would happen?
Oh my God, YouTube's at 2.
And we just went up 10 in the last 5 minutes. We're over 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. I never thought we would see the day.
I mean, we're sitting at 270,000 on Facebook,
and we're celebrating
YouTube
the 2,000
banned us.
on YouTube.
YouTube banned us a long time ago, and we came back, so it's nice to see.
And then look at Rumble.
Oh my God.
I know. Holy cow.
All right, real quick. We've got Julian on the phone. And Julian, hi. We've had a series of good calls. Don't muck this up. No, I'm kidding.
No, you're good.
What would you like to talk about?
I've never had any issues with the show. I've been following on YouTube Facebook for over a year.
Nice. Thanks,
man. But I'm having issues there, so I'm watching on YouTube currently. The only thing I have to say, earlier you were talking about the beehive and the bear and the government and how we would lose to their uncontrollable technology, pretty much. Well, I disagree with that statement because all of our military have taken an oath, have they not, to protect against any foreign and domestic violence or threat. And those military personnel, which would be controlling those, the drones, the weapons, yada, yada, would they take command from their president to attack their own?
Some would, unfortunately.
Some, not all of them.
That's all it's going to take. Brother,
I think there would be a lot of sabotage.
Well, let me explain something. And we can go through the theoretical, processes of this. And I agree with you in turn that if you see this happen, if there was civil war that broke out in the United States, you would see the sheriff departments and the state patrol would stick with the people, and you would see the city police more than likely go with the wrong side of the aisle. We understand that. And we understand that there'd be fragments of the military, most assuredly state National Guards, and any military bases that were there, CAP or whatever, would probably join the states. That's not my concern. My concern is that there would be a group of people inside the government, if they decide to turn against, it's not going to be overnight. It's not going to be like they're all of a sudden just going to unleash the army on people. That's not what we're saying. What we're saying is they try to confiscate guns. And when they remove those guns, that was the whole question, is the deterrence are the firearms themselves. And it's the same reason why the 3,000 miles of water to our left and to our right is a wonderful security, and the icy tundra to the north and the Mexican deserts of the south protects us against the rest of the world. But the real reason why people don't invade is because of the 460 million firearms inside the United States.
Yeah, every gun hidden behind a blade of grass.
That's correct. Wonderful. Yeah. Also Yamamoto, who said that, I'm afraid we woke up a sleeping giant, which they did tonight when they killed Kirk. So you know your history. So that's good. My point being is that you're right. There would be resistance, but that's really a moot point, because if we don't have our firearms, it's a game over anyway. And it's not going to...
I agree with that.
That's my point.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That was my only argument to what has been talked about tonight.
I know you're feeling a certain way about Charlie, but...
Oh, yeah, man, it's rough. God be with his family, man.
I can't imagine his babies, man. Just...
Yeah. It's horrible.
Yeah.
And the fact that he sits there so politely, never, a little now and then he gets agitated, but who doesn't in a debate, And he's unarmed, it's just so cowardly.
Yeah. Well, look at it this way, and there's not a way to look at it positively, but I think this is going to unify the right even more than they were. And
cut off the head of the Hydra.
That's my thought. You really did. You've got to. You did not decapitate the Democrat or the Republican Party. I think what you did is inspire it to come together. When you've got people like Nick Fuentes, who is fairly negative when it comes to Charlie Kirk, sit here and say enough, and you've got the far right who are now saying, you know what, enough of this bickering. We've got a bigger enemy, and it's evil, and it's a threat. Maybe we can do some good out of this. Did you get rid of El Muncho Chorito?
Yep.
Okay. There's a lot of people who like to tee off on my wife when they come on, and she's bulletproof. And these Mexicans are sitting there and they're beating their little cholovato, like looking at her, but then they got to insult her because that's all they've got. So they're hilarious.
I got him.
Julian, she's pretty tough, and she has a lot of knives. I thank you for calling, my brother. You're a good man. Talk to you soon.
I appreciate you.
All right, you too. Livy, did we get all donations in?
As of right now, yes.
All right, then how about we put a 5 minute timer on this? We got 5 minutes, folks. If you have not had a chance to donate, Listen, we're not evangelists. We're not grifters. We're not going anywhere. We've been here 5 years. This is a Don't Unfriend Me show. We are not sponsored by anybody other than our good friends at Wimkin, which is a social media channel, 9 million users, Jason Shepard over there, who protected all the people who were conservatives when the January 6th Oversight Committee tried to take their personal database of all their people's phone numbers and emails, and Jason refused. Wimkin is a fantastic place to get fresh news. Go on over to wimkin.com, sign up. But other than that, it's us and you, and our show is entirely funded by the viewers. All these people you see here tonight are people who give money to the show who can't necessarily afford it. And it doesn't matter whether it's $1 or $2. People do it because they know we consistently talk about the truth. We have great conversations with people. And you know what? Olivia's likable. I'm working on me. Cell phone MB. We'll find out what this is about. Hopefully we have our reign of good luck. Hi, caller. What's your name and where are you from?
Courtney, did you from Manitoba, Canada?
Manitoba. What was your first name? I couldn't hear it.
Courtney.
Courtney.
Courtney. Okay. Courtney, you are in good company. One of our best friends, Mel, is up there. A guy named Tuner. We've got a bunch of good friends up in Canada. What do you want to talk about, Courtney?
I love how you say it. Anyway, well, okay, so I didn't find out about Charlie Kirk until later this afternoon. But as soon as I started seeing videos, I text my husband because he drives big trucks.
Mm-hmm.
And he actually phoned me back and he goes, I'm fucking pissed now. Like, what do we do?
Yeah.
And it was like, I don't know. Do we sit back and wait for Ben Shapiro and Matt? Or what do we do?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure.
Well, I don't think Canada knows what to do, not just because of this, but because of what you guys are going through up in the north. And there's a lot of craziness going on between Canada and North America. And I know you guys listen to a lot of our influencers, and it's got to be scary up there. You know, we sit here and go like, you know, don't infringe on our rights and our freedom of speech and our guns, but you guys have had a lot of that. In fact, you're about 10 years down the road from where we're going to be if we don't make a change. And, you know,
absolutely.
I'm
like,
fearful.
It's a hate crime.
Yeah.
It's a hate crime not to use pronouns now.
Yeah.
Oh.
They changed our legislation. Like, all right, so now I have to use, so now they're no longer preferred.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And that's going on here. And they keep flirting with these type of things, but it hasn't really taken hold yet. Hey, caller, this is probably gonna be one of the bad ones because they won't stop calling. Courtney, it's starting to take here, but we're fighting it. We're pushing against it. But we've seen what's been going on in Canada, and we're just, I don't know. We hear it all the time from our callers about what you guys are going through, and that election, what a shit show that was. And you guys went from...
Oh, absolutely. Like, they've got another convoy going right now. From both sides. I don't know how big it's going to be. I haven't seen it go through yet.
Mm-hmm.
So it should be here tomorrow.
Hey, Courtney, I'm getting some scuttlebutt from people to tell me to turn on Fox real quick. I guess something's going on. So,
close police officers that were in the crowd as well. We did have officers there. We had Charlie Kirk's team.
Hey, Courtney, I've got some updates from the police. Do you mind if I let you go? You get to call in again. Is this your first time watching the show?
It is, actually, yeah.
Stay with us. Keep watching us, please.
I have a very important question for you. Who's your hockey team?
Yeah. What's that?
Who's your hockey team?
You know, I'm just in it for the fight.
Oh, that's not much anymore in this NHL. Part. Yeah, we're big hockey people, so we'll give you hell, but we love our Canadian listeners. We call you guys our snow Mexicans or our gay North Dakotans. So
go figure, eh?
We love you guys. All right, Courtney.
Welcome and come back again, please.
Yeah, keep watching us, okay?
I definitely will.
Thanks, sister. All right, let's get to this video. Let's see what's going on. People told me to turn it on.
Oh, come on.
It's okay. I'm getting it.
He has a security team that travels with him, and they were here with him when he was shot.
Kirk was speaking under a tent at the time of the shooting. Authorities say the gunman fired the shot from a distance on campus. After he was shot, Kirk lifted his right arm and fell backwards as blood gushed from his neck. Authorities.
They're claiming foreign intelligence. What is this, Iran?
What?
Melanie, you need to either call in or tell me clearly what we're saying. Michael, nobody's listening to you, Michelle. Fuck off. Can you ban Michelle Escalari, fucking Gondaria, whatever his name? Just get rid of him, please. I'm tired of these fucking pendejos coming into this thing.
Into police dispatch, relaying the suspect's possible description.
Going to be wearing all black long gun, black tactical helmet, a black mask, possibly wearing a tactical vest and jeans.
All of this just so horrible. Again, Kirk was just 31 years old and leaves behind a wife and 2 young children. Trace.
Christina, thank you. Let's bring in the author of Domestic Extremist, Peachy Keenan, Israeli Special Ops veteran Aaron Cohen, former Trump. I mean, using the word professional hit is a pretty bold statement. What do you think about?
I like Cohen. He's smart.
The earmark of a professional that got up onto this rooftop well in advance of the venue being occupied by the spectators.
Yeah. Nicole Parker, to you first. What do you think? I mean, using the word professional hit is a pretty bold statement. What do you think about that, and what do you think happened here?
I have to say that based on what I can see, I agree with the former retired FBI agent Stuart Kaplan. I mean, it was a sharp shot. Okay, 1 round to the throat. And again, remember, this was elevated. It appeared that they were probably about 2 stories up. It wasn't just a 1 level. It was probably 2 stories. And Charlie Kirk was underneath a tent.
Michael Escalaria Gonorrhea says, suck my dick. No, dude. No, bro.
I think I already got
you
him.
look like you've got the prison pussy on your face. So that's your job, homie. You look like you spent some time in a few clinks in L.A. So I bet you rolled over for cigarettes. No, baby. I'm not a prison bitch. That looks like you.
I got him anyway.
I don't care. Fuck him.
And they mission accomplished for this nasty, evil, despicable monster that took Charlie Kirk's life away. But what I can tell you is that law enforcement is piecing together every single shred of evidence that they have. But there was something that they said in the press conference to me that's indicative of the video surveillance. I'm not sure that the video surveillance at Utah Valley University is high quality. I kind of gathered that based on what they said in the press conference. But what they would do is obviously piece together the video surveillance from the roof and backtrack the shooter's step all the way back to, did they come from a vehicle? Were they dropped off? Things of that nature. But this is going to be a difficult case to solve. We need to put our prayers out there for law enforcement right now, because this is an all hands on deck situation. I have many friends in the FBI. I know that they immediately, the ones out of FBI Salt Lake, said, we are going to be working day and night, and we are not going to stop until this person's in custody.
So people are saying, well, why was he wearing black? Well, if you look at the building, when we went over it with Google Maps, the adjacent kind of like the lip of it, the laminate around the building had black. So they would have meshed in. And when you looked at them when they were in that prone position, they blended in fairly well. They also ran extremely quick. I saw the run across the roof. I mean, these people move with purpose, this person. Listen, this is, I told you the shot is not extremely difficult, but getting into position, getting the trajectory, waiting, having the patience, having the wherewithal to make sure he dropped the mic so there'd be a clear shot to his throat. Just the shot selection where it was at, the 1 shot, 1 kill, and literally being out of there that quickly. I mean, this, we've said, most of us have been saying that this person more than likely is a hunter at the very limit, but also had some understanding of how to infiltrate an area, get a high position on target that is very difficult to see from the way they were laying in the prone position. This is going to take a break in this case. Nice to see more people subscribing. If this was some foreign intelligence, I don't believe those things until we have proof. there would be traffic over this. There would be something over the wire. I'm telling you, Iran isn't going to hit Charlie Kirk and face the backlash of Donald Trump. I mean, come on. I mean, we've got to slow down here and let's think. A lot of people are blaming the Jews and saying that Charlie was starting to notice things and therefore the Jews killed him. That's just those idiots. I think we need to wait. I think we need to be patient. I think there's a lot of signs here that this person thought about this, planned it very succinctly, and we will have more information in the next 24 hours. Because like I said, this is what's going to happen. They're squeezing the tightrope or the rope around right now. They're tightening their overall pressure for a mistake to be made. But after that 24 hours, that's when they're going to start backing off a little bit. And what you'll see is very much with a CEO shooter, they kind of tightened the area. They went through video surveillance. They went and canvassed neighborhoods, areas. They looked for physical evidence. And once they had that 24 hours of an idea that this person had moved out of the area, they kind of backed off a little bit. They allowed some areas of slip to take place. So someone gets comfortable, gets relaxed, starts making mistakes. And after the first 24 hours, if you don't have the assailant in custody, you'll see a different tactic take place. So Josh says new video shows it deflecting off of his vest. I'm very confident he had a vest on, but that would surprise me. I've seen the up close, Josh, and I didn't see any indication that it went into his shirt. He was wearing a white shirt. I didn't see that the round went into his shirt and then reflected up on his vest. That would be a very interesting angle. Most rounds off of a Kevlar would go through that Kevlar. A 308 is probably not going to, he's not wearing level 4 ballistics. I don't think it deflected. I believe that the shock of the round literally brought his hands up. It was an apricot shot. It turned him off like a switch. His arms coming up was not a reflex. It was overall inertia. This thing shook him. This moved him. I don't think he had level 4 ballistics on. I think he did have a vest on. I noticed that. But I don't think it was deflected. That's not the way it works. Either that vest absorbs that round and that's pretty much it, or that round goes through that vest and ends the target. I just did not see what you're saying as deflection, but of course there could be a new video. I've seen 7 different angles of this thing, and it looked like the sniper hit exactly what he was intending to shoot. Let me know if you disagree with that, and there could be something new. I know that there were death threats against Charlie for quite a while. There's been some things that have been said. Could it have been a military trained shooter? Of course. And the chances of it being that's not a rarity. There are a lot of people. Yeah, Josh, you'll see his shirt jerk because when you get hit with a round, essentially you go like this. And if he gets hit here, that shockwave is going to travel through his rib. He has broken ribs. He has broken sternum, collarbone. When you get hit with a round, if it was a 308 like I think it was, and most people think it is, but it could have been a 5.56, 30-06 or 2.27. I don't know what else it could have been. I guess it could have been a 2.23, but I doubt it. But your body cavitates and it absorbs that shock and that impact of that speed. And although it is not a giant round, imagine getting hit by a golf ball at 2,800 miles an hour. What's going to happen? Okay, well that's going to devastate you. Well, this is not a golf ball, but it still holds a lot of pack, a lot of inertia, and the sympathetic damage that it's going to have once it enters is going to be devastating. So it's going to cavitate through the body. So that's what you were seeing. It was the shockwave of the round hitting him here because you see instant blood and you see him come up, and I don't think it hit vest first. I'll be honest with you. Yeah. So Paul says it came from his right. Well, that's not what the indication is. If you're talking about from our perspective, yes, it came from his right. From his perspective, it came from the left because he was struck right below the mic on the left side. Joanne Townsend gave $10. Congrats on the growth. Proud of you too. So are we. We are. We have done 2,000. We're going to hit 275 tonight. This is insanity, Libby.
We've also gone up 30 more subscribers on YouTube.
Why was he targeted? Because he spoke his beliefs? Well, Charlie Kirk is a very prominent conservative, and he is a very controversial conservative who uses religion, has had a lot of conversations about the LGBT community. You would have to assume that's it, but this could be something else. I mean, we just don't know. You know what I mean? But I've seen the video, but I could see why you would think it hit his vest first, but the motion of the vest would have been pinned against his chest. And chest deflection is like, yes, I mean, I've seen people take hits in vests and have tissue damage from shrapnel and pieces, but not like this. I mean, this was a dead shot. This entered his neck, and in my opinion, based upon all the angles, including the one from the back, it severed his spinal cord, and it hit his apricot. It hit the stem of his brain, and he was put out like a light. Yeah, I don't believe there's any level of ballistics that would have stopped him unless he was behind a plate wall. I mean, I don't even think level 4 body armor would take care of it. That's too close. It's too fast. It's a high velocity round. It was in his neck. I just don't think so. You guys, usually the answer is the most simple. Lone gunman had some sort of cause or crazy, I don't know, felt that taking him out was the best thing he could have done. He was influencing the youth. He was influencing conservatives. They don't like that. There's people who want him dead. But it's the same thing with Trump. Why did they do that? So everything I'm seeing, just recap, and then we're going to go, is shooter was 3 to 4 feet back from the crest of the building, was on a corner, was on the lip, was set back in a sniper position, which is usually what you do. He would then have a tripod and probably have a lifted angle pointing that firearm down. So trajectory is you wouldn't be able to see the muzzle, or you wouldn't be able to see the profile of the shooter very well unless you were on an elevated platform, which some of those photographs do show that.
The MSNBC analyst got fired.
Good.
Yay.
What a prick. And then if you watch the video of Charlie, and I listen, I don't recommend anyone watch it. It's not good. But
Unfortunately, Hayden saw it.
Yeah, I've already got nightmares. The thing is that if you watch him, he has his mic here. And I'm transposed, but I'm Charlie Kirk and I'm looking out, and my mic is here and it's blocking my throat where the shot came. And I'm leaning down, and I put the mic in my lap, and he was obviously probably chewing on one of his menthol items or gum that he does. And he always has his coffee, and he brings his mic up and he starts talking. And then when he puts his mic down, he exposes his neck, and that's when the shot comes in. So shooter, based upon where the shooter was, which would be 30 degrees to his left, basically from dead center, from his left, which would be our right looking at the video, that shooter came in here at an angle is the way that it looked to me. And listen, I don't care. He died instantly, no matter where the shot came from. It was a clean shot. It hit him, and he didn't feel any pain, and that's the most important thing. Paul, I'm with you. Between the Ukraine girl and Charlie, my heart is shattered. I am too. Melissa says, I stumbled over your reel and I'm following. You were right when you said they couldn't beat Charlie Kirk because he was smarter and more articulate than them. They also resorted to taking him down. My heart aches for his family. Me too, hon. I just feel like I can't go. Like, I just feel like Get Razme, Razaja, whatever.
Already did.
Good, thank you.
I am on it
You're
tonight.
killing it. You're just banhammer. I just don't feel like I can go. I just like, I feel that there's so many people on, and there's like, I feel a responsibility just to keep talking, because I just, you guys need to understand, you got to take care of yourself. You got to get sleep. This is a marathon. It's not a race. This is going to be, we're going to uncover things. I don't think this one is going to be covered up. There was a kill, and I think America is going to demand answers, and I believe they bring this person to justice. I really do. I think you're going to catch this person. I don't think they're going to get away with it. Understand this, is that in today's day and age, they're going to be able to backtrack and recreate. They're going to see him exfilling from the nest location. They're going to have photos of that. They're going to have video surveillance. They're going to see him getting into a car. They're going to be able to retrace the steps of that vehicle, find out where he dumped it, find out if he had a secondary unit, find out if he changed. They're going to be able to run DNA in that area to see, you know, any sweat that dropped. I mean, they are going to the FBI is going to be involved in this heavily. Charlie Kirk was a friend of this administration. They are not going to take this fucking lightly. They are not going to take this lightly. You know, this is, I hate to say it, but this is like our Kennedy moment, or this is like if Butler would have been successful, or Palm Beach, and we would have lost President Trump. This is our Kennedy moment.
It really is, because he's a huge voice for Republicans and the conservative movement, as well as Christians.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is like, it's not just one thing.
It's hard. Like, I know for a fact that I would. Hold on a second. I got to watch this. You got to watch this too.
Engage on the intellectual battlefield. And I'm going to go to war with the ideas that are tearing apart our nation. And so Charlie deserves the biggest accolades, and it is incumbent upon all of us to continue his legacy of loving America, inspiring the youth, and teaching people that it is okay to stand up for your beliefs. It is okay to have families and celebrate kids and love your country. So he really is a monumental figure and will go down in history for what he's done.
He talked a lot about God. He talked a lot about country. And a lot of conservatives will come on and say, listen, the problem with the left is they don't like God, they don't like the country, and they don't like Trump. And that's kind of the thing, Rabbi, where, you know, that's kind of this theme. And he was also...
So they're going to speculate and pontificate now for the rest of the night. You guys have to understand that they're going to have a trace on this round. This is a high velocity round. It's going to have its distinct monikers. It's going to have they're going to know what round it is. They're going to be able to go ahead and search gun stores, ATF records. They're going to look at recent purchases for weapons. They're going to look at ranges. They will find this person. If this person is a professional assassin and has an itinerary and has a payroll and has access to exfilling from the United States, that's a different story. Utah is relatively close to the border. And trust me, they're watching that. They're going to watch Texas. They're going to watch New Mexico. They're going to watch California. They're going to watch Arizona. They're going to keep an eye on these things. And they're going to... The person has to have ditched the weapon. And if they ditch the weapon, then there's going to be some evidence on that weapon. They're going to be able to find, hopefully, serial numbers, unless it's untraced, ballistics. They'll recreate the scene. Some of these people use high ammo that's not necessarily sold in every single store in abundance. They're going to look at internet orders. They're going to identify from the pictures what type of garb this person was wearing, if they dumped their clothes. Like, if this guy's smart, you take the weapon with you, you take the round with you, the spent cartridge is still in, you don't recycle the bolt action, you keep it in the weapon, you take the weapon with you. If you have a suppressor on it, you take the suppressor off. If you have a collapsible stock, you collapse it. You try to make the weapon as low profile as possible. You take any evidence that was around there in any way, shape, or form, and you don't dump the clothes. You get into a vehicle, you put the clothes in another area, and then you dump them far away. If you do that, no, this could not be a 3D printed weapon. No. I think we're overthinking this. I think you're going to find in the end that the conspiracies are that this guy's a head assassin. He's a top assassin. He's amazing. I think this is somewhere between the Butler shooting and the Palm Beach attempt. Somewhere in there is an answer. You have a guy who has a lot of connections to CIA and Ukraine and all this other stuff, and he made a blind with ceramic plates and all this crap, and then you got some kid who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. I think you're going to find it somewhere in between there. But I'm telling you, the guy has some proficiency and skill, because you got into place and essentially you exfilled with very little. Like if he would have been seen leaving and they would have had physical evidence, this guy would probably be in cuffs by now. They don't have
Hello?
that. Yeah, we're there. We're just wrapping up. We're going to get to you. But
okay, sorry.
Don't be sorry. So the fact that they don't have him in custody now and they are searching for people of interest means that they don't have a lot of substantial leads at this time. A lot of this is more probably anecdotal, or people saying, I saw this guy come down from here. The real investigation will increase the longer this goes, where they keep scrubbing. But I'm telling you, you have thousands of people working on internet transactions, receipts, gun sales. I mean, they are scrubbing everything. They're looking for people who registered for this event. They are looking for any and here's a cross-reference way they would do it. So you get 3,000 people who register for the event. They gain access to the event. This guy maybe has scoped out several Charlie Kirk's events. We don't know, but that's really safe to assume. And then they run across between a rifle, high-powered rifle purchases in the last 6 months. And then they look for, people who rented a car, and the GPS comes out with this location. They cross-reference all three, and boom, you get 7 names. And then they start looking. So that type of stuff is still there. This 24 hours is the sweet spot for a murder, but this is a little bit different. This is going to be somebody who is not some stupid thug who plugs a guy on the street. This is a planned out assassination attempt where this guy gave it some thought, where he even wore dark clothes to match into the roof of the building. These type of things are people who are pretty meticulous, and you're going to probably have to spend some time finding them. Caller, where are you from, and what's your name?
My name is Joel, and I'm from Missouri. And today was a normal day. It started out good. I stayed off my phone most of the afternoon, and then the moment I stepped outside and looked down at my phone, I saw the news. And I'm still kind of in shock. This wasn't. Assassinations happen all the time. It's not a good thing that it happens, but it's always par for the course when someone tries to, assassinate it like a politician or something. But Charlie's not a politician. He was just a normal guy.
Yeah.
Just the most milquetoast conservative, normal dude. He had a wife and kids, and they were they were there. They saw it happen. I don't understand why someone would do this. At all, because
that's why. Because I guess the best way to say it, I think you described it, Joel. It's Joel, correct?
Yeah.
The best way you described it is because he is a milquetoast conservative. He's the most innocuous person you can think of. He's non-threatening. He's not violent. He doesn't believe in fighting. He's not tough. He's not alpha. He's honestly kind of just a nerdy conservative guy who is extremely smart, has a good-looking family, and murdering him in the most vile and horrific way possible sends a very clear message.
I texted my dad about it, and he really likes Charlie Kirk as well. And he I saw him talk about it on Facebook later. He said he saw the video and he just felt sick to his stomach.
Yeah, me too. I've seen a lot of that stuff, and I got sick. Yeah, it was bad.
I saw it too. And the thing is, I thought, I watch violent movies every now and then. So I thought, I wouldn't be affected by watching this, but there's a difference between seeing something that's scripted and then seeing something that's like this. And I just didn't expect it to be that visceral.
Yeah, death is, listen, for people who think it's like the movies, there is no and then you fall down. You're either screaming and fuck, or you're incapacitated from a point of going into shock, or you're dead. There's really only 3 reactions to getting shot. You know, most people who get shot don't know, but once they know, screaming follows subsequently right after. And it's a painful and a horrific thing, and it's impossibly, it's horrible. But when somebody goes down and they're dead, and there is no hesitation. And that's why I didn't want to hurt my listeners. A lot of people were listening. We had several hundreds on, and people are like, we have to pray. And I'm like, yes, let's pray. Let's do that. But anyone who's been in the military, anyone who's seen anything like that knows that a shot like that, there was no way he was going to live. It was impossible. You severed probably 45% of his neck with that shot. It just, there's too many blood vessels. There's carotid artery, there's jugular, there's esophagus, trach. It's just, there's no way. And it's horrible to talk like that, but you've got to try to report the truth. And the only thing I could remember was Cronkite when he was talking about Kennedy and how he was honest with people, and he tried to have faith and, you know, give people faith, but ultimately had to tell them the truth at the same time. And listen, I am not a Walter Cronkite, and I'm not even a pimple on his ass, but the only thing I kept telling myself was be Cronkite. Don't be Diane Sawyer, right? Don't cry. Don't break down. And trust me, man, I wanted to, because I have friends who know Charlie intimately. I actually was on a podcast where we crossed paths, where I was in the green room and he came in and he did the first segment, and then I came in the green room and he was leaving, and he's like, hi. And that was it. And that's my extent of knowing Charlie Kirk, but it was enough for me to feel absolutely horrible.
I will say, if you don't mind me, I hope I'm not like overdoing my time here.
Joel, you're fine. Take your time.
For the last, like I can't tell you how many times over the past several years we've seen stuff on the news like, oh, such and such is a threat to democracy. Donald Trump's a threat to democracy. Yeah. Charlie Kirk is a threat to democracy. If you're a major media conglomerate like CNN or MSNBC and you say stuff like that to your viewers, you are radicalizing them, and they're going to do stuff like that. Yes. If they hear you say, oh yeah, such and such is a threat to democracy, they're going to view that as well. If this person's a threat, then it's morally good to do away with this person.
That's right. That's right.
They're just as responsible for this as the shooter is.
Yes. You're 100% on base. You're based, and you're on point. When everyone is Hitler, anything's acceptable. That's the truth. Like, if you could go back and you could abort Adolf Hitler, would you?
Honestly, I'm not sure how to answer that, because he was a horrible person that did horrible things, but he was a baby at the time who wasn't aware of what he would do.
Yeah. You
know, so I'm not really sure how to get into that conversation.
If you could kill him when he was 26, would you do it?
I mean, in all likelihood, yeah.
Yeah. So you get my point. My point is,
I get your point.
And I'm with you with retroactive abortions. And maybe that was a little too Sarah Connor and Terminator for all of us, but you get my point. If you could stop Lee Harvey Oswald from killing Kennedy, I'm assuming you would try. And if you could,
100%.
You could stop the people from going on the Hindenburg and mixing the helium gas and using a thermite plasma to go ahead and weld the pieces and coat the pieces, which essentially made it just an incendiary device and a giant match. Maybe we would tell them don't, you know? So there's things throughout history that we would love to go back on and say, wait, but when Charlie Kirk's Hitler and Donald Trump's Hitler, then it's okay. But what do you say? You stand up and you go, listen, I tried to save the world from Hitler. You're going to convict me? And that's what these people think. And you and I don't think that. You stopped and are like, wait a second. No, of course not. I'm going to go kill a baby. But other people out there these are the people who think they're unicorns. These are people who think that they're men and can get pregnant. They're already suffering from delusion. They're already on SSRIs. And when you fill their head with this nonsense, you're essentially creating a cataclysmic event, which can just ripple through time. I mean, this is Charlie fucking Kirk we're talking about, dude. This guy is huge.
And he wasn't he did, from what little I saw of him, he always let people talk. If someone disagreed with him, he'd hear them out first, and he wouldn't try to edit them deceptively. He would let you hear their whole opinion and then come to your own conclusion.
That's right.
And if he had his mind changed, he wouldn't double down. He'd say oh, you you've changed my opinion on this. I'd like to hear more about this.
The guy walked into Harvard. He walked into Harvard with, people who literally have their thesis and doctorates in theological studies, and he would debate them. This guy was unflappable, and he only had really one critical rule, which is that you're not going to preach hate. You're not going to go ahead and degrade people in front of me, and I'm not going to platform that. And otherwise, say what you want. Freedom of speech. They were so cruel to him, and they would make fun of him, and they would make horrible pictures of his teeth and his mouth. And these are the people of tolerance. These are the people who say, love my pink hair and my nose rings, but you insult Charlie Kirk. I mean, Charlie Kirk was a handsome guy. There was nothing wrong with him. So he had some gum issues. Who gives a shit, But they were horrible to him, and they hated him. And the reason why they killed him is because they couldn't beat him. And so they murdered him. That's why. It's terrible.
I want to say thank you for allowing me to call in tonight. Sure. I'm gonna hang up, but I'll still be listening in for a while. But just keep his family in your prayers. Keep the people that he met and affected in your prayers.
We'll do the same.
I feel like things are about to get a lot worse, and it's kind of scary.
Yes, sir. I do too. I don't think this is going to get better before it gets worse. I think there's going to be a series of. I think this is the new school shooting. I think this is Columbine for public figures. And I hate to say that, but I believe that this is the next phase of school shootings, because school shootings have anesthetized us. They don't even have an impact. We don't even talk anymore of how to fix it. We just thoughts and prayers and ban all guns. And that's the two sides, and that's all we do. This is the next one, I think, which is gonna escalate. And this is terrifying. I mean, shit, man, I don't want to leave my house for a while. I mean, it's scary. So
it is scary. Godspeed. You guys have as good of evening as you can.
Thanks, Joel.
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, good call. That one is.
Oh my gosh, the counter stopped moving. Holy cow! Remember, I was like,
"This is what happened the last time." It just stops. It's done.
It's tired.
I'm sorry. The person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Didn't mean to call anyone. Before the show started, I was like, wow, if this keeps up, we're going to hit 260,000 before the end of the show.
I know. Isn't that crazy?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no. It broke. It's still going.
Are you serious? We need to unplug it, don't we?
Yeah, you want to unplug it real quick? I got to take Nick, and then we got to go here in the next few minutes because you're tired. And
I gotta go let the dog out.
Nick, hey, Nick, can you hear me? Hello? Hi, Kim?
Yes.
Hi, Kim. This is Matt and Olivia. She's redoing the counter. What did you want to talk about?
Honestly, it's just kind of in shock.
Yeah.
Because this man was just killed because of his words.
Yes. Yeah. And his faith, right?
Yeah. Because he was a Christian and because he had the guts to say it like it was.
Hold on one second, Kim. You got to pull out the back here. It's right. It's a little cable, white cable. It's right there. Sorry. Hold on, Kim. And just pull it straight out.
Oh, you're fine.
So, Kim, obviously you listened to Charlie Kirk for a while.
Yes. Yes, I have.
How did you find out?
I had a friend call me and ask if I had seen the news. And I said no. And so I just got on my phone and there it was. I saw the video of everybody running. And I literally just sat down and watched it. I couldn't turn it off. I didn't know what to do at this point.
Yeah, it's horrific. And I think, we see this type of stuff in movies, but it's not the same, is it?
No.
It's final.
No.
And it's,
yeah.
I mean, he was a beautiful human being. I don't understand why people say he was hateful. He was smug. He could...
At the end of the day, his politics didn't matter.
Yeah, it didn't. It shouldn't. It shouldn't matter, right? It
shouldn't
matter.
matter.
No. No.
Just the fact that he was a Christian and that he fought for what he believed in was enough for whoever this person was to do this.
Yeah. Well, like, I'm with you. Like, they have got to do whatever they can to find this guy because it's
just the beginning.
Yeah, it is. It really is. This is not. I tried to say it to the other caller, and I don't. You know, some people are watching like, oh, I like this guy, but they don't know me, and then they're going to be like, okay, I don't want to watch this guy anyway. I don't like the way he might cuss, or I don't like the way he thinks about certain things, and that happens. But I'm trying to be as understanding as I can for people without trying to scare people. But I do not believe this is over because I can just look at the death threats that I have, and we're not a small time podcast anymore. I mean, yes, we're being found out by more people, and we're growing, and tonight is just an unbelievable amount of growth.
And people are going to say that you're using his death for that.
Yep.
And it's not true.
No, of course it's not true. And you know, we're not raising money off of Charlie Kirk's death. In fact, every single dollar that's been given tonight, we're giving to his family. So people know us. We have a good relationship with our viewers. They know who we are. We're honest people. They paid for our entire.
Oh, I love watching you guys.
Well,
that
means that means the world. We love it. We love that you watch us. But there is going to be further events, and the reason why is just because this just encourages people, and it's going to be played over and over
and over,
and over
yep.
again, and people are going to get radicalized to do it, and that's the truth. And how do we know? Because we've seen this is what's happened in the past, you know.
And that's what people aren't realizing. This isn't something new. This has happened before.
Yeah, sure has. And the amount of assassinations that happened in the 60s and 70s, you know, it started with John F. Kennedy, but I mean, it was before that. And
100%.
I mean, you saw it with Lenin, you saw it with RFK, you saw it with Martin Luther King. I mean, you know, you even saw it with Wallace. I mean, this was the answer: political violence, and this isn't the first time we've been here.
No, and like I was watching the House when someone tried to say, "Can we have a moment of silence for Charlie Kirk?"
I know, I saw that too.
And they flipped out.
Yeah, they did, because they don't
and
care.
It's like, you can't take a moment to mourn for a husband, a father, and a son who did nothing wrong but speak. And you can't take 2 seconds for that?
Yeah.
What does that say about our country?
It says that we are incredibly lost, that showing any affable nature towards a political opponent is considered to be an affront, right? That you can't. How many times? I can't tell you how many times over the years. I mean, yes, I'm going to church, and yes, I'm being better about my faith. But where people would pray, and I would bow my head, even though I wasn't necessarily praying. You do it out of respect. That's why you stand during the national anthem. How can you not sit there for just 2 minutes and shut your mouth and just bow your head and respect the people who want to pray without having an opinion? I don't understand them. I don't understand how any of these Democrats.
That's what I don't get.
I don't either.
I have a best friend, and she does not have the same faith I do. But we had to take my son to get an MRI at UC San Francisco. I was saying a prayer that morning. She's not my faith, and she still grabbed my hand and bowed her head and prayed with me.
It's not.
Because it was the right thing to do.
Right, and that's a consideration that doesn't take place. And real quick, Elizabeth, Michael, I think is the name, says, anybody who says left or right, you're part of the problem. That's not true. Elizabeth, that's not true. We're not talking about politics.
This has nothing to do with politics.
Leftism there is a very big difference between leftists and liberals and Democrats. I have no problem with Democrats. I have no problem with liberals. I have no problem with rights or conservatives. That's not what we're talking about. Leftism is an ideology that's founded in Maoism. It's founded in progressive policies. It's founded in Saul Alinsky. It's founded in Nietzsche. It's founded in the overall destruction of Western civilization.
Yes.
So that we're talking about a cultural issue when we talk about the left and the right. This isn't
100%.
This isn't, you know, the days of fascism and you know, progressivism. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about an ideology that wants to destroy Western civilization, that wants to destroy Christianity, that wants to replace it with science, which wants to replace it with Darwinism, which is this is centuries in the making. This isn't something that's new. And this has been propagated against Christianity, and this is who persecuted the Christians. So what we're saying is that there is an evil, there's an ever-present force which is trying to destroy Western civilization and Western culture. And it is rooted in leftist progressivism. So when we say...
No, I 100% agree.
Yeah, this and if it makes you feel better, it's secularism against people who actually have faith in something else. And Christianity isn't about religious dogma. It's about love. And that's what that's what the Bible's founded on. It's about love and it's about acceptance. And yes, everybody and everyone is a sinner and everyone's responsible.
To all get along.
Yes.
That's what debates are for.
Yes.
But when does it become a problem that you can't even listen to somebody else's opinion without getting violent?
JD Stillwell, Kim, real quick. JD Stillwell said, Matt, at this point, the killer may have heard your show. What do you have to say to him or her?
Ooh.
Valid. Wow.
Let me take a second and process that.
Yeah.
While you're thinking. So
Whoa.
I was just going on and looking at the post, the reel you made, just to see numbers and stuff. And I very, very rarely go on and look at comments on your stuff. Very, very rarely. And I was like, I just want to check out a couple of these comments. And like the fourth one down, like struck out to me. And this is what today happened. A kid named Hayden, it's a boy, said, I'm a 16-year-old and this kind of planted a seed in my head to maybe try to be like Charlie in the future so his legacy can live on.
Ugh.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
It's a very profound statement for a 16-year-old, but that's what happened today.
Yeah. No, yeah.
That's happening
That's what
all
I said.
over right now.
We've created thousands of Charlie Kirks.
Oh, absolutely.
If I was to say something to the shooter, I think these are the following words that I would say is nobody knew your name before and nobody will remember your name after. That's it. That's all I have.
Yeah.
He internalized Charlie Kirk. He made Charlie Kirk a martyr. They will always remember Charlie Kirk's name. They will never remember his name.
You are just a blip.
Yep, you're the second place football team. Nobody gives a fuck about
This
you.
is your 5 seconds of fame, and nobody's going to care in the long run. But we are always going to remember Charlie.
Yeah. Elizabeth Roth. Oh, Elizabeth, I've seen you on my show. I've seen you on my page. You're always so fun. Says shooting rubber bullets at Mexicans and protesters is showing love. No. Shooting rubber bullets at people who are throwing rocks and throwing tear gas and bottles of frozen water and urine at police officers who are illegal and not Americans. That's not love. That's called law and order. Love is an emotion. Law and order is infinite, and it's guided by all men and all principles. And it's what makes us equal. So cry more, Elizabeth. God, you're going to have a wedding picture. Your poor husband. Holy shit.
Oh my gosh.
What a horrible human being you are. Shooting at Mexicans. That's funny that you think all the Mexicans are illegal. That's racist, isn't it, lady?
Oh, 100%.
Hey, Antoine Mikel is back if you want to ban him, Liv. He created another account because he can't stay away from us. Alligator Alcatraz was built with love. Why do you love criminals? Elizabeth, why don't you call in? I'm sure you've got some free time between
actually
cooking.
were warned that
You know
she may
what?
come in.
I would be happy to get off
Oh,
to
is
hear
this
that conversation.
You know what, Kim? I'm going to jump off on you. This is the other one. I'll take care of it. I love you.
We were
Thank you,
told
Kimmy.
in advance.
We'll talk to you soon. Elizabeth, you know what? I apologize. Why don't you call in? We were told you were going to call in, and I apologize. We've had a lot of trolls on tonight. It's an emotional night. Why don't you call into the show? 276-200-2105. You can make your arguments. So, yeah, we were told you were going to call in, and I apologize. I didn't mean to jump your shit. I'm sorry. It's a punchy night. I didn't mean to go ahead and go after you about your wedding. That was wrong. But you did come in swinging. You should have come in a little bit nicer. Oh, Elizabeth, you started it. We were warned that you were going to do this. You were going to come in here and you're going to piss in everybody's Wheaties and then you were going to cry victim. Don't do it. You started it. No, Alligator Alcatraz wasn't built with love. Why should our prisons be built with love? Come on. You think God flipped over tables? You think that God is just some sort of soft soy boy? No. God has judgment. I have judgment. I'm a sinner. Of course, you're a sinner. I don't care. Just because you despise God doesn't mean that I have to sit here and pretend that the Almighty is me. I'm not. I'm a man. I make mistakes. I say mean things to people. So do you. And you're looking for that reaction. You're looking for that attention. So you got that attention. So why complain about it? You asked a question. Is Alligator Alcatraz built with love? No. Why should it be? Why should a prison be built with love? So no, it's not built with love. You know what's built with love? Home. And their homes that they fled and they ran from, why don't they stay and fix them? Matt Holliday says we hit 275K. So come on, Elizabeth. Your good friend said you were going to call. He said that you hate Donald Trump. So come take it out on me. 276-200-2105. I bet you $100 we have an amicable conversation. We have had hundreds of conversations tonight, it seems. Whether it's in chat or whether it's in phone. And we've had all good ones. I bet you have a good one with us. Why don't you call in?
Want to say we had somebody just pop in on Rumble named Nolf, I think is how would you pronounce it, and said, honestly, Charlie Kirk's death has really gotten me thinking that the path and teaching that I'm on is wrong, and I've been on this site watching and learning, and yeah, the left is evil, and I want to break away. Thank y'all for the content that allows it.
Wow.
Thanks for watching and joining us tonight. Appreciate it. And
Yeah.
Rumble chat really is cool. So you joined the best chat.
Elizabeth says, oh, I'm sorry. I was being unkind. I thought I was just being funny. I don't think you were trying to be funny. I don't think that was your goal. We were warned that you would come in and try to get our goat and be rude. And you've achieved that. Now I've offered you an olive branch to come in and have a conversation. And it seems like you're scared. So it's either that you're not able to debate the things that you think, or you simply just want to go ahead and have an emotional argument. And if you want to have that, then you can find a woman to do that, because that's not me. So I'm not going to have an emotional argument with you. And I'm not saying all women have emotional arguments, but I'm pretty sure that you can find one to be acquiesced to that request. I just want to have a conversation with you. I want to know why you hate Donald Trump. I would like you to list the reasons and tell me why.
Here, let me handle Elizabeth from this point on, okay?
Why?
I just worry that you rape him of all his money during your show, so I thought I would watch and see what brainwashing was going on. I hope to reach your dollar goal and rape all the poor people on your channel some more.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's very profound.
That's
I mean,
good.
That's totally up there, Elizabeth.
It's so funny, though.
Here's
It's
the
funny.
thing. Here's the thing.
Funny,
I
though.
read the email that we got from this person that said you were going to be coming on this show and to keep an open mind.
Yeah.
So I'm keeping an open mind.
Okay. She's a cunt or what?
But no, I said I would handle it from here. I'm keeping an open mind, but after that statement, go fuck yourself. I don't care. I totally love and respect the person.
Oh, she's old. Never mind.
That emailed us and said, hey, keep an open mind. No, go fuck yourself. After that comment.
You wanted an emotional argument. You got it.
There you go.
Yeah.
If you have an issue, call me.
She won't call you. She's a coward.
So
she's angry. She's probably,
there you go. And you know what? I'm a fellow Montanan, so I can say that to you. So
Paul, respectful. She's not being respectful. She just said I rape our viewers. No, that chick's done, dude. She's cooked. No,
Nope.
she's good.
She pissed me off.
I tried respectful. No, we're not going to do it. Not going to happen, buddy. I love you, Paul. I've had many conversations with you, but that woman, she doesn't need respect. She needs someone to fucking put her in her place. It's not me. I'm not her husband. And it's certainly not my wife. She's not married to her. What a victim. This woman is bad shit. Paul, who did you sick us on? Is this his relation to him?
yes.
How?
I think it's ex-wife, mother of his daughter.
Oh shit, I understand that. Now I get it. Paul, no, buddy, I'm sorry. I can't do it anymore. This woman just accused me of raping people. I don't think she understands how serious it is. I guess she finds that to be funny and a punchline. You know?
She must be friends with E. Jean Carroll.
Oh, no, that wasn't rape. Remember, they didn't say it was rape?
No, Jean Carroll thinks rape is sexy.
No, she
and
thinks
it's
rape is sexy, but the
fantasy.
judge says it wasn't rape.
Yeah.
Right. And he also sexually assaulted her without touching her, too. The judge said that, but whatever. I tried to be nice, Paul. Maybe I'm wrong. So now
she just said I was super pretty, so we'll give her a second.
Because she's jealous because her youth has left her. So now you're going to assume I hate someone. It's so funny how you put words on. No, we've got the skinny on you. But we were warned. Yes, you did. You just said I raped my viewers. No, you said the chick doesn't even know what she said. You want to repeat her words back to her?
Sure.
I would never be your wife. Lady, it sounds like nobody wants to be your wife, if I'm not mistaken. So I respect that you're Paul's ex-wife, but the ex is a big indicator that he couldn't even tolerate you. So, and I'm sure your kids are one step away from not talking to you again. I fucking don't want to talk to you again. Yes, you did accuse me of raping. It's right there.
I just worry that you rape him all of his money during your show, so I thought I would watch and see what brainwashing was going on. I hope you reach your dollar goal and rape all the poor people on your channel some more. Yes, you did accuse us.
Sounds like rape. And excuse me, but Paul, I have never asked Paul for money in his life. Paul decides to donate to the show because he likes the show. And I'm sorry, but are you in desperate need of that money? And why do you know about his finances if you're his ex-wife? Don't be such a snowflake. I'm sorry, I take words seriously. I know that maybe you didn't graduate high school, but I do. Why didn't you call in? Why are you trolling the comments and saying people are raping people? Seriously, lady, fuck. God, what a fucking cunt. Sorry, I'm just, God, you are the definite. Here, let's look up in the encyclopedia. Yep, that's you. Yeah, I can understand why Paul divorced you. Jesus. I fucking want to divorce you, and I don't even know who you are.
Whose comments did we delete? We deleted hateful
What's
comments.
she saying right now?
You deleted 2 comments so far, so good job, man. Being upfront and honest is great. We haven't deleted any of
deleting your comments, you nut job. Are you E. Jean Carroll's mother? Camilla Warden, thank you for subscribing.
No, I have a question. Wait, Elizabeth, I was wondering, what color do you paint your rocks? Just out of curiosity.
And the trees. And the cave.
And what's the name of your cat?
What's the name of your cave? God. Thanks, Paul. Really appreciate it. Nice to end the night on an upper note here. She must be lovely at parties. You like to be bipartisan? Oh, you sound it. Oh, yeah. No, what you did is you had predetermined notions to come in here and sabotage any chance of having a conversation. That's what you wanted to do. You came in here and you started loosing arrows and you started talking shit. And honestly, listen, you know who you are. I don't get to sit here and tell you who you are. You know people fucking hate your guts. That's you. And you've got some stigma up your ass. Who's the troll? It's my site, bitch. You're talking to me. What are you talking about? You're talking to me. You're the one who wants to engage with me. You're the one who literally is swinging from my nutsack right now. And I'm not even paying you alimony. I love it how you basically summed up Paul as a bank for you. You're just upset because he happens to like us more than he likes you. Maybe you should have a conversation. Maybe it's your personality. I don't know. We're doing pretty good. Did she say anything else?
Not yet.
Scott says, you guys are so calm. Oh, yeah.
Okay, wait.
Oh, what does she say now?
So I spend half of my talk show trashing someone that makes a funny comment.
Funny.
Just to make
ridiculing
it
illegal
wasn't funny.
Mexicans.
Just to make money.
Nick, dude, listen, we have the bitch of the north right now, so hold on a second, dude. The storm is coming.
Just to make money off of the people that should really be spending time with their family instead. I love you, Paul. Thanks for being a great dad and bipartisan friends. These guys suck. Love you.
Coward.
We love Paul too.
Paul's a great dude. I mean, and if we lose Paul because of this, then he has a right to do that because he's got to choose family. But you're the one who came in here and started questioning our Christianity and our love. You started mocking our belief of humanity. Like we're responsible for rubber bullets on illegal Mexicans. That's our fault. No. So it's disingenuous. You came in here and you wanted to piss people off. That's what but you didn't want to have a conversation. You didn't come in here and say, hey, you know what? I know Charlie Kirk was killed tonight. That really sucks. And at least I appreciate you guys here. You had your predetermined notions. You knew what you were going to say. You knew you were going to come in here and try to sabotage it so you could be righteous with Paul. And congratulations, you achieved it. You did exactly what you wanted to achieve. You wanted attention. You got it. We gave it to you. You're crying like you're a victim. And honestly, you're a bitch. So take that in your pipe and smoke it. You've insulted my viewers. You've insulted me. You've insulted Paul. And if you're a guest on my show, if this is the way you treat guests, no wonder why you can't fucking keep your family together. Anything else? Rest in peace, Charlie Key. Wow, you sure put the shit back in the horse on that one. I think you guys should be focused on something else other than telling people that you don't know. Cunt. I told everybody I knew from what I watched you were pretty misogynistic. I think I'm right on. You don't know anything about me. You just don't like people telling you who you are. You just don't like people calling you exactly what you are. You are a cunt. That has nothing to do with misogyny. It's me calling a spade a spade. That's what you're doing. That's what you're acting like. You came in here and you insulted my faith. You insulted my wife. You insulted my viewers. You called us rapists and we're stealing from our fans. And you expect a warm welcome? Fuck you, lady. I'm not married to you. I didn't have a kid with you. I don't have to treat you with anything other than disdain. I thought you wanted equality. Isn't that what it's all about with you fucking lefties? Feminism? Being treated as equal? Well, guess what? I'm treating you like I would treat a man. That's not misogynistic. It's called equality. How does it taste? A little salty. Anyway, you got anything else? Or are you just going to continue to cry and play victim? Hold on a second. I got a phone number for you. 1-800-EAT-SHIT. Anything else? All right.
Yeah, and that's seven letters too. It would work.
Dustin says, I'm a brand new follower and I already love this. Listen, it's a word I reserve for the absolute worst people on the planet. I'm not a big fan of it, but listen, when the shoe fits. What?
Mike says, tell her to give back that kid's baseball.
That's pretty good.
Listen,
we're going to lose Paul over this. This is a shame. But Paul, I'm sorry. I don't think this person's genuine. I don't think they're interested in having a conversation. I think they came in here and they came with their guns loaded and they wanted to offend and they tried.
You can't tell, we've had conversations with a lot of people today, and not all of them have been Republicans and on the right. So
yeah, I look at it this way: it's not personal until you made it personal. So sorry, but maybe the best thing to do is not to come in here and piss on everybody's Wheaties and tell them it's raining. Sorry. Serious question. What is it called when you eclipsed going viral? What does that mean? I don't know. The damn ticker won't stop. It's at 275,000 and I'm feeling really bad about getting off. You know what I mean? So
oh, hey. So totally off topic.
Okay.
But a friend of mine from back in Montana that I grew up with, he does documentaries and stuff like that. He was freaking on the set of Terminal List 2 and he got to interview Taylor Kish.
Oh, no way.
I was like, he posted a video of Taylor Kish putting his arm around him and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so jealous right now. Anyway,
God,
totally
that would be incredible.
Like topic, but I was like, oh my gosh, that's so freaking cool.
Hey, Liv.
Yes.
I'm feeling a little vulnerable now. Am I
feeling a little woozy here.
Am I misogynistic? Really?
No. We can show that clip from like 4 years ago.
Yeah, let's show the clip from 4 years ago of me being misogynistic. That's a perfect setup. It's almost like you read my mind. I think it's a great call.
I was actually just thinking
That's
about
why
it
I was waiting for you to.
I know.
I was waiting for you to hit. I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Listen, this is a great way to end tonight, and it'll be funny.
Apparently, we got a lot of new fans out of this one.
No, people love it. Listen, I don't use the C word very often, but when I do, it's earned. This is one of our first shorts, and this was a lady who called and said I was misogynistic,
I wasn't even on the show at this time. I didn't come on the show for another 2 years.
No, and this is why I said it. I'm so glad you picked up on me. Come here, pound it out. That's a good little woman.
I know.
You're such a smart little woman. You did so good. I'm gonna get you a. Can
I have a Pepsi?
I'm gonna get you a Pepsi for our anniversary.
Pot pie time. Absolutely, Deirdre.
Matthew Hawley says, I just found this podcast. I like it. You both are very calm. Sometimes I can get a little out of hand sometimes, but that's okay. Listen, it is what it is. I'm garbage in, garbage out. You treat me a certain way, I treat you a certain way. You're kind, I treat you kind. If you're a snatch, I treat you that way too. Wireless caller. Oh, is this Paul?
No.
Hey, this is Matt. Who are we talking to? Is this Paul?
It certainly is.
Hi, Paul.
Okay, so you're going to be mad at me. I tried. I'm sorry. I didn't know who it was until, and if I've offended from attacking your ex-wife, I apologize, but I can only take so much as a human being. So I'm admitting that I was not my best version of myself, and I desperately apologize as a man to man. As a podcast host, I don't care that you're someone I care about. I apologize.
I get you. Yeah, she came in with some stuff, and I told you she would.
I didn't know.
But
yeah, but
you're
why?
not gonna lose me, bro.
Well, but dude, it means the world to me that I at least try to be what you want me to be. And I consider myself a kind human being and can listen to anybody. We've proven that tonight with the conversations, but I'm not going to let somebody come in here and mock my Christianity. I'm not going to have someone come in here and mock that I'm raping my followers. Those things are just not going to happen. So I apologize for disrespecting your wife and the mother of your child as a man. But as a podcast host who has a show to do, honestly, I deal with trolls all the time, and I am garbage in, garbage out. So it's not a half-ass apology. It's a genuine one.
Right, and I accept it completely.
Sorry for using the C word, Paul.
Yeah, that was a bit harsh. But...
Yeah, no, I'm. You know what? I openly admit.
I know you, Matt.
Yeah,
I know you, Matt.
Yeah. You know what? Even if she was right here and someone tried to hurt her and I knew she was your wife, I would protect her with my very life. I would.
I know that.
But I would still call her a C word after I saved her life. Because I'm sorry, but she's not a very nice person. That was very rude. Very rude. No reason for that.
Well, and she has her opinions, and like I said, she doesn't like the show. She thinks you're misogynistic and you talk to your wife disrespectfully, and she has the whole Trump derangement syndrome, and
Hold on a second, Paul. Hey, do you just fucking roll your eyes at me? Why don't you just shut up and sit there for a fucking up? All right, I'm sorry. She gave me the eyes. I had to put her in her place, Paul. I took care of her. She won't do it again. It'd be amazing if people, here's the thing. Yeah, I don't know what to say other than I respect you and I care about you and I appreciate what you do. And here's the thing. If you never want to give us another $1, it's going to be just fine and I'll care about you just the same. How about that?
You got me, bro.
I know.
I will continue to follow the show, continue to donate to the show. Her and I have very civil conversation and debate, but yeah, she came into the show tonight hardcore.
Yep.
And I know you, and that's why I kind of tried to give you the heads up.
Nobody gave me the heads up because after today, 12 hours of being on the show, nobody said, "Oh, hey, this is Paul's wife," until after I said, "Listen, woman, I'm not done talking now. You just be quiet over there until I'm done explaining myself and making myself look good."
You woke up the dog.
Oh, sorry, puppy.
I recognized the names. That's why I clicked on it to see the profile. And when I saw you were a mutual friend, I was like, oh, okay, this is the person who emailed us about.
Okay, well that worked out. That worked out so well.
She is the mother of my oldest daughter.
Yeah.
And I love her. I respect her as being the mother of my oldest daughter. We do not agree on anything political. But like I said in the email, I mean, when it comes to life and the well-being of our daughter, we are lockstep.
She is the matriarch. She has every right to have your adoration and respect, and mine is inconsequential. So it's okay.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It's
Yeah.
inconsequential. And I will, you know what, if she came back and said, hey, I want to talk to that guy and give him a chance and actually call on a day that Charlie Kirk wasn't assassinated and he's literally been on all day long and hasn't taken a piss, maybe I might be acquiesced to the request. But this was not the best night for anyone to come on. So I will say that. Okay.
I agree with that. This was not the night for her to come on and
well, she got what she wanted.
challenge you.
She got what she wanted. She wanted to expose me for the misogynistic Trump lover that I am, and she got what she wanted. So she should be happy. I did. I saw it, honey. I'm talking to Paul. I'm trying to salvage the relationship from a guy you dated at one point, okay?
My gosh, just because I'm from Montana does not mean there are more than like
There's
five
like
guys
7
in Montana.
people in Montana. There's like 7. So there's a good chance you slept with him.
Oh my God. So horrible.
No, never knew her.
That's right. That's what you say now. You also said you'd never have your wife would call in here and sabotage me either, but look at that. All right. I love you, buddy. I appreciate you. I'm going to show this video and then we're going to go to bed. It's midnight.
Thanks,
All right.
Paul.
You
All right,
guys
Paul.
Have a good
had
night.
an absolutely amazing show tonight.
Thank you.
It was awesome. All the callers, all the conversations.
Yeah.
It was absolutely amazing tonight.
Hey.
I wish I could have given more, but
Just having you here is enough.
I pitched in a little bit.
Hey, do me a favor. Say, Matt, thanks for raping me. Just say it one time. I just want to hear it. I just want to hear it. I want to hear you say it. Say it real slow, though, okay? I'm going to record it. No, don't say that. I'm teasing. All right. I love you, buddy.
Matt,
No,
I love when you rape
no, I don't want to hear a man say that to me. I was teasing. Get out of here. All right,
Thanks, Paul.
Love you, buddy. Bye. All right.
Gosh. Wait,
So,
I have to put this one in. Hang
oh,
on.
you got to put in this collection. This is great. CJ, are you kidding
Oh my
me?
God, CJ, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
CJ says,
$1 an inch. That's probably time someone actually did it.
$1 an inch. I love CJ.
I love our listeners.
Oh my God, you guys are hilarious. You have to watch this show. Don't leave. We got to watch this one thing. Nick, call now. Nick, call now. Nick's like, I will attempt to call one more time. And it's just like the poor guy, every time he tries to call, I'm calling you right now, Nick.
Oh, goodness me.
It's gonna be a late night. Just suck it up. Oh my God. We're at 276. Nicholas.
Hello?
Nick?
Yes.
What's up?
Yes. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now,
Oh, nothing much. You know, just reacting to the news today.
Yeah, crazy, right?
Yeah. Well, it's when I heard about it when I was at work, and I was chugging back a Powerade when it happened, and of course I spit the Powerade everywhere in shock, and it looked like right as my manager just happened to walk up, so it was a rather interesting exchange explaining to him what happened.
Oh yeah, I mean, man, it's been a shitty day. I think it's going to bring conservatives closer together, but man, we lost a good one today, and he was such an influential person.
Oh yes,
and it just
well,
sucks.
Matt, I apologize for earlier. My phone just crapped the bed for some reason. But you know, you were talking about what contributed to what happened today, and I honestly, I don't mean to sound like a weirdo or anything.
Okay.
But I would say probably a decade ago, I noticed the political rhetoric in this country was getting bad.
Sure.
And I've always had this sneaky suspicion that if it kept getting worse and worse, something like this was going to happen. And, you know, when those two former lawmakers in Minnesota were murdered, I was like, that's not good.
No, and like I said, we were talking previously with Kim, I think, is that this isn't the first time in America's history that political assassinations have taken place. And, you know, you think we had moved on from that, but it's getting worse. I mean, you look at Steve Scalise, who was shot by that Bernie Sanders supporter at the baseball game. You look at the senator from Arizona who was shot during the interview, was shot in the head. Take a look at what they did to Donald Trump. You know, this is just increasing, and it's not slowing down.
Well, you know, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Nick, you're not interrupting. Go ahead, buddy.
Well, I was going to say, you know, I don't know where I got that. Well, I don't know if it's a psychology term or something like that, but there's something in psychology about degrees of escalation.
Yes.
And, you know, with the rhetoric that comes from the media now, I mean, you can't go 5 seconds without some politician saying something that, you know, it's benign, there's nothing to it.
Right.
And 10 minutes later, it's, oh, politician A said he was going to strap bombs to capybaras and lead them into major shopping malls, or, you know, something stupid like that is blown out of proportion.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, I haven't seen the video. Well, actually, no, I take that back. I saw, and I don't know if you saw this video of it, Matt, but do you want me to call you Mr. Shepard or Matt? Which you prefer?
Well, I wouldn't be Matt Shepard, because then I would be a homosexual in Wyoming that was pounded to death and killed for a drug transaction. So my name's Matt Spear, but you can call me.
Spear, I'm sorry.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking. It's my sense of humor. It's very morbid. Matt Spear. You can call me Matt. Matt's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go with Matt. The video I saw, Matt, was from a student that was filming it,
I saw it.
The one where they're eye level above the tent and they have to like crane their neck down.
Yep.
Okay, well, like I said, that's the video I saw, and you know, from that video you can see Charlie, Mr. Kirk, you can see him get hit. You can't see it fully. But you can see him get hit, and I'm surprised Facebook allowed that video to stay on Facebook, because they have kind of tight controls around.
I found out why. So when this was shared, Facebook has changed their policy to be more lenient on real news that's confirmed of a violent nature. And we got away with playing the long form. I was not going to play the close form, but we got an email that notified us that if we wanted to play the shootings, that we would not be demonetized or copyright struck or disciplined in any way by Facebook. So that was on purpose. So at least Facebook's trying to be a little bit more open. But yeah, the videos were horrendous, and I wasn't going to show them. We don't need to remember Charlie that way. The only reason I watched it is because I wanted to assess whether what I was seeing from the 60 or 70 yard away, what I assumed was that he died instantly. I watched the close up to confirm that, and I knew immediately. And people saw me watch the video. You can watch the reaction. My face went white. I just said he's dead. There's no way he's going to survive. And we've got just a couple of minutes, man, because I got to show this video and then I got to get the hell out of here. It's midnight. I've been on now for, no, don't worry about it, but we can do this again. I've been on for 5 hours, over 10 hours today. So yeah, this is my longest time on, minus
elections.
No, because I think I was on longer for the Baltimore Bridge thing. The Baltimore Bridge thing was huge.
I don't think we've ever gone past midnight except for election night.
Oh, no. We've done, we went past midnight, but I'm talking all day. This has been a long, Tennessee bombing was pretty huge too, but either way. You were
also on for like 5 hours for October 7th.
Yeah, when I did my OnlyFans nude-a-thon, I was on for at least 12. Right. All right, Nick, go ahead, buddy. Wrap us up. We got a minute, and then we got to go.
Oh, I just want to say, like I said, I apologize for the confusion on the last name and the issue with the phone earlier.
That's fine.
But thank you for accepting my call at such a late hour. And
you got it, Nick. I always like it when you call in, buddy.
Well, thank you, sir.
All right, man. We'll do it again sometime. I'll talk to you soon, Nicky.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Bye-bye. I like Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Nick. Oh, disk space is getting low. Wow. That means that we've done about 400 gigabytes of data. Just hold on. I got to clean this up. iCloud, eCam, and delete this. And delete this. Crazy. That's a lot of data. Well, it's 4K.
Yeah.
And it's running and recording this entire show. Empty trash. Empty trash. There we go. I just saved a couple hundred gigs. Okay. So I know 277,000 on Facebook. It's just incredible. We're going to show this video. Olivia and I are going to show it to you. We got 1,000 people on.
That's insane.
It's just nuts to have so many people on. It's such an honor. You know, and even people let me have some bad language and they're still here. So thanks. And
look at that.
Wow. You should never call a woman the C word. There are exceptions. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I don't like people going after my viewers. That bothers me. I love my viewers. I protect my viewers. We provide a service. I mean, what's the difference between Netflix and us? And I covet them because they keep us around and allow us to do a job, and they believe in us. And I don't think anyone should have to desanctify that. I don't think it's necessary. But you know what? Everyone's allowed to have their opinion. I mean, that's such is life. And so am I. And I have no problem expressing my opinion. We are now going to see the chauvinistic Matt video with Olivia. Scott, it'll be great to have you. You can call in next time. Listen, I want to put a smile on your faces. This is one of our first viewers. This is when the Don't Unfriend Me show kind of, right, David's like, unless she is one, right. This is one of our first shows, and it was in the old office, and we had just remodeled. And so this was probably
I think it was in 21.
Yeah, this was pretty new. This was pretty fresh. In fact, I think I'm using my RE20.
Yeah, so.
I don't want to hear anything about it. It's my first one all night. Knock it off. God, considering I've been up since like 06. So here is the video. And I am in the room, and this caller calls in, and very much like, what was her face?
Elizabeth.
Paul's ex?
Yes.
That's going to be her name. Paul's ex called in and called me a chauvinist. She said misogynistic, and I don't even know what that means, but I'm assuming it's chauvinistic. So here is the video. It's funny.
And then I was cooking dinner.
She
ironically, and I came into the
she was cooking dinner.
Came in because I heard it.
And this is the video. Hello from South Africa, Marietta Vander Marwie
Schutzler.
Marwie Schutzler.
Hello, back.
Marietta, you are a beautiful woman, if that is you. I figure I can tell you that. Is that chauvinistic? Can I say that? Can I say that with my wife?
You can tell a woman she's beautiful.
Okay, so that's not chauvinistic, right?
No.
Like, Marietta, you're fucking hot. Is that chauvinistic?
Yeah.
Is that wrong to say in front of your wife?
Yes.
Okay, now that I know. I was just checking. Just saying,
oh,
she's a beautiful woman. That's it. I can say that. You can't say she's hot. Okay. So A viewer said I was chauvinistic, and I decided to go ahead and show her how Is there water in yours?
Yes.
Can I have some since I'm barfing a lung up here?
Coughing, not barfing. Did you drink all my water?
I did.
Thanks.
It wouldn't be chauvinistic unless I did. Okay, so here it is. I'm dying. Caroline's back. Men can't help being sarcastic when you're right, and they could be wrong. Why isn't that showing up? Here we go. Here you go. Merry Christmas. Caroline's back. Men can't help being sarcastic when you're right, and they could be wrong.
We have the TV on the wall.
That's very liberal of you. Did you just call me a sexist? Oh, God.
Look at Deirdre's comment.
I want to go get my wife, but she's in the kitchen, so I can't get anyone to defend me. Please. Okay, I'm not even going to dignify that. That's really quite. Oh. Here comes my wife. I'm going to get shit now. Thanks a lot, Caroline. Thanks. Now I'm in trouble. Now I'm getting. Come on. Come here. Now I'm in trouble, Caroline. Thanks. Get over here. Gotta talk to him.
Oh, Caroline. I'm pregnant barefoot, cooking him some dinner. I'm going to bring it to him later, okay?
You bitch, get back in the kitchen and get me a bear. Go get me a pot pie. Now, woman. Don't make me tell you twice. How do you know a woman? What do you say to a woman with two black eyes? Nothing. You already done tell her twice. You don't need to tell her again. Love you. I will take that pot pie though.
Goodness.
People have no idea how our relationship works. You gotta. Okay. Local recording stop.
Okay.
You guys.
Deirdre, that was the best comment. Matt, did you just?
Deirdre, I know what it meant. I was making a joke. You gotta know. You don't. Oh, shush, dog. You're going to bed in a little bit. You guys just don't know us and how we are. We have a shorthand, and we've been together for 26 years, and we love very passionately. We argue passionately. And my wife, I adore her, but am I misogynistic? Sure. A little bit. Like, I think I'm superior to women. Yeah. It's okay. I think she should massage my feet and cook my dinner. No, I'm not misogynist. She's my equal. She is my queen. She's the matriarch of our family. I respect her opinion. I demand excellence from everyone who I'm with. And unfortunately, that translates sometime into our marriage, and it doesn't work. So I need to lower my expectations of myself.
Lower your expectations.
I said of myself. And
I already got him. It's gone. It's gone.
So no, I don't know. Maybe I am. I'm definitely sexist to, like, when I get into banter with women who are, like, I'm a feminist and I burn my bras. Oh, I am totally a sexist, and I do it on purpose. Like, I push people's buttons that I know will bother them, and I melt them down. That's what I do. And that's what I'm very good at it. So, that's who I am. But that's a funny little skit.
We have a lot of people that have been watching for a really long time, because a lot of people are like, I remember that episode.
Yeah.
A long time ago.
Nick Carroll, we love you, buddy. We love everybody. We appreciate you. Deirdre, I know what chauvinist means. Thank you very much. It is French, and I was trying to make a joke that I do not know. She is my ambassador of quad. Yes. What movie is that from? God, I know that saying. I know that, and I can't remember.
I don't know what that is.
All right, everybody, listen. We'll be back tomorrow, 7 o'clock. Leroy and I will be on. Folks, I don't know. If this keeps going the way this is going, we're going to hit 300K tonight, and that would be incredible. I want to say thank you for all the new people, 1,000 people on still. I wish we could stay on all night, but it's 12:30. My wife's got to go to work tomorrow.
I got to be up in 6 hours and go to work.
Great. Thanks, guys. you see that? I'm going to pay. I am going to pay. I am going to pay. That's pretty much it. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yes. Thank you, everyone, for the donations. Thank you, everyone, for sticking around. And
thank you for letting us rape you for your money.
And welcome to all the new people. We're very happy you're here. And please come back again.
We can't wait to take more of your money from you.
And you've just been in, now saw
you've
kitty butt.
now seen the kitty hole.
Yep.
She flashes it on the pole. There is a shirt. We sell a Yenny shirt. We do. If you go to thedumbshow.com, you can see it. We sell Yenny on the stripper pole.
Yep, because this is her.
Should I show this to them real quick?
Yes, this is her infamous thing. Every show, she's got to show it. Don't you?
So somebody's like, we need to make a cat shirt. And Yenny always shows her derriere. And
she's not shy.
We were told to make a shirt for her. So I designed this shirt for, if I can find it. Liv, you're supposed to be stalling for me. Never mind. I found it. Yenny. Here it is. Here is the Yenny derriere shirt. Yenny the cat on the stripper pole.
We're talking about you.
So we made I designed a stripper shirt for my cat, and she is there in all her glory because she is literally a stripper. And she dances on the stage and shows her thingy way too often.
The kitty butt bling, yes.
So that's why, and there are people who actually bought this fucking shirt, which...
I think Ash's is hilarious.
Which makes me, and then our dog Ash, she
doesn't even look like that anymore.
Well, she's a puppy. What do you want? She was a baby girl, and she has
tiny.
She has her. I don't even know where Ash is. What was it? Do you remember? Oh, I think I just had it. Hold on.
Ashhole? No, it wasn't Ashhole.
No,
it was,
what? Jeez, I don't call my dog that. I treat my dog better than my wife. I'll tell you that much. I don't know where it's at. Oh, here it is. I love that. I don't know where. Oh, there it is. And then we have Ash, who is Ash Kicker.
No, that's right. It was Ash Kicker.
All right, everybody. We're going to leave. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching the Don't Unfriend Me Show. We'll see you tomorrow. God bless you. Hey, keep your chins up. Charlie Kirk, it's horrible, but we'll get through it. We'll get through it together. Let's make sure we're here tomorrow. We'll see you guys at 7. We appreciate you. The good and the bad. Paul's wife. We'll try again sometime. I know we can make a connection. I know a love connection can be made between you and I. I know you kind of find me good looking. That's why you called in. That's why you're interested. I know. I get it. I know. I'm like, I get it. I kind of love me too. So you and me.
Oh, goodness. You tell him.
Shut up,
you
Yeti.
tell
What
him,
are you
Yeti.
laughing at?
Just you. I'm at that point where I'm beyond past tired, so I'm just giggly.
All right. Good night, everybody. God bless. Thanks for
Night,
watching.
y'all.
Listen, take care of each other. Stay away from the hate. Stay around people you love. We'll talk to you soon. Good night.
Adjusting transmitter output.
This is the Don't Unfriend Me Show with your hosts, Matt, Leroy, Amy, and Olivia. Geopolitics, military analysis, and election coverage. Coming to you live on all major social media channels at The Dumb Show. Honest, direct, unfiltered. We can agree, we can disagree. Just don't unfriend me.